Well, probably with interest and stuff, it's probably around 400. Well, you have to understand, I got very sick while I was in law school, so I was hospitalized. Um, yeah, so I wasn't able to finish, and it was a law school here in Los Angeles, and it was your at the time $2,000, but you put 2 years of that in, that's $100,000 in debt. I had college debt as well, so that all adds up over 15 years. That doubles, and then it can triple, and it can continue. But at a certain point, I really don't worry about it because I know I either die, which goes with devil calling me then, or I have more data on the internet than any person in global history. And $500,000 worth of debt is nothing in comparison to the amount of money that I can make by monetizing the stream eventually.
It's low calorie. Yeah, no.
Well, I was very sick for about 2 years thereafter, so I couldn't go right back. I had just had my midterms of my second year, and I had the highest grade in my constitutional law class. So, and I had done a lot of improvement in law school, so things were going really well for me. And then I got sick, and in order to go back, you have to be able to pay off your debt, and I can't pay off the debt, so I'm unable to go back. But it really, when it comes down to it, yeah, the debt hurts me, but I make more as a certified project management professional than I do as a lawyer. My lawyer friends make $90,000 a year. I make $125,000 a year.
That's good. My freaking uncle is a lawyer for the NHL PA, and his salary is something like $800,000 or something.
I imagine.
It's super high. But I guess it depends on what type of lawyer you are.
I have it in the past, and again, once this goes viral, I am willing to do any fucking thing in the world. I'll go to medical school, I'll go to law school, I'll be a goddamn gynecologist if I need to be. I'll do all the things in the world that there are to do. Basically, I want to be a Renaissance man. So you're darn right, I want to finish that degree. I mean, I have a bachelor's degree. I additionally have certifications in big data from Amazon and certification from the Project Management Institute.
Was all the blog followers that you've done, which I'm assuming is like 500,000 maybe, how many subscribers have you earned on YouTube? So really that monetization rate or the conversion rate should be like decent.
Well, it doesn't necessarily convert the way that I'd like. Obviously, you'd like to be like, "Whoa!" Since turning it on, I gained 2 subscribers today. But I can't really judge it like that because I have 100 YouTube accounts. It's not like I have one YouTube channel, so it'd be like, okay, well, today I had 2,000 subscribers, and then tomorrow it turned out I had 2,005 subscribers, then I gained 5. So that means I have to check a lot of different accounts. I have accounts that have thousands of followers on them, thousands of subscribers, and it doesn't do anything for me. Meaning, the thing that allows you to go viral is concurrent viewers, basically people who are watching you at the same time. I get a lot of viewers, but it's difficult for me to get concurrent viewers because they're not all watching at the same time. So you're asking, since using the bot, how much have I seen uptick in subscribers? I don't follow subscribers. I follow viewers, basically. So I would say, let's say over a given 24-hour period, without the bot, I might get. This is just on YouTube, so I'm also on Twitter and Instagram and some others. So I have people watching me on all kinds of different platforms. But I would say, let's say on a given day, over 24 hours, I might get 30 people to come into YouTube. With using the bot, I might get 70. So it basically like doubles my engagement. But then also people have more knowledge about what I'm doing if they come from Twitter because they're like, oh, I found out about you. Like the first question I asked people, like, hey, how you doing? How did you find out about me? And a lot of people said, you followed me with 15 different accounts on Twitter, and finally I just had to see what the hell this is. And I mean, I was on a podcast tonight, and one of the ways that they found out about me is through my various social media channels. And it's basically like I vary it. It's kind of a shotgun approach just to see what sticks. But some things do better than others. I would say that the Twitter bot really, where it is very effective, is on Twitter. I mean, people literally looking at it right now, and they make videos about me. They take screenshots of my accounts. And like, so here's what's key about it. Someone with like 70,000 followers will take a screenshot of my account and post it on their Twitter saying, does anybody know who this person is? They keep following me. And then a whole bunch of people start following me, and a whole bunch of people start coming into my stream. So like basically I can judge when I get a big influx of people if I get someone who's a bigger influencer who tweets about me. And these tweets come in, I would say, once every, conservatively, once every 4 hours. Um, but more realistically, well, it depends. If you count replies, they come in like once every 25 minutes. But if you just want to count fresh tweets, they come in like once every 2 to 4 hours, I would say. And they're they're not just normal people tweets. I mean, they're number one thing. Some of them are in different languages. A lot of them have screenshots, and a lot of them have videos that they've made dedicated to me, or they have like memes that they dedicate to me. I mean, I'm looking at one right now, and this person had to use at least 3 different programs of a screenshot that they had, basically to be able to point out what I'm doing. So, I mean, it's almost flattering that people take so much time to at least tell people about your accounts and things. But I do get people who I win over. They will come. I'll follow them on Twitter. They'll get pissed off at me. I'll follow them again. They'll get pissed off at me again. I'll follow them again. Pissed off again. They'll finally see what the hell is going on my YouTube, and they'll check it out, and then they'll say, "Oh, you're a really nice person. I thought you were just some troll who was following me on Twitter, but you're trying to do this for world peace, and you seem to be an intelligent individual and a kind-hearted soul." And then they'll tweet about me that, like, bless this guy's heart. He's such a nice person. Check him out on Twitter. And they become my advertisers. They become marketers for me. So basically, if I can get you into my YouTube and be able to talk to you for a little bit, I can win over just about anyone. Excuse me.
The podcast that you're how long were you on it, and you plan on doing more podcasts for growth. I think that is a really quality way to get the snowball effect going.
It is. You're absolutely right. It gets you out to a lot of people.
Yeah, plus you literally have the I just from speaking with you and the absolute privilege of being able to interact with you.
You're so sweet.
Great personality, and if you had a fucking travel show, if you had a Mr. Beast tier, go around the world, African safari, do a subway with Jared show.
Hell yeah.
You're fucking gorgeous.
Oh, you're so sweet, Al. Thank you so much. Well, I can tell you that I was blessed with what I feel is a unique personality. Every girl I've ever dated has always said that you're the most interesting man I've ever met, and a lot of people tell me that. And I think you're right when it comes to podcasts. That I have a lot of stories and I have a lot of interesting anecdotes that I could perhaps provide to the world in addition to what my project is. So, in answer to your question, I was on. It was a unique podcast. Let me say that. So I had. El, did you know someone came and visited me?
In real life,
Yeah.
you're all Sacramento, house.
Yeah, exactly. Um, so um, the somebody came on Sunday, and we had a pizza party in the park, and they got me in touch with someone for a podcast interview, and it just so happened that this person was not having a good night, and I know they weren't having a good night because I was witnessing someone who was kind of belittling them, and so um, I could tell that it wasn't going to be a good night to do this podcast with this one person. However, the other host of the show was like, "No, I still want to do it. You still want to do it?" I said, "Sure." So the name of the podcast is known as the. Oh, just one moment. I feel like, oh, you don't know the name of the podcast? Um, I know the first word of it. I want to make sure I get the second one right. And I will be getting. Just one moment. It is the Whole Smugglers. It is a cryptocurrency podcast. So basically, one of the people from the podcast asked if I still wanted to do the interview tonight, and I said, "Yeah, I had planned on doing that." And this thing happened with the other host, and I can see why they don't want to do it, but the other podcast host wanted to. So they interviewed me for about 2 hours, and they asked me about the stream. They asked me about the cryptocurrency. They asked me about Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu. They asked me about More Light and BitBoy's upcoming fight on Friday. They asked me about the Telegram. They asked me about my family. They asked me about my some personal questions, like my favorite foods and like favorite pizza toppings and favorite more personal questions, just kind of like a lightning round of questions. Then we took questions from the audience, and the audience, I'm trying to think what questions the audience asked me versus what the host asked me. The audience asked me, oh yeah, I remember what it was. Audience asked me a good question. One of them. Well, they both the other audience members who asked questions asked good questions, but this one I thought was really interesting, and they thought my answer was really interesting, and my answer was not what they were expecting, but they thought it was really exciting. So here's their question. They said, "So Rabbi, your plan is to continue doing this the rest of your life, right?" And I said, "Yeah." And they said, "At the end, like, do you plan on going out with a bang, or like, how would it end?" And I said, "Well, it's really interesting because generally, you would do it and then maybe have like a blowout, like this is the last episode, like a series finale almost. But in this case, with the idea of life extension technology, I may be able to prolong life much longer and delay death, perhaps indefinitely, particularly with new advancements in technology, such as mind uploading technology and digital immortality. And with mind uploading technology, essentially, you might be able to upload your mind into a computer for download into an avatar, a clone, a robot, a cyborg, a cybernetic being, a an ethereal being, whatever you want. And with that being a possibility, what I would want to do, and then this got to be a really interesting thought of mine. I said this. I said, look, when I'm go ahead.
Sorry, that's truly possible that you can actually bring a soul
Yeah,
out of their mind.
absolutely. It's just data. Absolutely. It's just data. And we're already doing it in some ways. China is already experimenting with whole brain, um, whole brain transplants. And allegedly, they actually pulled one off successfully 3 years ago. But no one wants to talk about the brain transplant. Sure, we'll do heart transplants and liver transplants and kidney transplants, but no one wants to talk. Exactly.
Like you're somehow like I feel like the concept of a soul kind of interrupts the structure. Like you have neural pathways or like terabytes of data that represent your memories. I guess it's not that movie with Robin Williams, kind of like you're just a sum of your memories. So assuming you can just
It's data. It is. Well, sure, it's a paradox. This is known as Perseus's ship paradox, essentially. If I have a ship, let's say, and it parks in dock one, and I take a piece of that ship and start building it in dock two, so that I take each piece from the ship in dock one and rebuild the ship in dock two, such that eventually there's no longer a ship in dock one, and the ship has been completely rebuilt in ship two. Is ship two a different ship than ship one? And it's a paradox. uh, yes, it's a different ship because each piece was sourced differently and makes up a new ship in a different location, thus it's a different ship. Other people will say, no, it's the same ship because all of the pieces are the same and you just manually transfer them. Okay, so in the same way with a brain, is it the same brain? Some people will say it is the same brain because it is the same data essentially in makeup. Other people will say it's a different brain because it has been taken from one organism to another. Um, I know that really all of the soul is just essentially data. So if we're able to completely store that, transfer that data flawlessly, and all of its organization remains the same, I anticipate that when you become conscious in your new state, you will have the same soul. It will just be a continuation. When before you would look down at your body and it would be your current body, in the future it'll be a new body, whatever you want it to be. Um, Whatever you would have chosen it to be, and then you'd be able to live indefinitely, essentially. But the question that I was asked in this podcast by the audience member was about when I would end the stream, and I explained that if I had the opportunity, I'd want to continue it. And then ideally, what I'd want to do is, let's say I was 100 years old, I'd want to have my brain upload, my brain transfer to occur live on camera, live stream to the world. And what we would do is literally upload my brain into the computer and then have it download from the computer into the new body or into the new clone or into the new robot or cyborg or whatever I'd chosen for myself. And then what I'd want to do is watch the video in the new body and see exactly what happened so that like I had continuous knowledge of what happened while the brain transfer was occurring. So basically what we would do is take my body right now, my brain, put it in another organism while live streaming that, and I would go back and watch the live stream so I could actually watch my consciousness pass from one organism to another. I think that's fascinating. Word.
I guess you wouldn't be able to tell if it was you were not on the other side regardless. Probably kind of feels like me. What just happened? Did I really do that?
Well, then the question arises, what if you want to duplicate yourself? Instead of putting yourself in one body, why not put yourself in two or make a whole army of yourself? Would all of those have unique thoughts or a unique soul? At that point, I feel you're duplicating the soul, and then it just multiplies. But that's a discussion for another time.
It's truly the same soul that it would be very similar.
I equate it to like if we were using a computer and we had a folder and we clicked the folder and copied it a whole bunch of times. It's a replication of the first one. Like you're saying, it's very similar. Maybe it might have a few things that are different about it, such as the positioning in the computer and the date created. But aside from that, it would essentially be the same. What are you showing me? Oh shit! Hold on a second. I almost dropped my computer. Sorry. What? Oh yeah, is that your salad? That's beautiful. That's a beautiful bowl, beautiful salad, my friend. Well, Elle, and I know you know this. I'm always here. If you ever want to talk, like you wanted to talk tonight about anything, it's certainly a concern when you have a friend who says that they're having some of the thoughts that you said you were having, and I want you to know if you ever need to talk, you know I'm here, and I'll do everything I can to make your life better.
I appreciate you a lot. Honestly, you're the best person to talk to that I know probably.
You're so sweet.
Interesting man, because I'm used to your person.
You're so sweet, Elle.
You will definitely make it to this stage and probably be free your next experience not trust and be harvesting dangerous spot, alien cycle, harvesting your treatment from fucking majority kill stats and fucking protein growth all at the same time. God has chosen a special wizard IRL.
Thank you, my friend. Wow, Elle, I'm gonna bring you around with me and just listen to you because your words are music to my ears. Thank you so much for your kind words.
I appreciate it. Sorry, no problem. I have some ambitions still, despite my exorbitant amount of brain damage. It seems like
Yeah, of all time. Oh, I laugh all the time. Rodney Dangerfield probably is my favorite. He's in Caddyshack. That's correct. No respect. No respect. I also like George Carlin. In today's day and age, I like Joey Diaz. Do you know who Joey Diaz is?
Oh, yeah, he is. He is such a savage, hilarious human guy.
Exactly. I like Dave Chappelle. I love Dave Chappelle. How about you?
My favorite comedian is definitely I like William Montgomery. He's this super angry fucking weirdo that so the funny thing about William Montgomery is just he has changed my perception of comedy because he's really like he's not like you listen to what he's saying is like the funny shit for sure, but it's just the whole principle of just like we're talking out loud and it's just like ridiculous that we're even alive kind of voice behind it. Like in his mind that's coming up that just makes you fucking die. So again, like Rory Scoville, he's pretty funny. He was supposedly dropped a new special
Yo, dog.
like 7 years or something since his last or probably like 4 years. He doesn't put out a lot of material, unfortunately. Released as much as I feel like he should, which really kind of put me off as some artists in this day and age, like some rappers. Like fucking just hit my fingers left by zombies who I used to listen to like ritualistically day after day after day under fevers. They have a following, they have put out albums, they tour all over the world in countries like Red Rocks and whatnot. And these fucking guys, they have so much, they have like enough following, but they just barely drop any music, and it makes my skin heat because I just feel like they're capable of so much more, and they're just not living up to their potential. But one artist that is living up to his potential is TJ Miller, who is on the show. It's called, hold on a second. It is
Silicon Valley.
yes, Silicon Valley.
He's very funny.
A lot of stand-up comedy. Like he released like 3 stand-up specials or something this year, and he's really good at improv and whatnot. Have you ever taken an improv class at all?
I have seen a lot of improv. I haven't ever. Well, yeah, I should say I did improv when I was in high school, and then I've seen a lot of improv troops here in Irvine, including at the Irvine Improv, and I like improv a lot. I like thinking on your feet.
Yeah, I always, I'm not as sure that everyone used to be, unfortunately, but I love just coming up with really stupid kind of skits in my head all day that just make me giggle. One of the highest really when I did a couple times after the other day that really unfortunately at all that well compared to when I took it 2 months ago, which was really hard because I thought about it too much. Really like reset my brain and like have a powerful experience. So every time I did like ridiculously transformative I was walking with my dog on the beach, and I was listening to a young future album of just some nice gangster rap music. It just feels so alive and disruptive. You're very wavy, very peaceful, very mellow. Feel totally and literally reparation to the universe, and every single particle in the universe is HD and melting into your mind. It's just a huge like just to clean your mind. I mean, it's sort of a world that you can give any other really.
Wow.
I want to just head somewhere that had a little bit of a girl that was working there.
Hell yeah.
Ridiculous. Honestly, it felt like I'm an alien and like intolerant people as successful and like regular consciousness is just like 5%, like really 5% of our minds basically like totally not at all operating on the huge like whatever theta delta omega sigma like brainwave level that you get with this way. I walked in and I was just shining beautiful facades of Rhode Island and I could feel her in my way. I know I literally confessed my love for her practically, which was a horrible idea in hindsight.
Jesus, what'd you say to her?
You're not allowed to just go up and say that you admire someone, which I honestly.
Yeah, that's the worst thing you can say.
Totally tried to like in this circumstance the way I did it, I felt so genuinely like true to myself that I was like, okay, because I just told her as I'm like staring at her eyes, like glowing like a fucking angel, and she just reminded me of like this girl that I like once had a huge crush on. I was making eye contact the entire time, like not at all, like no looking away, no. Just you know when you just fucking make eye contact.
Absolutely, you connected with her. So did you ask her out?
Beautiful connection.
Did you ask her out?
Basically, eyeball fucked for like 20 seconds, and I had the fucking littlest, like tiny littlest, fastest, biggest orgasm in my entire life.
Jesus.
I just, it was like the most beautiful thing ever. I could feel her fucking body.
Did you ask her out?
I was so high that I just said, alright, follow me on Instagram or whatever, and I just walked away.
Oh God, follow me on. Did she follow you?
Yeah, I just, at the time, I was like, my energy is so alpha that they're attracted to me no matter what I say or do. Because they're like, yeah, what the fuck is this guy? Let me go to get some. Like, they were like, his too. I was like, they're not over my texters. But I knew that they were just gravitating to where I was just like, I looked at the door high as fuck. And, yeah, and then I saw her the other day and she was like, eyeballing the fuck out of me. And I was just looking at her like she was my little angel on earth. So we'll see how it goes. I'm very.
Are you gonna buy a pet or are you gonna ask her out?
I already have a dog named Yellow.
Okay, so you don't need another pet. So then just tell her about your dog and ask her out.
Yeah, I'll definitely consider doing it. I've made it pretty clear that I like her.
Dog. What is stopping you from tomorrow, Thursday, February 22nd, from making the day that changes your life and you go down to the mall or wherever this fucking pet store is and you say, baby, today's the day you want to get coffee after your shift. Or whatever. If she's working on the 23rd, then it's the 23rd. You guys can watch the More Light fight. I don't care what it is. But I mean, like, it shouldn't be in your mind like, yeah, I'm going to plan on doing it. No, it's like, no, at every next opportunity, I need to pull the trigger on this one. Because you know why? She's not always going to work there, number one. She's not always going to be single, number two. She's not always going to be I fucking the shit out of you, number three. you got everything that you need basically to ask this girl out. And if she says no, then you don't ever have to see her again. So it's not like it even is going to backfire.
Yeah, I agree totally, completely, and wholeheartedly. And also, being rejected is kind of what's the term?
Average frustrated chump move.
Some female is worth more than me, and maybe that's true, but you shouldn't project that as true. You should project yourself like you're the king of Uganda that is just has 50 giraffes and a fucking mud hut the size of like the White House.
That's right.
Yeah, but your own kind of worth and self-esteem kind of matters when attracting other people. I don't have the high. I feel like I've been through a lot of bullshit and torture in my life, so I don't walk around very scared. I just fucking go through whatever fucking thing is in my way. I don't look back. A lot of yeah. But I will definitely not be afraid to fucking ask her out.
Make today the day, baby.
What's the worst that could happen other than that?
She says no. That's it.
She said yes with her eyes already.
That's right. So you already have a go signal. So honestly, like today's your day. You need to say, L, today is my day. Life hasn't been going in the direction that I wanted. I talked to Rabbi a little bit. He gave me the pep talk that I needed. I'm going to make Thursday, February 22nd, the day that's going to change my life. Thursday, February 22nd, 2024. It's going to be the day that I am going to ask this girl out. And if I don't, the only reason will be because she is not at her place. If she's there, no matter what, I'm going to ask her out. I'm going to say, I want to have coffee with you. Are you available after work? And if she is, great. If not, you say, that's fine. Can I get your number so that I can call you for when you are free? And then that's it. I mean, your
We're like fucking barbarians going out with spears and they're the fucking elements that we must stab in the heart.
That's right.
Yeah, and also I mentioned before that my mental health has just been so abysmal. You know, I feel great social skills really, unfortunately, are nearly as well as I.
That's fine. Let's say this girl wants to go out with you. How soon do you tell her about the issues you've been having? Would it be in date 1, date 2, date 3, or longer than date 3?
I don't mind being honest and just like not trying to conceal what I'm going through. I think it's
I get what you're saying. What you admit to is not easy to admit to. I would not bring it up in the same way with a future mate until she got to know me a little, because I don't want to scare her. And also, you have a lot to you, and I don't want that to distract her. Basically, once she's met you a few times and she's comfortable with you, that's when you tell her.
Very clear how much of my brain I am missing, but hey, I honestly am 6'3", and I got blessed with a good face, so.
Dude, then this girl definitely wants you. So you should ask her out today. What? So what time are you gonna ask her out? What time does she normally work? That's all right. You could still go there, and if she's not there, go tomorrow. If she's not there, go on the weekend.
Yeah, I'm honestly not afraid to for sure talk to her. Honestly, my intention, I don't know how much this counts for a relationship. It goes to outweigh all of my social flaws and horribleness. But I can genuinely say that even though she resembles this girl that basically drove me insane to the point of no return, I don't, it's not in me to fucking feel the hate and turn it onto them. It's my own doing these wrongs, and I still, even though I'm deeply hurt, scarred, and broken apart and all that shit, I still just have nothing but love for this being. There was nothing but, the best things for her, and I have nothing, I didn't care about her so a lot. That's what it's best for her. My intentions, that's the thing. You kind of raise your intentions, what is this guy really trying to get from me? Is he just want to use me, or is he actually trying to give me something? What can he give me that I don't have? Is it inner peace? Is it happiness? This? So.
I understand what you're saying. I wouldn't hit her with all that at once. In fact, that's something again that you would probably wait till later. But if she loves you, she'll understand. Dog, but let's get down to the nitty gritty. You ask this chick out and you fuck her. Like, come on. You don't have to necessarily get married to her either. Knock yourself out. Put yourself in a good mood. Good for you. Summertime? Motherfucker, it is February. There you go. That's what I like to hear. Have I what? Oh, yeah, you were telling me about it. Basically, all the shit about being an incel, right? It's like the incel wiki. Please send it to me. I'll be interested to read it. Yeah. So I'll shut this one off. No, you're good. It should be better. Because I wanted people to know that we were live streaming on YouTube and they couldn't see on YouTube. So now they know that they're live on YouTube too. Yeah, she's very smart. She's really nice. I agree. She's got a good heart. Plus, she's from New Jersey, and New Jersey rocks. Chicagoland?
On top of that,
No, just the suburbs. No, suburbs.
this is a Black Friday deal. Use our code BEARS, BEARS, for 50% off 2 or more pairs at TruMan.com. Buy one, get one free. Get 2 pairs for $48. Redeem only at TruMan.com, where you'll find all their newest fashion.
That's correct. Yes, I do. So essentially, what this will be, eventually the world is going to move towards socialism. At the end of the day, if you don't have anything in capitalism, you have nothing. In socialism, at least you have the social security net. And enough people are getting fed up with capitalism and the haves versus the have-nots that they're becoming more welcoming to socialism. Additionally, with socialism, with the rise of AI and automation replacing jobs, people don't have positions anymore. So socialism seems better because essentially the system is run by the people. The idea of a bank is the idea that, yes, we are currently on a fiat system, but the idea of a socialist bank in the future would be a symbol that we're moving towards socialism. And then additionally, you could use this bank to be the bridge basically to suck out money from the fiat system, from the capitalist system, into a communal pot. And I think this bank could eventually become the biggest bank in the world. Essentially, everybody banks at it. It wouldn't technically, I don't think, be a bank. It might be a credit union, but essentially it'd be just like the world's financial institution. And the way that I would get it, most of its money, is this. I would have it as a credit union, perhaps, or a not for profit. Basically, would have a charity wing. We would have built into the bylaws that 51% of anything that we make as a bank, we have to give to charity. So that means we, as a bank, are inherently a charity. And I think we'd get a lot of donations to us because we'd be like a good charity in that we are giving 51% of our proceeds to those less fortunate, or, for education or for infrastructure, whatever it may be. And thus, you no longer would be banking with a traditional bank, you'd be banking with a charity, which is exciting to a lot of people.
How does the transition occur from the current system into this?
So, eventually you have people who get to a certain amount of wealth where they become millionaires and then billionaires and then trillionaires, and they don't need the money anymore. Basically, the difference between someone who has $5 billion and $10 billion is not that big of a deal. Even between $5 billion and $50 billion isn't super big of a deal. And especially when you get into like $5 trillion and $50 trillion, it all becomes relative. To a point where you don't care about the money anymore. You just want your family taken care of and your legacy built, basically. So what eventually happens is you have people who are getting to the age where they would die, and they're gonna do their mind uploading thing. And you say to them, okay, before you die, do you want to be a trillionaire? They're like, yeah, I want to be a trillionaire. Okay, fine. You get to be a trillionaire. Do you want to donate half your wealth to our bank, our our charity? We're going to use it to help other people in the future. And a lot of people would say yes. Essentially, there are charities that already do this. I think one of them is called the Good Fund. Basically, Warren Buffett has said that he'd give 51% of his net worth, and a bunch of other people, this combined charity. It's one massive charity, basically. And I would just do the same with a bank. And the way that you transition to that is basically you get really wealthy people who you would say, all right, we want you to give all of your net worth or 51% of your net worth to our charity, to our bank. And in exchange, you get on a list and we'll make sure that your entire family's taken care of for the rest of the time. And you'll be on, I mean, that'll be like the elite class formally, is when you get on that list. But basically, that would be the way that you transition from a fiat currency to a socialist system. And the way that you have to get the people at the top on board is you have to take care of them first because they have the most amount of money. They're going to be the ones who fight your socialist system. But if you say to them, look, I know under normal circumstances you would fight me on this, but if I make it so that your family's taken care of, you want to ally with me? And they're absolutely going to say yes.
Well, I would say that's when they can already take care of their family with their own giant houses.
Because what they won't understand is that there are people who will invest in this system, and while they're only a trillionaire, I'll be a quadrillionaire, and I'll be able to say to them, look, you won't have all the access to all of the things that you want. If you want to go your own route, that's fine, but we will crush you as an alliance of friends. Basically, we've put all our money together, we've created this bank, and we will crush you. So if you do not give us half of your wealth, now you will become an enemy of the state, and so will your family. So essentially, you threaten them until they would do it.
So you're blackmailing them
Yes,
with the power of the socialist bank
exactly,
because
100%.
everyone. So when Marco doesn't work, does every regular lower class person have to also invest in this bank?
It'd be easier for them because essentially we would say to them, look, you can bank with anyone, and they all have shareholders. We're the only bank that's a charity. 51% of everything that we make goes to charities, whether they're the local charities. We might even give them back to the members of our credit union in dividends. But basically, whatever we make, we will never take a profit. It will always be a not-for-profit business, so or charities or organization. So already you're going to have a lot of people who say this is differently structured. Plus, it'll be a credit union, so you won't have high fees. You won't have transaction fees. You won't have monthly fees. You won't have check cashing fees or some of the other things that are done um, in some types of banking. And maybe if you do have check cashing fees or some kind of withdrawal fees, they're very, very small. They're like 50 cents. I mean, it's very small in comparison to what it would be for a bank. But basically, you ally yourself with people like a credit union does in the with really the people in society who have been rejected by banks. Look, I've worked in banking institutions, financial institutions, and I've worked in credit unions. And at a certain point, if you don't have enough money in society, no one will bank with you. You can't do any banking. Eventually, you'll need to go to a credit union. They'll be the only people with whom you may be able to get an account, and that's not even a guarantee. But basically, people are much more willing to trust credit unions, and that's also because credit unions are established to be not-for-profit institutions. They are they're credit unions. They are run by members. They don't have customers. You don't have customers at a credit union. You have members. So everyone in the credit union is essentially a member. It's a union. At the end of the day, it's a union. So it's a group of people. So when I say to the common man, look, we are creating a union here, a socialist union for banking. Please join it. We're trying to take down the system. People, I think, will find that attractive.
So I like the sound of it. Is there anything stopping the implication of it today?
Yes, I would say that it doesn't have someone who can lead it right now because there isn't an independent voice who is uncancelable. Like right now, I can't lead it because they can still cancel me. If I get to the point where I go viral though, and I can then go on any type of media and get people to follow what I say, then it 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 somewhat becomes inevitable. So
And plus, you got Elon Musk on board by like Moss banning him, the idea to like just screenshot of his face, you take down the world's money.
well, it's certainly a thought. The idea would be this. Look, Elon Musk, you have 200 billion dollars right now. You don't need that, okay? If you give if you give half of it to this bank or this fund, you can still use it. It's still your money or whatever, but we can make loans on the deposits essentially. But you also have to understand that eventually, if this if the economic world plays out, you will you will end up with so many bank consolidations that you will only have one bank that exists, and that bank will be a for-profit bank. And if we know anything about how banks work, it will be an ultra super commercial institution. The little guy will never be able to open an account at this place. You'll need to have $10,000 to open a single bank account. It will only be available to the rich of society, and that will basically close out anyone in the lower levels. That type of banking system is an inevitability given enough time in this certain system, unless there's an alternative to that. And the alternative would be a credit union, which allows for the little man to at least have an account and avoids a lot of that corporatocracy thought that is inevitable if you allow the banking system to continue. Because given enough time, every bank will consolidate into another until eventually there's only one bank that exists.
Yo, more like
Whoa, we got James Kaminsky in this bitch. How you living, baby? Hey, I was in an interview the other. I saw you were in here, but I was getting interviewed. How are you? It went well. It was like a 2-hour podcast. Yeah. No, I didn't. Yeah. Oh my god, that was amazing. That's who interviewed actually me actually. Yep. My time at the power was amazing. So we had a pizza party picnic in the park on Sunday. The weather was wonderful. We talked about advanced propulsion and live streaming and all the other cool stuff in the world, aliens, and we were together for about 2 hours. And he's the first person to come the into the man cave, into my producer studio, and he was asked by the people who were here how badly it smelled on a scale of 0 to 10, and how badly I smelled on a scale of 0 to 10, and he said 3, which was a very high compliment. Because I mean, come on, are you a 3 right now? Is your room a 3 right now? I'll take a 3 today, son. 3 is a great score in the smellness. So, especially when I haven't showered in a long time. So, those things being said, I can say that um, my time with him was really nice. It really was. And then he was a good interviewer, and he had to jump in to interview at the last minute because the other person was going to interview had a personal problem, and I understand their personal problem. So, but they still wanted to do the interview, and so I told them that I would do it, and it should be out in the next couple of days. Yeah, it was amazing. Like, oh my god, he didn't turn to stone. Truthfully, probably Supreme. The more shit you throw on it, the better. How about you? Same here. Do you like pineapple? Me too. I fucking love pineapple pizza. Fuck them. Yeah, it's like, have you ever had it? I'm not saying you have to eat it for every meal for the rest of your life, but it's phenomenal. It's like, do you like pizza? Yes. Do you like pineapple? Yes. Well, what's not to fucking like? And you're exactly right. Now that makes me wonder about other fruits on pizza, and if I would like them, like orange. I don't know. Okay, so I like the pineapple on my pizza a lot, to the point where I'll I'll order like things that aren't normally on like a pineapple pizza, and then just get pineapple with it because it's just like a little burst of flavor when you're eating. I don't know how to describe it, but it's really, it's like refreshing. I wonder if oranges would have the same. I'm sure somebody has tried oranges on pizza. I'm sure that they've tried it a lot and it just doesn't work. But I don't know why. You know those little mandarin oranges that like, I wonder why those wouldn't be good on a pizza. Like a cheese pizza with mandarin oranges. Why the what? But pineapple is citrusy. It's very citrusy. Good question. See, when I get into that, I start getting into it being like a pie, which I guess it is. Which I guess it is. Well, I mean, have you had? Well, it's different. Like a what do you call it? Like a Dutch apple pie kind of deal, pancake, like a Dutch pancake. Like that's different. That's like an apple pie. This would be cheese, tomato, and apples. Which, let's think about it. Apples and cheese is delicious. Is like a snack, and so it just would be like tomato and bread, which isn't terrible. So I think that I would be inclined for that. I'm trying to think if there's any food that I really wouldn't want on a pizza. And the big one to me, and I know this is just because I heard it as a child and I've never had it, is anchovies. Have you ever had anchovies? Are they good? Are, are they good on pizza? So I'm gonna have to try that sometime. That's like the only kind of pizza. I think that, I don't know, like the only topping, traditional topping that, I mean, there are others that I just don't have for religious reasons, like bacon and some other things. But like, there are some ways around it. Like, generally, Orthodox Jews don't mix milk and meat, but we can use like vegan vegan cheese to get around that, and like you can use beef bacon. So I know what the taste is, and no, it's not a sin. It's, that's the regulated way within this society. But I would say that if I were, I'm really actually surprised. Oh, have you ever had barbecue sauce as the pizza sauce? That's very good, and I'm surprised that that's not more popular. Yeah, barbecue chicken pizza, very popular. And I don't understand why that's not more popular places. No, cheese, barbecue chicken. Ooh, I've never had that, but that sounds good. Turkey bacon and beef bacon, and perhaps I've had it and I just wasn't aware. But from what I've been told, beef bacon, turkey bacon are relatively similar. Beef bacon, especially. One of my favorite things to do is fry up an entire package of turkey bacon and put they make this like dairy-free ranch and just eat that. It's like the fattiest thing on earth, but I like that. Oh my god, it's literally just a pile of bacon with ranch on top. Basically, it's like what's not to like? Oh yeah, when it comes to like ultimate fatty food, I'm like the king of that shit because I like fatty shit and I like it in bulk. So it's like, like they make this thing. So like a lot of times we as Orthodox Jews can't eat like at restaurants and things. A lot of restaurants, so we'll cook it at home. So my mom would make this thing. Uh, she had this book called the Top Secret Recipes, and it would get all the best recipes from like McDonald's and Burger King and Outback and all that shit. Like any chain restaurant, when they had like a big selling item, like the bloomin' onion at Chili's or the like that kind of shit, stuff that people like that a restaurant for what it's known. So we would make all of that stuff at home with like the kosher recipes, the kosher ingredients. And one of my favorite ones, so I guess Outback Steakhouse has these Aussie cheese fries, which are like, it's just like fries, cheese, and bacon, and ranch sauce. And that would be one of my favorite things that we would make, which we would use fries, this dairy-free cheese, and then beef bacon and dairy-free ranch. And it's like, I could literally eat that for the rest of my life, I think. I mean, probably be like 700 pounds, but yeah. Perhaps, yeah, definitely. The best way I have found, if you ever want to gain weight, like really, really quickly, the well, I'm taking this is like what they do in Hollywood, but it's also a really good food to eat if you're looking just for like the ultimate fatty foods. Um, it's ice cream with melted ice cream on top. That's the fastest way to gain weight, basically. It's basically just pure ice cream, but you actually eat it faster because it has melted ice cream on top of it. So if you've ever had the chance to have ice cream with melted ice cream on top, it's pretty good. You can do it in a microwave, and you can also put chocolate sauce and shit. I'm trying to think what else. Like honestly, oh, if you want to do it, that's the way to do it. I love like I think they're interesting like combinations. Like literally, I love whipped cream and maraschino cherries. I could eat whipped cream and maraschino cherries from now until the clouds come home. Like the top of a sundae, that's my shit. I mean, I think a lot of people like that, but I mean, like when people, even on the, especially on the stream, they'll watch me eat and they see how much I eat, and they'll be like, I don't know why everyone doesn't eat like that. Like basically, like eat like you're gonna die. Like, um, so like, what are some foods that like? Okay, here's one. Here's one of my favorite foods, and also because I've grown up and just like relatively modest means. Like notice, like none of this stuff is like, oh, you need this, like the fanciest of all this stuff. No, here's one of my favorite fucking amazing meals, and it's actually very healthy if you're on the ketogenic diet, and it is just melted cheese, literally just fondue. Get a stick of cheese, put it in a Pyrex or on a plate, and just melt it and eat it. I ate melted cheese as a meal every single night for dinner, almost every single night for like 2 years. I loved it. I love fondue, and it's like, it's a. Do you like fondue melted cheese? Oh, it's just like an amazing. It's like, I don't know why more people don't think to do it as a, you know, like when you're thinking, oh, I need a snack. It's like, okay, well, I'll get chips, or I'll get like, I don't know, I'll make a sandwich or something. And all of that's fine, but you'll be hungry in like 2 hours or so. But if you eat a lot of protein and fat, which is what, melted cheese is, you won't be hungry because it doesn't have any carbohydrates in it, and it'll tide you over. And it's an amazing little mix up. So I love that one. I'm trying to think what else we would make. I love peanut butter. Yeah. Are you crunchy or smooth? Crunchy or smooth?
I know I'm not. I don't think people actually think that, but I may think that about myself. And so when I hear stuff like that, it clicks my mantra. And I'm like, why are you talking like that? Like, dude. And I start fucking. I shut down. And I turn into a dick.
It's kind of like going away to
breaking balls on people.
want to cut down your protein intake. When your main food and eat that carbohydrates and fat low.
If the second I try to break
When your
balls,
protein intake
I would definitely notice.
because when you have a high protein
Yeah,
intake,
you've done it quite a few episodes.
it also makes you lose weight.
Real?
Yeah. You have a
Yeah, I mean, that's why we probably have that.
Have you tried melted ice cream? No.
Probably react to something.
Never had melted ice cream.
Well, you're missing out. I'm trying to think of any other, like, they're simple but like amazing combinations. And I had one, and now it had to do with peanut butter. I remember. Okay, so I really like Reese's peanut butter cups, but like honestly, I'm a big boy, and at a certain point, I don't want the fucking packaging to get in my way. I want to just eat peanut butter and chocolate and not have anything in the way. So what I'll do is buy a Hershey's, like a bunch of Hershey's bars, like the like chocolate bars, and then I'll buy a new container of peanut butter, and I'll unwrap the chocolate bar and dip it in the peanut butter, and then it's like a huge Reese's peanut butter cup. It's amazing. Oh, dude, it is an amazing hack. Because like normally Reese's peanut butter cups are like, I don't know, you only get two, and it's like, I don't know, that's just never enough. So, and even if you were to buy like, I mean, if you buy like an entire Halloween like bag worth, you're still okay. One of two things is gonna happen. You're gonna eat them till you get sick, and you're just like filled with packaging everywhere, or you're gonna eat them all the way through, and you won't get sick, and you'll still just have a bunch of packaging all over. But you won't be as satisfied because you're still just eating little amounts of like candy, as opposed to, all right, you want to go big? Well, then buy a couple blocks of chocolate basically and stick it in the peanut butter, and you'll be so sick of this shit. I mean, literally, like if you eat a couple bars of chocolate and peanut butter, you don't want to look at a Reese's peanut butter cup for a month. I mean, it's like it's overload basically. That's a good combination. Absolutely. You ever see those motherfuckers eating that honeycomb like right out of the goddamn beehive? Oh, dude, when they're little slices, I'm like looking at them like a fucking bear. Like Jesus Christ, I will kill you for that goddamn honeycomb. And it's like perfect. It's like a perfect little square, and they just cut it so cleanly. It's beautiful. Like the wax part, I have not. Have you?
What's your headphones on? I heard fucking headphones. And I called him. So why would you talk to so I eat the honey so I did bullshit. I just fucking started. He was like, no, you didn't.
How about you, James? Did you ever eat the cone?
By the way, they're both yelling in there. So we can't hear us put your
Right.
headphones on. So I put my headphones on. Chris goes, he did not say that.
Right.
I said he did not. He was like,
Yeah, it's been one of those things that it's been like, I don't know if I've ever seen it for sale. Maybe I'm sure I have, but I never put two and two together. If I saw it again and I had the money, I'd buy it. But I've just seen it so many times on social media that I've really gotten attracted to it. That I mean, I remember this from like ancient history class that honey never spoils. Basically, there are pots of honey that have been found in the pyramids that haven't spoiled. I think that's such a cool thing about it. It's like thousands of years old and it's edible. Exactly. That's right. Same here. And they had that. I mean, I know it's still an issue, but we have a lack of bees. You know, I don't know, James, maybe you remember. Maybe not, though. Maybe. James, do you remember when you would drive on the road, there seemed to be more bugs that would hit your windshield and splatter than there are now? Right. Basically, like insecticides have basically reduced the insect population by, and pesticides have reduced the insect population by like 90% or something. I can remember at least the car. I mean, I know it's like anecdotal evidence, not really that scientific, but I can't remember the last time I saw a car with a lot of bugs on it, like a lot. Like I used to see it all the time, but not in the last 20 years probably. When before. When before, I would say like if you were to take an hour-long drive, it was for certain you were gonna have to get a car wash, and there was gonna be all kinds of like big ass bugs that were gonna be hitting your windshield, and like people would even get a little like airfoil at the front of their car to like stop bugs from like hitting their windshield at points. And now it's like they're just now they just aren't. I mean, it's as simple as that. Now I've lived in the West, and there aren't as many bugs as there are in the Midwest. But even still, I can tell you that the Midwest between the 90s and the teens has it's been like 90% less bugs. I'm not saying like mosquitoes. I'm talking like, I don't know, like bees and stuff. Yeah, I mean, there's been a huge, reduction in the bee population. That's right. Oh yeah, I'm a cross pollinator, baby. So, Manlet, your next door neighbor was an apiarist, a beekeeper. Did he? Did they ever get stung? Did they? And would you still get stung? Did you get to use that smoke? That's tight. What does the smoke smell like? Oh, okay. So it's like a wood burning in there or something. Very cool. I never knew. Did your neighbor have like those big wooden containers with the bees inside? They have like big white wooden containers that they open up and they have like lines of beehives inside. Or did this person have like natural? That's what they had. That. Okay, gotcha. Do you know how big the colony was? Gotcha. Well, I mean, that's cool. And I imagine they had a big farm, your neighbor? They had a big farm, you said? So he had a bee farm and a regular farm? Oh, he just had a bee farm. And was he able to like make a living off of that? So it was just a hobby. Nice. Did you sell it in those little bear bottles? Did you sell it in those little bear bottles? Oh, tight. I got one. Oh, not bear ones. I have a bear one right here. You see him? What was the name of the honey company? Well, I mean, you were selling it, right? Didn't it have like a label? Oh, okay. And then would you sell it on the side of the road? And it didn't need to be like preserved or anything? Right, exactly. I don't think you're gonna find better honey than that. Dude, coconuts are totally underrated in foods.
Coconuts are my number one source of like liquid Thailand. Yeah, I decided to live in Thailand. That's my favorite. High school.
By the time I get up,
I'm not even going to
just box. Some man
like 2 weeks later, I was like,
oh my god, I got vagina. I ran into the bedroom.
You met her in Thailand? Dude, you're baller as fuck. You're baller as fuck. So you meet this girl over the phone and then you jet set to fuck her in Thailand?
So I get up,
Dude, you lived with her for 3 years? You lived in Thailand for 2 years, man? You're baller as fuck. How did you survive?
She was a very beautiful tiger. Like, super beautiful, with or without makeup. Like, so long story short, I grew over there, and I just got an iPhone XR, the new one.
No.
She started doing like live streams. Like, the live stream is straight, not like one straight. Like, not just live streaming. Her face and her talking. People were watching her, when people watching her, like, oh man, giving her money for free. So she literally just streamed like one time. It was like so much money out there doing that. So much money that opened up her own spa. That she was gonna use for the out there.
What happened? What happened to her? Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. So I was buying the one that you buy on had just had the commercials. I went to a dentist. We talked about it.
My girlfriend at the time, she was making all the money and everything.
And
So now I take people out because I lost her job and all that stuff. And she has a aunt in California that helped her restaurant.
having shit
Helping her also. We walked around that. Let's just be friends. We'll still love each other, support each other. All that shit. Well, like a week and a half later, find out she's pregnant.
No way.
Yeah. So I was like, oh, well, she's probably killing. I said, oh, well, we're probably get back together. So, like, you can have a baby. She's like, I don't want to do that. Yeah. That's so bad. She's like, I don't want to do that.
No, let's go ahead.
Anyway, long story short, you have an abortion. He has more time to go to the bar, wait, you drink and you go leave. So, yeah, she got an abortion. But she got it without, like, that was her choice. Like, I wanted her to at least talk to me about it. How she was going to get one. But I knew she was getting one. Like, in my mind, she was getting one, but she never hoped to.
That is a crazy ass story, dog. That is a crazy ass story. Dog. Dog. I can't believe this bitch says to you, yeah, I'm pregnant and I don't want this to work out. And she aborts your child. That is so fucking cutthroat. Well, so do you still talk with her?
We went a lot of time that we had a little bit prior. And she was like, all right, hurry up.
Damn, bitch.
All the money and everything out. But remember, COVID had just hit. Like, airports are shut down. So, I remember having money. Airports were shut down. And, I left mine like on the 5th day, but COVID had just hit. Airports shut down, and I had to contact the U.S. Embassy like for days to try to get a plane ticket home. I could not get one back to America. So I had to email the U.S. Embassy, which is really crazy because I'm sure there are other people that are also emailing them, other countries or Thailand. I want to get a plane ticket back to Canada. They talk to mine, just never see mine or anything like that. So I found they got back to me. For the whole 5 days I was waiting for like please hit. Because every morning I wake up because I had like spare my money. I just got all the money I had every morning I wake up. Go to 7-Eleven. I buy plain pack of those 2 eggs. And I use 2 eggs to a small little bowl thing of rice. And I'll buy an orange. He also said that nobody wakes up and brushes their teeth. And after that, yeah, I know. I think most people like all day for like 4 days. Yeah, I said sometimes.
So you're saying this little 7-Eleven meal that's normally a single size, you had to make that last for 4 days? Oh, okay, I got you.
Wait, yeah. Bird had 6 websites. Yeah, so I had lived there 2 years, but I lived there almost 2 years there. I only lived in Thailand for like 2 months.
At the beginning? And then your visa ran out or whatever? So what do they say to you at that point?
So another issue was COVID just hit. I needed to go somewhere in another part of the island. I do that because all the news is like vaccine tests, like quarantine, whatever, just quarantine tests, like paperwork.
And you didn't have any kind of documentation?
Well, sometimes I need that after leaving. I need to take everyone just my flight, but I can't have the taxi go through each time to like check points to check their passport. They will see them after leaving. Arrest me. I'm like, oh shit. Because I had to wait there with that one thing. Yeah, whatever. Taxi gets there, and I'm like, by the way, we're not going by any checkpoints, are we? He's like, nah, we're not. I'm like, hell yeah, sure. I have to do that. So then I got to the airport. My flight's like 40 minutes. I get to the airport. I already have $300 in my pocket. Thailand, the maximum fee, regardless of how long it's either legally, is always $600. And
then you might get banned for like 1 year, 2 years.
We're gonna talk about that. We're gonna talk about that. Keep going.
Yeah, so I have $100 already in my account. I've lost. I'm using $300. $300 more dollars out to have enough to pay the fine because I'm already got to the airport. I saved it. So I'm there right now. $500, and you go to 18 $800 more out. So I'm like, okay. I don't want to like, it doesn't even money to like air. Call like whatever card, I call them, it goes my account. And so yeah, it's freeze my account, and then they would unfreeze it, and I go use it, and freeze it again. With the ATM, if it's an issue with the ATM, said only $300 a day for Visa holders. So I couldn't actually. I told the story wrong. I didn't have any money in my pocket yet. I was trying to get out 600 from the ATM. Yeah. But I only got 300 a day, so I was stuck. So after just fighting with my ex and everything, after we broke up, now I started throwing shit, traffic places, all that shit. And that's how she's getting out. And
you were trying to get the money to.
I need $300. I had ATM, so I'm like, fuck. My flight's going. I guess just take a boost. They're like, oh, you've been here illegally. You need to pay the fine. So my ATM wasn't working or something. It's always custody. We're gonna like, all right, what do you need? This other $300 now. How are you gonna do it? And you know anybody who call? I'm like, I don't have anybody. Everybody in America, like family and everything, everybody's so I had no one to call. But I didn't even America at the time. Yeah, I didn't have anybody. How did it close up? The only one I called was my ex. And I was like, I'm not
Wow, she's a baller. Still been there. Okay, so I have some questions I have. So you could live in Thailand, overstay your visa, but if they catch you, then you're going to jail there and they're going to deport you, right? Gotcha. And you're going to have to pay the $600. Gotcha. Your ex-girlfriend, while coming off in this story as a complete bitch at some points, actually really saved your ass as well. And that was really cool of her. And cool of you to pay her back and everything. Do you know Thai? So you flew from Thailand to Japan to United States? Where'd you fly to in California? You remember? Yeah. Oh, you got out of the. How long was your layover? How long was your layover? Oh wow.
The good thing is, once I got to Japan, I sit down and this girl said like across the street, we like to eat bread at the moment. Like whole bread. Whole bread tits, like these slices are like much like private, like not people.
Right. That's an excellent point. Dog, you are so lucky that you got out of Thailand. Like you still could be there. You just got really lucky you're not still in Thailand. Your ex-girlfriend bailed your ass out like so yeah, big time. That's a hell of a story. I mean, well,
I went to the border of Cambodia. I guarantee you know, I just crossed the border of Cambodia and then crossed right back into Thailand. Well, I get to this is my first time ever doing the border of my life. So I crossed the border of Cambodia. I get there. Take my return ticket and my other ticket. And they shredded. And they think I'm saying and it's time that I'm returning. So like, oh fuck. Now I'm in Cambodia. No return ticket. I can get to the ATM and get money. Probably $1,000. Maybe $1,000 on my passport. I'm like, alright, no problem. I never seen my PayPal. By the way, I don't know what makes it exactly the ATM. For the ATM right now is my card. There's like transaction here, like over and over and over. What's going on? Trying to find out. Cambodia doesn't have a lot of like Venmo or Cash App or Zelle.
really?
It's illegal there.
Wow.
PayPal. But I'm trying to make a transaction in Cambodia.
No way. Oh my god. Oh my god, I totally would too. What a bunch of dicks. PayPal's really bad about that shit.
All they say is you call them, all they say is lost your account for security reasons. You can't give it the exact message. We're very sorry. Like you never see your PayPal account. It's not real. Like it doesn't matter. You have $2 million on them. It's the scariest thing ever. But I had to. I told them about it, and they're like, "Yo, we can't do anything. Sorry about it." So I contacted Better Business Bureau. That's what you're right. I contacted
BBB, baby.
and I was like, hey guys, fucking me over right now.
And that's what did it?
Yeah, they helped me out. They said, yeah, PayPal is willing to send the money in 180 days return. Hell yeah.
That's cool. Damn, that's a hell of a story.
Yeah. Gave me money, but the issue was, so I passed over to work my ticket. I was now stuck there for 3 days. And all I could do was sit in this casino. I'm there legally. I don't have any money in my fucking account for all frozen. I go to the casino. It's a whole strip of it. There's like 3 or 4 down the road. I go, first one I see, it's the brightest, biggest. I'm like, hell yeah. Here we are. Stay here. There's a state in like any other places at the border. It's very sad, it's depressing. There's mutilated kids that are used to make like sad images crossing the bridge to get money. You see trafficking going on all around, and it's terrible.
Damn.
I, where they at?
You're crossing the bridge. There are mutilated kids at the front.
No, the other part. I got the casino. I don't have to see that, so he goes, and then because they don't close at all. They're always open. So, perfect opportunity. Go to the casino. Oh, rewind. I got to call my ex and tell her that I fucking screwed my ticket. She lost with me over. I mean, my ex, are walking to the casino. We sit there, and if you're learning the biggest battle, at least in the order of it. But, yeah, we get to the casino, and we sit down, and you just think to yourself, like, what are you going to get money, and get back, and she can back off. But I don't have money, so we're like, what can we do? We don't have any food, we don't have any money. We're at the casino. Like, it was terrible. We're at the casino. Can't sleep. So for 3 days, we had to stay awake for 3 days straight in the fucking casino. My girlfriend was beautiful. So we signed up for a dating website called Sugar Date. No one had told her what the app was. The thing is, most of these sites, the thing was something right from the girlfriend bringing it. And I'm thinking stuff like, oh, this is never gonna work. Oh my God, what about, guys aren't gonna see it all. It's really funny, guys. The airport's 5 hours from the comfort of your home as well. Give me money. We'll go back to fucking, this is the company behind it. So, sugar, whatever. Check out some of their newest programs like Morning Milk Power 100. It's not gonna work for those guys. It's not gonna want to be pro first. Trainers are the best in the business. Sonny Orton, Joel Freeman, Jericho McMathews, the best program. Audio, Queen City, cardio, hit yoga. Even dance workouts. I started talking to him, and then I started talking to him. Like texting him, ask her.
Right.
Talking about like, oh, I'm gonna come see you soon. You guys can try it for free. All you have to do is text bears to 3030. That is bears. Get 3030, and you will get full access to the entire platform. Absolutely free. Bears. Took her passport something, and she needed back. Two Bears Bouquet was brought to you by money. We all $800, which was enough book on the back to come in. $800 and searching for he sends us the money.
Sucker.
Never talking to us like day 1 and a half, day 3. And she would call on most of the time when she was at the casino, all of it. So sends us money. And sends us 800. Again by accident. And then I sent him the 800 back. He just trusts. Absolutely. Without even asking. Sent it back. Finally gets to the fucking Walmart, fucking airport. Playing West Tower. Rewind. Like I said, we have plenty now. Anything for 3 days. Literally free. And it's what they had. Free pretzels, free coffee, free Fanta, bears, that was water. Another one? That's what I ate. Oh, yeah, one of the actresses from my birthday reached out.
Green Fanta, Star Cookies. I was naming the other foods. Green Fanta and Star Cookies. What did the guy from New York say when you returned his money and everything? What did the guy from New York say? Like, how did that all happen? The guy from New York, he sent her $800 and accidentally sent her another $800. You want to keep his trust, so you gave him $800 back. What happened after that? Did you enjoy Thailand overall? Oh my god. Oh my god. Did you have cortisone cream? Damn.
we both expected 22 times, set the same scene as 2 times. First time was 3 days. Second time was only for like a day and a half. So we got back. I wasn't surprised that. But there's so many scammers. So many scammers at the border. There's one border. I mean, there's one scammer. I was like, those scammers like, oh fuck off. You know, they're not gonna move with you. You know, they're gonna stay where they are. Those scammers like, the person, you know, like, yeah, you track Thailand. Yeah, Thailand for like $700. $700. Track Thailand. I got a table. And I believe the pilot was like, well, you know, the rest kind of done stuff well. You know that. So I see all this this guy. That's the third day. It's the day after day. Yeah, man, I really need the money. If I can get there, go back to Thailand. I was sorry, I was and the next day he was like, I need it today, because I need it right now. The next day he's like, I need it right now. Anyway, so we kept plugging throughout the day. The third day, I realized I was bullshitting because just saying need it now, but I needed it now. You know, we were really happy about it.
Right.
I called bullshit, and I called bullshit on it. So fuck off, you scammer. So fuck you. The guy right where I gave him $700 got scammed. Part of that was some fucking that. Halfway through, it was crazy. So, yeah, that happened. Anyways, long story short, I'm going to go back again. That's my other story. Can't finish it. My boss said, so I'm at the airport, I'm in custody. As soon as the officer, $300 more, he needed a wire transfer. So I told him, we get the money. Let me go. I found all these paperwork documents. It pretty much says I'm fucked. I'm banned for a year. I couldn't apply for the my flight. I was not saving money. I'm already like 40 minutes late. 40 minutes behind the flight. You have 40 minutes to go. So, there's a file papers still in my flight right now. I don't know what I'm signing. It's time to kill me right now. I can't read it. It's all fucking high. Fucking right. It's all paper. You don't play the person next to me. It's like, make a paper forever. What's my bag? I stopped the card. Start pushing it. They start dashing down the airport. It's long as fuck. He's running on the I'm like really almost an hour. I'm like, you know, running like crazy. Forever, like over a mile. Long as the airport. Because the morning thing, I get on there. Everyone's looking at me. I'm the last person. 40 minutes late. Get on the plane. I sat down. And I was like shaking. I was so scared. And like, I started crying on the plane. Not a lot of fun, but I started crying because it was so like
Overwhelming. Yeah. All your emotions were going. Right.
Yeah, I got on planes, I go to Japan with off and all that. So, back to the boat, yeah, Mario let the, I did it twice, I went really bad, across the day, I got lost over. The other day, but, anyways, I let the fun class. Before my girlfriend left, in Amsterdam, I was a patient, so I won't even help by my parents.
when I left, I went to Thailand and lived with her. My girlfriend's friend. My girlfriend came. One bottle of wine. I left her friend. One gallon of Kool-Aid. Together for like the first 2 days. My girlfriend lived right with 3 years on its own. Yeah, that's not her. The months. Anyway, the roommate that we were living with, my girlfriend, the other girl, He's calling her grandma, like hey grandma, she's like, yeah, you guys can run over there and have it, you're all nice and stuff. Big alcohol, they always like the drink for each other. Every house of the day, knocking, and you shot. Yeah, you were straight around, shot three, and so I got there a little here. My whole life was around. I went from living in a nice state, Lanka, living on a poor countryside. It was like barely zero tourist, like there's no tourist. I'm like, my skin's brown, which is another reason why I need help to blend in the whole time I lived there. It's time to go around well. And because my guy saw tourists, so I heard that it was kind of sad to see no tourists. Anyways, it did help, I guess, but the whole culture thought, I don't know if the guys stayed to the end for like brick house, not brick house, but like a gray stone, like a little hut. It was a house, but the way it was built and everything, very like old high style. And I lived on the countryside, and you wake up in the morning and like eat potatoes and have fish in your hand and like eat fruit. We traveled to different islands. We was one little travel over the water onto an island to get lunches for like 4 or 5 hours in the forest. And we're outside on the ocean, and yes, we like lived off the land. It was cool. Occasionally we get out the beginning, we get out the land, and once my girl started making a lot of money, started eating out like a lot of that. Like the green bars every night. Like crazy. So good. And it's really arrogant when I go, well, like, I had so many different things. I eat cheese, I eat peas, I eat red ants, not fire ants, but red ants. And I so many things to steak. I don't know. I caught an icon, like the eagle, which is huge, like, I don't know, a knife of pie, its head is gigantic. I have to tell it in my hand. I wish I got pictures. Which I have I let my ex, my brand new iPhone X on that, like 2 months back.
Oh no. Right. Yeah, you are.
And for so long, I didn't live by myself. I got that job in my head. That's basically how I wanted to build that job. Totally that job in my head. I was able to do bigger than what I did. So like,
That's an excellent point. You would never gotten to be able to contact her.
Yes. I never would have got the money to be able to
Yeah, it is, dude. This story is a movie. I'm telling you. Like exactly, like one piece of the puzzle had to be in this right spot. If it wasn't like that, it wouldn't have worked out. Like for instance, if your girlfriend didn't have the money, you wouldn't have gotten out of Thailand. But if she didn't have the cell phone, she wouldn't have been able to answer your call. And you didn't have your pictures, but you were able to get home. All kinds of reasons like that. It's amazing.
I get paranoid about
What kind of snake was it? Oh wow. How'd you kill it? Damn. And do you talk to your ex-girlfriend at all? And she was from Thailand, but was living in Amsterdam? Oh, I'm sorry. Denmark, sorry. What was she doing in Denmark? Oh, okay. So she was born in Thailand and moved to Denmark? I gotcha. Damn. Is she like an Instagram model now? She's a farmer? She's a farmer? You mean she went from being a social media model to like an agriculture worker, right? That's a hell of a story.
What did you have for yesterday? What did you eat?
Are things okay with your mom now? That's tight. Right.
Like I'm trying to come home, it's too money, you know, like you send the SDM. Not often. I think I blocked this so that it doesn't matter.
What a dick.
And then I just say the second time.
You douche.
The third time, I don't really have a passion about playing. It's a social media, not the best. Honestly, it's so bad. Like, since I passed away, but it just happened. I literally was in specialized classes, and I like failed all my major and all classes. And actually, I literally got like all my classes. Like they passed me, like easy things. I didn't want to do that ever. They weren't going to that. Oh yeah, I wasn't off like my class. So good. I hate it. Were you just like not doing your chores? Was that way to back grades? By the way, we're in the I just haven't done that many things. Like I could just never like do school. Like I could never engage in type of education. Like yeah, subs. So good. And I was done my run, and I was still thinking.
It was amazing. I could hear you tell that story 100 times. Elements of it, yeah. I had a graduating class of 33, so we're all really close. How about you, James? I agree. I like college more, but I was, but everyone in my school was. So I graduated last, even though I went to good university. Everybody in my school went to good school, so it was one of those things that like somebody has to come in last. But then, like when I was in college, I had above average grades at an excellent university. So to kind of even it out, like to give you an idea, like the first 10 kids in my school went to Ivy Leagues. The next 10 kids went to like top 10 schools, and the next 10 kids went to like top 20 schools, and then the like last kids all still went to like, I don't think anybody in a like nobody went to like a non-top 100 school basically. So I mean we're all accomplished kids. If you went to this school, you knew you were going to college. You were going to college basically. So with that being said, I knew I was going to go somewhere, but I should have been more studious. I was under a lot of stress at the time. My parents were going through a lot of financial issues, and I was, having to deal with that. And we had moved as I was during that time too, so it made being studious difficult. I can say I got more studious as high school continued. It just took me a little while to figure it out, I would say. How about you? Were you studious in high school? Right, and now I'm homeless. Wait, hold on. Manlet, you're exactly right. You're 100% right. So it shows what going to good high school, good college, law school, have a Fortune 500 job, sit on your ass for several years, and you too can be homeless. James Reed. Right. Exactly. James, were you studious in high school?
What they do is absolutely a game changer. And I'm not going to do a workout and make more peace. I'm telling you, leaning on new cognitive behavioral approach helps.
Did a lot of the kids from your high school go to University of Nebraska?
One size does not fit all. Choose your goals and do a personalized weight loss program for you.
Exactly.
Users finish the program, and over 60% have stuck with their goals.
Definitely. Probably like 50% of the kids. At least. Yeah.
No need to fear ruining the whole program with one day off. Like will help you get back on track. You did a high school. All you need is a daily 10-minute check-in, no grueling early morning, huge chunks out of your day. Start building better habits for healthier long-term results. Sign up for your trial at noom.com/bears. That's NOOM.com/bears. This episode of Two Bears, One Cave is brought to you by Sci-Fi. Fans of Sci-Fi, incredible quality, environmentally friendly mattresses with award-winning customer support. Head on over to Sci-Fi, SAATV.com/TheShit. Get $100 off any mattress of your choice. We've had them all in my home. We've had the luxury firm mattress,
Manlet. Manlet Queen, can you hear us? Manlet Queen. Hey, did you ever go to college? You were asked that question. So you are also an autodidact. Well, you don't need to nowadays, and it's a total waste to. It's a huge waste of money. You can learn everything you need online. You can get the certifications you need to make six figures faster than you would have a degree. So you guys are not hurting at all because of it. If anything, college is just one big party. It doesn't have to be, but it is for a lot of people. And I would say probably the majority of people in comparison to what you could be doing if you were just learning. And you also have to think to yourself, it's 4 years out of you out of the workforce when you could be making money and getting promotions and such. Instead, you're just sitting there being basically doing nothing, waiting to take tests and drinking with your friends on the weekend. You get into huge amounts of debt, or a lot of kids do, and a lot of kids don't even finish. And it's not like they're using that in their careers. You don't use what you learn in college in your career generally. International relations. I have a bachelor's degree. I also had a focus in political science. Correct. If you were to, it's the study of relationships between countries. So essentially, their histories, alliances, and their overall diplomatic relations. Uh, there are different aspects of it comparatively. So you have like comparative relations between two countries. You can have different regions. You can have it from like different economies. Um, but essentially, it's the study of how nations interact. And then with political science, there are certainly different aspects of political science as well. Um, and mine focused domestically as well. So I got a domestic education as well as an international education. And I would say overall, while it's very interesting, no one cares about my political persuasion. And so, I mean, I could have learned those things other places. Yes, it's nice. And yes, like I can write papers well, but I don't write papers when I work as a project manager. You know, I mean, all of the things that I use in day to day work life, none of them I learned in college. And not once did one of my bosses in any of my positions ask me what my political persuasions were. They don't care. But yet, you know, when you're in political science major or you study international relations, that kind of stuff is very important to you. So it's kind of a wake up call. When you are studying it in school, it's very important to everyone around you, and you discuss it all the time. And then you get into the work world, and nobody discusses it. In fact, it is discouraged. You're not supposed to talk about politics. You're not supposed to talk about international relations. James, if you had your choice, what would you major?
That's an excellent question.
Why I posed it. Thank you.
That's a, yeah. Oh man. I think honestly, I would want to learn a trade.
Wait, hold on. Now that's the way to go, but that you don't learn in college. You would learn that in like a vocational school. So you can't. We're not going to count that. Yes, I'd want to be an electrician. I'd want to be a plumber. I'd want to know HVAC. We all would. The big one I'd want to learn is electrician, though. The big one I'd exactly. Uh, but that's not what you learn in college. So you have to pick something that no one about which no one cares, like liberal arts or social sciences or you know gender studies. Come on, man, get your shit together. Okay. Yeah, that works. All that shit works. So long as you will never use it in the work world, it's perfect for college.
Yeah, really lame shit like classical literature, anything like that. I like that kind of stuff. I like archetypes, I like mythologies.
Now you're in a cryptocurrency. You're like in the top 1% of cryptocurrency holders in the world, perhaps, probably. Why not economics or finance?
I do like economics and finance.
So you could maybe minor in those or something like that.
For sure. I just,
Dog, when this stream goes big, you're going to college, and you know where we're sending you to college. University of Nebraska at Lincoln. Absolutely. Absolutely. Go Huskers, baby. No doubt. No doubt. You beat the Hoosiers? Did they play tonight?
yes.
Damn. So they beat Purdue and they beat Indiana. So they beat like all the big teams from that state.
I think it was our first ever game with the normal season.
Oh, no way.
Yeah, we set up the road.
That's in the okay. So Nebraska's one of the best traveling teams, at least with college football, that there is. There's like a sea of red wherever Nebraska goes. But I can see nobody's going to follow Nebraska basketball anywhere, so you don't get the same kind of effect.
Absolutely. Yeah. Yeah, man.
Yeah, so you're going to go there, and so just get ready for that. Hey, what do you think of Creighton basketball knocking off number one UConn yesterday? They beat the number one team in the country, and there was something interesting about this win. A couple things. Creighton had never beat a unanimous number one of all time, or in all. I'm sorry. Creighton had never beaten in all their history a unanimous number one at the poll. So that's a big thing for Creighton. And then the other big thing was that UConn had just beaten a top five team by a record amount. They had beaten number four Marquette by like, I don't know, something like 35 points or something the week before. So basically UConn wasn't the unanimous number one. They played number four Marquette. They destroy Marquette. Then UConn becomes a unanimous number one. They play Creighton, and Creighton knocks off UConn to become the first time Creighton has beaten number one. I mean, March Madness is gonna get interesting, as it always is. I fucking love March Madness. I I love the brackets. I love the hoopla. I love the camaraderie, the pageantry of March Madness. I love the Cinderella stories. I love Dick Vitale. I fucking love March Madness. And no, college football is. So for as much as I love college basketball, I love college football more. And but college basketball, I am. That's correct. So as you know, they're good historically in both football and basketball. In fact, they're the only school in the United States that has both historically top 10 football and basketball teams. Usually a team is good in either basketball or football, but not both. So historically, it's been a really small school. Traditionally, it's a Roman Catholic school. While I'm not Roman Catholic, I was able to go to school there for free because my mother works in the investment department, and it was close to where I grew up, so it made sense. And also, it was a sports powerhouse, and I was a sports fan, so it was always kind of like where my friends had gone, to some extent, if they were in the neighborhood, and it was basically sports were a big part of it. And in addition to academics, it's one of those unique places in the world where academics, athletics, it's like basically it tries to build a really well-rounded person as best as possible. And so that's how I got really into sports. And then, if you know anything about the women's basketball team is better than the men's basketball team. The women's basketball team is perhaps a top five team all time. So there's always something going there when it comes to sports. And that's how I know so much about, like the sports that we were discussed: college football, Nebraska football, even Nebraska basketball, and Nebraska volleyball a little bit. And when you're able to discuss like of any topic, if I'm going anywhere to know anything about thing with someone, sports is a really nice kind of icebreaker with a lot of people. College sports especially too. I mean, pro sports too. But it's like you can talk to somebody about sports about anything, um, just to a total stranger essentially. So I've gotten, I would say, relatively good at knowing some of those things. Um, but yeah, overall, where I'm a huge university fan. I'm fans of other schools as well. In fact, the university is not my favorite school. Yeshiva University in New York is my favorite school, but it doesn't have a football team, and its basketball team's getting better. And so you watch over the course of the next 100 years, Yeshiva University, which is this little Jewish school in New York, will be good. They actually had their first player. Um, he broke the Division 3 point, like 3-point record, and he it's being contemplated that he might play in the NBA, but there's an issue because he's an Orthodox Jew, and it's like, what do you do if you have to play on Saturday? And the NBA plays a lot of games on Saturday. Now, unfortunately, he's not good enough that might have to become an issue with him because he's almost good enough to maybe make a squad. But long story short, I really want to see Yeshiva University do well in sports and some other schools too, some other small schools. Honestly, I like to see Creighton do well. I think is I could be wrong. Isn't Creighton a Roman Catholic school? I think so too. But a lot of these like little schools, I just like them. Like I don't know what they are. I mean, I know what some of them. I think like Villanova, Seton Hall, like these Big East schools. I think Creighton's a Big East school, but the traditional Big East schools like um oh there you go. But like Fordham, Seton Hall, Providence, like UMass, um, like what else would be like St. John's, Rutgers. Like even though Rutgers is Big Ten now, when I was a kid, a lot of those schools came to town. Syracuse, UConn, and so I have an association with a lot of those people. And if you know anything, you know about like, do you follow college basketball? I mean, that works. What kind of seed do you think they're going to be this year? Yeah, no, definitely. When's the last time you made the tournament? Do you know? Now that one we have to look up. I couldn't tell you either. I want to say University of Nebraska at Omaha has made it more recently than Lincoln. I'm looking that one up. I think Omaha made it in the last 5 years or something. Maybe. Okay. University Nebraska, Omaha, NCAA tourney. Okay, Omaha volleyball. No, let's see here. Has Omaha ever made the 2015-2016 season was the first in which they were eligible for NCAA tournament. Oh, wait, they have been ineligible for much of. Let's see here. Nebraska is the only power conference school that has never won an NCAA basketball game, NCAA tournament game. That is an incredible statistic. They are 0-7. Dude, no, but you have to understand how many Power 5 schools there are. And Nebraska is a big fucking school in there. There are only 50 like 50 state schools that are the state name. And of those 50, 25 of them don't count because they're like Montana and Idaho and shit. Like places, but Nebraska is a name brand state school. It's like maybe in the lower part of the teens or the 25s when it comes to big, but they're up against Cal and Texas and Florida. I mean, huge Georgia, huge name schools, and they're up there with them. I can name them right now. Okay, so you've got Cal, just in the straight name schools. Cal, Okay, Nebraska's bigger than not bigger than Cal, but you got Cal. It's bigger than Nevada because like the University of Nevada is in Reno. That's not big. The Cornhuskers are huge. It's bigger than Utah, and Utah is big. And people might say that's arguable, Rabbi. Look at Utah football recently with Whittingham or whatever, or like Urban Meyer before that. And I'm gonna say I have two words for you: Tom Osborne, and the next two words are "fuck you." So that would be Utah. You've got Colorado. Okay, so I will give it to Colorado probably, not even with the Dion shit. Colorado's a tight state, so okay, we'll give it to them. But Kansas, now you got Kansas basketball, but still, for all of the shit that's going on in like Kansas is like okay, but even still, like that's what I expect Nebraska basketball to somewhat try to emulate is Kansas. I realize they can't because Kansas just has this really long history that Nebraska can't emulate, but they have a lot of similarities. There's not a lot going on there. It's similar. They border each other. They have similar, you know, exports, similar people. Um, Oklahoma, like Nebraska's like Oklahoma, but Nebraska's certainly bigger than Maine. It's of course by size, but I mean just its cachet. It's bigger than New Hampshire and Vermont and Massachusetts. It's bigger than like there is no state university. There is no New Jersey like a school that's just New Jersey. The State University of New Jersey is Rutgers, so it has more cachet than Rutgers. I mean, even when the Big Ten was looking to expand, it went to, if I recall, it went to Nebraska before it went to Rutgers. Yeah, because they went Rutgers, Maryland after Nebraska. Um, it's bigger than. There's no like. Okay, this one's different. There's no like New York like school. There's State University of New York and there's NYU. So that doesn't count as a school. Like there's that Nebraska's bigger than that. Michigan's a big school. Okay, but it's up there with Michigan. Ohio State does not count. You have to go with Ohio if you want that one name school. So Ohio State does not count. It would just be Ohio Bobcats. Nebraska is bigger than that. Indiana, Nebraska is equivalent to Indiana. It's a very similar kind of school. Illinois, same shit. I mean, it's better than Iowa. Um, so right now we've named like maybe of the schools, maybe 10 schools that might be cooler than Nebraska, or comparatively, Mississippi isn't cooler. Alabama isn't cooler. And some people might argue that, but they're kind of the same. They're like, not, there isn't one that's like, okay, I guess it's got the Gulf, maybe, but a little bit, not that great. Georgia's cool. Tennessee's pretty cool, but like Kentucky basketball, um, Minnesota, but like anything north of Nebraska, Nebraska's cooler than and I'm talking about like a recruiting standpoint and bringing people to the Midwest. It's cooler than all the Dakotas, Montana, Wyoming, Alaska, um, all that shit. So basically, I'm saying that like of your one single name schools, it's it's like a top 25 program, and for them to never, I'm not expecting them to be like a perennial power. I don't expect them to be Kansas. I don't expect them to be Kentucky. But to be 0-7, that is a lot. I mean, so now I have to look. When's the last time Nebraska? By the way, I don't think Nebraska Omaha has ever been in the NCAA tournament. I just think that maybe they were eligible for once. Go ahead. Correct. And lost all of them. So 2014 is the last one. Wow. They're like, I'm trying to think of like a profession of a college football team that is the equivalent. That is like a big it's a big state. It's well known. I mean, I guess like with population, um college football, they're just, what is a college football state school that is perennially disappointing? And like, not just like utterly disappointing. Like, you could pick a school that's like not normally good, um, but like for instance, like Missouri football isn't very good and hasn't ever been very like very good. They've never been like at the top of the AP poll in my lifetime, and perhaps not really ever perennially. But still, they win games. They win like a couple bowl games here and there. This would be like Nebraska losing 7 bowl games straight, and that just would normally happen. I don't know why that is. Why are they so shitty in basketball? And then, well, I think you are. That's the fun. No, that is the funny thing about life, and I mean this. Especially when you get into how how the like elite of society like to play games on people. And so, for instance, like, they think it's really funny, like, to do something like this. So what is an example of this? Um, okay, we could have like, well, it's just kind of like what's old is new again, what was good is bad, etc., etc. So we could have something like, um, the you have a team that is perennially, it would be something like, uh, well, like Alabama basketball becoming really good. Like, their football team was really good, and I really predict this. I actually predicted this before this season, that Nick Saban would not win another national championship, and Alabama would not win another national championship for the rest of the century. I made that a public um, prediction. Okay, but the flip side of that would be the Alabama basketball being really good. Okay, so here's one that you could see in the future. Okay, here perfect examples. Michigan State has always been the little brother of Michigan. In the future, Michigan State's football team might beat the shit out of Michigan's football team. However, in the future, Michigan's basketball team might beat the shit out of Michigan State's basketball team, because Michigan State's basketball team, Magic Johnson, so generally would beat the shit out of Michigan's basketball team. And Michigan's basketball team, especially with the Fab Four and all of that legacy that ESPN 30 for 30 would be really big. But basically, what I'm saying is like what was like tradition, like things that were traditional one century, a lot of times totally flipped on the other for whatever reason. So like, another one might be like, for instance, it would be like, I'm trying to think of good example. Well, okay, here's one. Florida football during the like late knots, like from like '05 to '10, was unstoppable. I mean, under Urban Meyer, they were just very, I don't want to say they're unstoppable. There were some teams that were really good too. However, if I recall, being at the University of Florida in the year 2008 was something really special, because you won a national championship in basketball, then you won one in football, and then one in basketball again. It was the first time I think one school had won a national championship in football and basketball at the same time in the same year. Okay, so Florida basketball and Florida football on top of the world. How about now? They're shit. They're both pretty shit, and they shouldn't be. So it's kind of one of those things. One team can't always be good. So, like, that's what Nebraska football was. Nebraska football was always good. Now they've kind of become a little bit more shit. So what becomes good? Their basketball team becomes good. So, like, that absolutely could be the thing. Um, it'll take a lot to happen, but it absolutely could. It Nebraska, it just it's like a lot of states. It's landlocked. It doesn't have a lot to diversify itself. It doesn't have any really sex. There's nothing super sexy about it. But that's the same as like 40 other states. So there's not like I mean, it has a lot going for it. I'm not gonna say it's. I like it, but as a college recruit, I don't know if I would. But oh, but this is what will change it. The NIL. You know what? Name, image, and likeness deals. That will change it. Now, I heard who's the coach at Nebraska? It's not Bo Pelini anymore. It's somebody else. Who is it? Mike. Oh, that's right. I heard Mike Riley say something like, I think it was Mike Riley. Something's got to change with Nebraska football and its booster system because they're just getting out fundraised basically, and basically Nebraska has deeper pockets than a lot of people know, and particularly in its the passion that the state has for its athletics and its alumni base. It's got a big alumni base, and they just have to squeeze that a little bit to get more money into their NIL budgets to be able to get some of these recruits in there. And it just takes a little, one good guy. I mean, honestly, it takes one Deion Sanders. You have seen what one person can do in a neighboring state. If you get, if frankly, if the equivalent of Deion Sanders came to Nebraska, or Deion Sanders came to Nebraska, frankly, but it would be a lateral move at this point. But you saw what happened to Colorado football. No one gave an absolute shit about Colorado football for 30 years until last season. And then, I mean, James, you've seen some of the excitement that happened with Colorado football that translated into Nebraska football, right? I mean, I even know that Nebraska Colorado game was like, there was something like, I don't know, there's all kind of news on how, what was it? It was something like, usually that Colorado game, none of the Colorado students ever come. And Nebraska, since it travels so well and it's a neighboring state, they usually have like a red out in Boulder. And this year was completely different, and all the other stuff. That there was something else too. It was like Mike Riley said he was really trying to make it like who is Nebraska's biggest rival, James? Right, that's right. But even Iowa doesn't necessarily always keep Nebraska as its biggest rival because they have like Minnesota and Wisconsin. Exactly. Exactly. That's right. And so you're right. It is probably more traditionally Iowa, but it got lit up for some reason this year because of that whole idea that Colorado is on fire now. So it just takes one coach to revolutionize a program, and I mean completely revolutionize it to the point where in like 3 years, if things continue going the way Deion Sanders has, he's going to have a top 10 program, like a perennial powerhouse. Now, I'm not saying everybody can be Deion Sanders and come in with all this flamboyance, but that can be done, and it just takes the right person. And honestly, Deion Sanders could have very easily come to Nebraska and not Colorado had the timing been right, and he would have just instead of been talking about the NIL and all the stuff in Boulder, he'd be doing it in Lincoln, and you'd be watching highlights of Bobby Newcomb and Tommy Frazier instead of Cordell Stewart and Rashawn Salam. I mean, literally, he could have gone to any school basically and brought in a whole new batch of players like he did and revolutionized the program. So you just got to find another person like that. I know it's difficult to do, but that isn't to say that it can't happen. And given enough time, that isn't to say it won't happen. Nebraska's going to put together some years. The big one, though, is how you transition a team that has historically just been a laughing stock of NCAA basketball and make it a perennial powerhouse. And I really think you just have to look across the border to Kansas and say, if we're going to build a program, literally, we're not going to get anyone here, anyone, if we don't outdo everything that they do in Lawrence, because they already have 120 years of basketball history. They have the original rules of Adolf Rupp, or of, I'm sorry, John Naismith, Adolf Rupp is from Kentucky, of John Naismith. They have his original rules that were written in Springfield, Massachusetts, and they're stored in the field house in Kansas. Like, they take that shit really seriously there. So, Nebraska, if you even want to beat the neighboring state in basketball, you got to get up earlier than the Kansas people. You know what I mean? Basically, I'm saying, like, you're picking a fight with some of the biggest kids in the school, and they happen to live next door. But that doesn't say they can't do it. It'll take some time, but it looks like they're going to get it this year, or at least get in the tournament this year. So hopefully they'll get their first win. And right now they're probably looking at, I don't know, I could look at the bracket, but like they're probably looking at like a 4 or 5 seed, which might work out for them. And then depending on where they are, they might get a Midwest bracket or something like that. It might not turn out too badly for them. That's another thing that probably has hurt their program. It's like wherever they're going to play, I don't know where they've played, and I'm just going to assume there aren't any major markets around Nebraska's team. So if they're going to play like one of those games for the Midwest region, it's going to be in St. Louis, or it's going to be in Chicago, or it's going to be in like Indianapolis. But it's not going to be in like probably it won't be in Denver. You know what I mean? Like they're basically, it's going to be hard for them to travel. Thus, they're going to be at a disadvantage against whomever they're playing, because the other team probably is going to travel better than they are because they're closer. Does that make sense? Like Nebraska's in the middle of the country, but they're in a lot of big cities for it. And I don't think they normally play at Omaha Regional. All of those reasons, I think, probably make sense as to why it's not, and just generally, no one really expects them to do well either. I mean, before we looked up that statistic, I was really thinking to myself, I can't ever remember when they were even like a winning team. So right. Right. When I was a kid, the biggest joke, I mean, you could tell any joke in the world, no matter what it was. If you wanted the biggest punchline joke out of any joke that you would ever hear, it was this when I was a little kid. You could be like, oh, such and such will happen. People will say, like, when pigs fly. Such and such will happen when I glue my hand to my forehead. Such and such will happen when the Cubs win the World Series. That was always the biggest fucking joke, that when you heard when the Cubs win the World Series. And that was like a nationwide joke. That was so ridiculous that would happen. And then wouldn't you know, it eventually did happen. And it's like one of those things that I'm sure, like in your life, Nebraska basketball has become a punchline. Like, oh yeah, that'll happen when Nebraska basketball is good. And that the little kids laugh about it, because it's like, even they know that like Nebraska basketball isn't anything great. But I think it could be in the future. And, I hate to say it, and it kind of sucks for them. They also have to compete with, they don't even compete with Kansas. They're not even the biggest school in the state. Greatness. You know what I mean? Like before we start taking swings at Kansas, you got to win Omaha. And, You're not going to do that. Creighton it's a good little school, and it's got a little bit of a basketball tradition, and there's something about those kind of schools. They shoot 3-pointers really well in the tournament, and they can shock you. And the other thing is they like, you know, if it's some kid and he's like, well, I can go to Lincoln or I can go to Omaha. Frankly, Omaha seems a little more fun as a city, but Creighton has more of a basketball tradition. So if they're looking at who they've seen in the tournament recently, well, at least Creighton's been there. And if they know anything about the tournament, Creighton sometimes makes a little bit of a run. So they might go there, but it's just like, I gotta see University of Nebraska, Lincoln for basketball. It's kind of one of those things in my mind that's like, does that do they have it? Yeah, I guess they have a team. Are they like Division 1A? Or are they Division 1? Yeah, I guess they are. But I can't think of another team that like. Okay, here's one. Like maybe, like no, it's still not even equivalent. Like Washington State basketball. Like, is it ever really good? I I don't I don't ever know it to be like a perennial powerhouse. They're not the biggest. They're not the biggest powerhouse in the state. I would say Gonzaga is, which is similar to Nebraska. I think Gonzaga is a Catholic school as well, so very similar. Where you have this smaller Catholic school that kind of, is better known for the sport than you are, and Washington more a football school, probably. I think historically. So I guess, but still, they've won an NCAA tournament game. NCAA tournaments going for a long time. So I think with all the discussion that we've had, this is Nebraska's year for the tournament, and we'll be able to see it. And trust me, when I fill out my bracket, I gotta have them win in at least their first game, right? Pulling off that upset. It probably won't be. Watch their pitted against Creighton. Would that be a good thing or a bad thing if they were against Creighton? Well, they beat the number one team yesterday, so I mean, if they can beat the number one team, they can beat anyone. Now, what I meant more was, would it be an exciting rivalry game? Yeah, I'm sure though the state would go crazy, and yeah, so you've got that the I don't know if they'd work it out that way, but that's always a possibility. Um, I know the university when I was there, we played Purdue, and we hadn't played Purdue in basketball in like 50 years or something. And the schools aren't that far away from each other, and it was in the NIT, and what the NIT is. It's not the NCAA tournament. It's like the almost tournament basically with University of down year that year. But it was such an intense game because it was like everyone, it was like a local game. Basically, the university normally plays people and they're like national rivalries, and those people go away. They'll play Michigan and those people go away. They'll play USC, those people go away. They'll play Miami, those people go away. But it's like, like the people from Purdue, they're still there, so they don't go away. And I imagine the same would be true with University of Nebraska versus Creighton. Like, you're working with these people tomorrow, so you better, this is a big game. Your squad better win. Yeah. Right, but still, it'd be like, whatever team you'd have some rivalry with them at some point, or he'd have a rivalry with someone else at a certain point too, because it's like the schools. I mean, like, probably if I pluck any single person from Nebraska, let's just say from the city of Omaha, there's like a 75% chance they went to the University of Nebraska or Creighton, right? like pretty high. The higher it is, it would be higher for Creighton and Omaha, but like the University of Nebraska system is just a huge system, and a lot of people go there. So basically, if those two teams played each other in the tournament, it would be like 75% of the state would be torn the next day at work, or whatever, like just because it cuts so closely to the the way the population of the state. I think this is their year. Now watch, they make like a Sweet 16 run. Now that's what they need. Truthfully, that's what they need. Now that we have this discussion, when it like a Cinderella team makes a run and they get featured on like the news and all this other shit. Nebraska needs to make a run and they get featured on the news where they're like, oh, this is the first time the University of Nebraska won a game in the NCAA tournament. They're now 1-7. The whole state of Nebraska is really excited for them, and it becomes almost like a national thing where people are like, "Oh, Nebraska basketball is a thing," like because it gets in social media, and it's almost as if like they get welcomed into the club because they've been so bad previously that like now is their time. They have to make that kind of impact on the mindset of a recruit, even like younger kids, to show people that they're on the rise, because at this point, you just don't want to be 0-8 in the tournament, basically. I haven't seen any of. Go ahead.
I appreciate your enthusiasm for Husker athletics.
Absolutely. Well, I love college. I love universities, and honestly, the University of Nebraska has some of the best tradition historically of any institution of higher education in the country, and I respect it. It was always a very good school when I was athletically, particularly when I was a kid. I mean, like unstoppable. That Nebraska option was like unstoppable to the point where it was like, oh man, I hope we don't ever play them. And they were like, it was just like always a surprise to me why this team in the middle of nowhere was always like feared, and they were always very good. And they also ran, a different kind of offense with that option that I hadn't really seen before, which just made it really interesting. And so I would say like from the start as a kid, it was always interesting to me. Plus, it's like, I mean, it's like so boring. It's cool, in my opinion. Like nobody likes Nebraska like more than any other school, so why not embrace it? Their mascot is the corn husker. Like a lot of people don't even know what that is. Have you ever husked corn? So you know what it does to your hands, and like it makes them raw, and like like but if you were to ask, I would say like I don't know, maybe 30 to 50% of Americans would be like, if I say, hey, what's a corn husker? They're gonna be like, exactly, exactly. Manly, can you hear us? Manly. Oh, I'm sure he's out. I'm sure he's out. Well, do you know what? They make this other stuff. Whenever I think about corn husking, I always think it's called Cornhusker's Friend or something. It's like this. Um, yeah, the hand cream. Yeah, exactly. It always makes me think of that. Um, because that is so hard on your hands. Um, yeah. So what am I thinking? Once my stream gets big, we're gonna make a big gift to University of Nebraska Lincoln, because they're gonna have to do something first to beat Creighton, then they have to beat Kansas, then they're gonna have to get. And honestly, I didn't give a shit about their basketball team. I want their football team to be good again. And the way their football team, go ahead. Hell yeah. We want. Oh, definitely. We want to get courtside of those. those Nebraska volleyball players. That's the question. Excellent, excellent. Well, we'll leave it at that. Bullish on Nebraska basketball. Excellent. You take care, James. As always, it's a pleasure to speak with you. Have a lovely evening, wonderful day tomorrow. We'll talk soon, okay? Take care, baby. That's James Kaminsky, everyone. James Kaminsky, the band myth legend. One of the great highlights of this stream.
You'll never see me sitting on it. I changed no one's like going like, I hope this pisses people off. And you also realize you're realizing it now, and you'll see it. You go see a cut, and you're seeing it after it gets colored and mixed. Before audiences do, you're like, we all and you also don't know too much. You still don't know how it's used. You still don't know. You still don't know if audiences you can't tell any of those things. No. That's why I said to people that all the thing I can focus is I have to make sure that I have time in my life. Yeah. This is an experience that will be love every fucking producer. But at the same thing goes for Addison Ray. It's like there are people I'm certain of there are people that would be cynical to her success. True. What have you done? You're taking hot pictures of foods. They're dancing on your TikTok. This podcast is brought to you by Tommy John's. I just got their new Apollo underwear. It's their newest and most advanced men's underwear yet. I got a picture of it today. I hope you enjoyed this. Are you being serious? Yeah. I got a friend that said, hey, Tom, I hope you enjoy these. Are you being fucking serious? I swear to God. Dude, I love them. Yeah, they're great. The ones I wore, because we don't have blinds up in the new house, and we also don't have hair. We just got it. Shit, right? And so I wish this underwear with no blinds up, and I totally see. But I need to sleep with underwear on, and I didn't want to be hot. I swear to God, it says it here, but I felt it keeps you up to 7 degrees cooler than regular cotton underwear, and it's perfect to keep it dry. This is why Tommy John's doesn't have custom, they have fanatics. Their Apollo underwear is soft, supportive, stretches for the perfect fit every day. Oh, you'll love this. It even goes up to size 4XL. Right now, get 20% off your first order at TommyJohn.com/bears. Go to TommyJohn.com/bears for 20% off. TommyJohn.com/bears. Details. I know where that girl is, but I want to be famous. Maybe that's on the TikTok. She's famous from TikTok. They don't have the empathy. They don't have the Addison Ray dancing and let's see here. I know that like this age will do anything they can in order to get it. Now like scroll down. Now it's like she's famous already. Scroll down to like no, it was just recent. No, I'm saying that like these all have. Go up. I saw it. Go up. No, I'm sorry. So one of the things that she's 37 million in her when I use it, or when most of them out, we're talking about personality disorder. That right there, that's got 38 million likes.
What up, baby?
Hold on, hit the audio on this. Let me hear what, are they saying something like, are they doing cheat codes?
Hey, Rabbi. How you doing? Yep.
Oh, that's her dad. Okay, that makes sense. They have a personality disorder, and for your listeners, that's important. Wait, how old is that? He's got 5.5. The person doesn't believe they have a problem. They blame others for the problem. They resist getting help. Now do what I said. Scroll all the way down. Their mistakes and their problems. And others are all like projection. Well, And if you're like that, you can't get out. How do you get out if you don't have a problem? Well, these people, I tell people who are married, couples therapy, don't go to marriage therapy. Don't go to mediation because first, most therapists don't recognize pathological narcissists. And if they do, they don't know what to do because you can't be rational with them. They end up siding with narcissists.
Yeah, I don't know, man.
Most of the therapists, they don't side, they just know what to do because they get paid for doing the therapy. But you can't do
That's where I did.
with someone who
Hey,
doesn't recognize they have a
That's right,
problem.
hit that, click that video.
Now you take the sociopath one, who then comes in.
Go back. Can you type in her dance video? I think that's where I did my dance video.
Energetically has taken away the power of the codependent. When the codependent comes in, they look like that. And the therapist,
Yeah, that's the same dance video.
my YouTube video, I'm over with my book. They might fall for it. So it's danger. If you know a narcissist or have a relationship with them, don't go to marriage or couple therapy.
By the way, I'm just a TikToker.
One, they won't
I'm
work.
just a TikToker.
It'll backfire.
How many views did she get on this video?
I think it's point that way. I suggest that
That's her.
I think I won't
Well,
go into
one of the biggest TikTok stars.
I think
She's gotta be one of them, right?
are men and 45% women. Pretty cool. I think that's pretty cool. It's pretty cool.
The cheat codes,
Oh,
man.
that's it.
Right?
That looked to work.
Charlie D'Amelio.
Men, are told
Yeah, Emilio,
most
that's crazy.
men are aggressive, men are self-centered, men do things, the whole macho masculine thing. And women, society-wise, are more, I don't believe
You try to little baby.
are more, the caregiver. So it's in a society that sees women and men,
Certain things.
polarized in those different roles, they're going to see the narcissism quicker in a man than a woman. But yeah, I wish you could
There's certain things that I haven't learned. Yeah, I remember
Big applause for Mr. Joey Diaz.
Let's keep it going for the beautiful young lady. If you guys are looking for comedy tonight, this ain't the fucking night to come here. All right, so I hope you're not looking to ha-ha and hee-hee, because tonight's not your ha. I'm taking you into deep waters. After I tell you this story, you might not fucking like me. You might take your name off Twitter. I will not be your Facebook friend. There will be no more fucking Zooville or Mob Wars and none of that shit. So, I'm just telling you right now, if you dig me, leave now. Because I'm taking you to deep waters, all right? The day I kidnapped Bella was the best and the worst day of my life, depending on how you look at it. Again, the day I kidnapped Bella was either the worst or the best day of my life. You guys are looking at me going, fuck, you kidnapped somebody. That's fucking tremendous. I didn't know I was kidnapping somebody. I was doing an old-fashioned American drug rip. You bring the drugs, I bring the cash, and I take home the drugs and the fucking cash. But somewhere in the American law book, they called it kidnapping, so fucking leave it there. Give it a name, you know what I'm saying? This is 2012. I'm going to take you back to November 18th of 1987, the day I kidnapped Bella. But before I kidnapped Bella, I got to tell you my state of mind, just so you fucking know. January of 87, I left Aspen, Colorado, where I thought I was a drug dealer. Because I was fucking making a bank. And then I started snorting again. And all of a sudden I owed like $60,000. And I got paranoid, like that paranoia stage where I fucking would throw coke away and I would It was fucking horrible. So I had to leave. I knew they were watching me. They were watching me. I knew all that stuff. And one night I just packed up and fucking left with my girlfriend and the dog. And it was the scariest night. I had a gun. We kept stopping at hotels. We would go in the hotel and we do a line and get paranoid. We check the fuck out. I must have spent 2,000 hotels that first fucking night. This went on from Aspen all the way to Boulder. We went back to Boulder. We got there over the holidays and kind of stayed with her mother and her father. They fucking hated me. They were Polish and I'm Cuban. They didn't like me to fuck at all. You follow me? But, you know, she was happy. They didn't know that we had just done all these crimes. So we're sitting there eating Christmas dinner. Everybody's happy. Jingle bells, jingle bells. And I'm sitting there going, fuck. If these motherfuckers knew, you know what I'm saying? There would be no jingle bells in this house right now. But, you know, life went on. I got a job. I got a job as a shagger at a body shop making $3.90 an hour times 80 hours a week. Fixing cars and washing cars and just all I wanted was to have a job. I wanted my life to be normal. You know, I got an apartment. I borrowed money from a friend of mine in Jersey. I got an apartment. I got a job. I got some clothes. I got a shitty fucking job. I did it for like 2 months. But it was, we worked for a car dealership. A couple of Subaru, we had a couple of different dealers. So I would do the cars for all the different dealers. And I got assigned Subarus, so I became friends with the sales manager. His name was Pinto, a little Italian guy from Jersey, a little fucking scumbag. He was, I didn't know it, you know, but he liked me. He always talked to me and shit. And he goes, "Dog, you should sell fucking cars over here." And I'm like, fucking sell cars. You know, fuck that shit. And then they promoted me to a detailer. I was really making nice cash, like $1,000 a week. I was working like a motherfucker 6 days a week, but I was making some cash. And this guy kept asking me, "When are you gonna come over and sell cars?" I'm like, "Well, I'm gonna fucking sell cars." I finally got my shit together. I was actually going to school at night to see you bold to continue education. I wasn't doing too bad. No matter what position I was in, I was always going to fucking classes at night. Even if I was selling coke and I was a junkie, I would always manage to get to health and fucking fitness class for 3 credits. I don't know how the fuck I did it at night. You know what I'm saying? I started at Colorado Mountain College, and I did that for like a year and a half in Colorado. And all of a sudden, when I went to CU Boulder, I transferred in. And one day at Boulder, they said to me, "Hey, you can't take these continuing ed classes. You have too many credits. You have to transfer to the university." I'm like, "Oh, they're not gonna fucking take me to the university." So I go, "Try it." So I tried it. Joey Diaz, and they gave me the application. "You're done. You're in no fucking danger. But if your name was Jose Diaz," so I tried it. Joey Diaz, and they gave me the application. "You're done. You're in no fucking danger. But if your name was Jose Diaz, boy, is there opportunity for you at this white school." You know what I'm saying? Because you're like the 4th Latino, so it would be just fucking rocking for you. We'll give you money, a car, you get your dick sucked. You have to do homework. You know what I'm saying? You'll be living like a football player. Fuck it. So I'm like, ain't this a bitch? Fucking put Jose down. Whatever. I'm coming to school for rockers. You know me. As long as they're paying, I'll do whatever the fuck you want me to do. I don't give a fuck. You know what I'm saying? As long as I can snort coke and fucking do my thing. And yeah, fucking Ricky Ricardo. I'll go in there. I'll talk this fucking accent. How are you today? Oh, fuck it. But you gotta pay me, bitch. You know what I'm saying? So I go to this Pinto guy. He's busting my balls. Don't you go to school at night? You should really come sell cars in the daytime. So finally one night I go, "You know what? Fuck it. I'll come on Sunday." You know, and I went home that week and I had a suit, a shirt. I dusted off. And on that Sunday, they gave me like a 5-minute training course. I knew nothing about Subarus. They're like, "Fuck, it's got a hood. It's got a seat. It's got an engine. It's 4-wheel drive." Some guy, Jim from Detroit, I love this motherfucker. He had no coat. The guy was real. You know what I'm saying? Like, he had scars on his forehead. He didn't give a fuck. And this guy was the top guy. He's like, "This is how you sell cars for this." So this guy, I tried. The first fucking day, I sold 3 cars. I made $1,000. He's like, "What do you want to do?" I said, "Let me go to the fucking body shop and tell them to suck my dick." You understand me? I got to work all week for $1,000. I made $1,000 selling 3 fucking cars. I mean, I went to Fashion Bar. I got a credit card. I got like 19 suits. What's the suit? What's the suit? You know what I'm saying? I was ready and shit, right? So I start selling fucking cars, you know, and I'm a natural at this shit. I was just out there talking to people and laughing and busting people's balls, and I was making $7,000-8,000 a fucking month with a suit on. They gave me a car to drive around. For the first time, I wasn't a criminal no more. I was like, oh my God, look at this. I found my calling. You know, I get up in the morning, I work hard, I send postcards, I call people, and I sell them fucking cars, you know, and you have some time off during the week, I can hike, I can play with my dog, because I got fucking money, man. When you're 24 years old, you got $7 grand, 10 grand a month in your pocket. It ain't bad. I was clean and sober. I mean, I was smoking dope and lifting weights, but I wasn't eating Valiant or snorting coke and nothing like that. So finally, I'm rocking and rolling at this Subaru dealership. And one day I said, listen, my buddy wants to buy a car, sell him this car, and I go, it's $500. Then a week later, my buddy calls me, he goes, oh, I got a bill for $1,500. These guys are thieves. And I said, listen, the guy wants his $1,500 back. They're like, no, we're not going to give it back to him. And I got a fucking, one of those things, a sledgehammer. And I got the top one of the car, and I had like 4 customers. And I said, give me my money back. And I start smashing fucking windshields in this motherfucker. And they said, all right, we'll give you your money back. So they gave me back my 15, but they sent me home for the day. And on the way home, I seen this Chrysler Plymouth place. That was like a little white mom and pop store. It was a Dodge place where they sold trucks to farmers. And a Chrysler Plymouth place, they had like 3 cars. And the K car had just brought them back. It was a nice store. They gave me a nice salary. So I stopped in there and I applied. And they would come back Monday. I told the Subaru store to suck my dick. So I said, fuck it. You know, the Subaru store was just a bunch of fucking criminals, man. Once I realized they were all criminals, I felt shitty about myself. I was like, I mean, they had a guy normal that was in and out of jail, and he'd come back to sell cars the next day like nothing. And he used to teach me how to piss test in those days. This guy used to tie a douche bottle around his fucking body with the hose to his dick, and he would pee in the fucking thing with the fucking douche thing. This guy was a genius. And there was another guy, Carlos, was a bank robber. And he was robbing banks at lunchtime while he was selling cars. You understand me? This motherfucker was from Boston. He was Italian and Cuban. One day I'm at lunch, fucking high, and the back smoking a fucking pipe, and the place is surrounded by SWAT. I'm like, what the fuck? They were looking for Carlos. This is a real car dealership. They would throw people's keys on the roof and shit. This is crazy. These motherfuckers started drinking at 10 in the morning. This is no joke. These no licenses, DUIs, but these guys sold fucking cars. I mean, this was 8 salesmen who sold fucking 300 cars a month. We were fucking gorillas out there. And you had to trip people, and they would tackle you, and they would say things to you like your suit don't look right, or your breath stinks, so they would fucking get in your head. It's called pissing on your leg. And if these guys were geniuses, you know, so I mean, I don't want to be a criminal. I just want to make money and be a mom and pop motherfucker. I go over to Chrysler, it's the American way. You know what I'm saying? Guys, the American way. American fucking people. I walk in there, there was not one American in there. Everything but a fucking American. And they were sniffling too. Everybody was sniffling the first day. I'm like, oh fuck. Everybody snorts fucking coke. Everybody gets high. The fucking owner, like the manager, was like this old Jewish guy. His name was Rabbi. He would be sniffling all day. This motherfucker knew how to sell a car. He was a Jew. He knew when he caught me, bro, and I fucking got good. This motherfucker used to start with a credit at first and break the motherfucker down psychologically. Like he's like, if they tell you their personal shit, then you own these motherfuckers. He was a Jew, dog. You follow me? Old school. He wore the yarmulke and had diamonds on it. That means he was a real fucking Jew. Fuck it, I'm wearing diamonds on my shit. Blood ones. I don't give a fuck. I got a finger on one hanger. I don't give a fuck. This guy was the last of the real fucking Jews. It could be 10 to 9, and the guy could be driving on a bike. Let's go out and sell that motherfucker a car. And he would sell him a car. I got no money. I don't give a fuck. We'll drive it to your house and get your wallet. This guy was amazing fucking salesman. I remember one night this Asian guy came in, and he's like, oh, what do you want to do? And the guy's like, I think I want to buy a car. He didn't even fuck around. He goes, you got money? And the guy had one of those things, and he opened it up, and he goes, I got 15,000. He goes, fuck it. Let's go. Let's sell this. He took me to sell this motherfucker car.
Yes.
The deal was we sold him a car, but the next day I had to drive to the Chrysler place to get the car he wanted. This guy's an Asian. He's a freak. He's $100 to do this guy for every dollar he's fucking got. On the way home, I stopped at Charlie, whatever, the one that's naked with women dance where you bring your own shit. This motherfucker started drinking that yin yang juice. He got all fired up in there. He was sweating and shit. He didn't want to leave. How much for the car? 18,000. He gets 3 fucking more. Every 10 minutes, I hit him up for another 3 G's. He just kept giving me a traveler's check, a mouse with tongue pictures on it. Fuck it. This guy had real paper and shit. So, this store was fucking crazy. It was 4 salesmen and everybody was fucking gacked up. So So finally, after a month, I said, you know what, fuck it, I'm gonna start doing blow. And it was the most fucking crazy store because two of the salesmen would do blow and hide. So I would come in, buy a gram, give them 2 bumps, and they got rid of 2 salesmen for the day. So now it was me and Rob. There was only 4 of us. I gotta think like a Jew when you're around Jews. So now it was Rob. He was half a Jew, but he snorted coke too. And he used to be superstitious. He had a lucky red pen. So whenever he was selling the car, he put the red pen down, I'd steal it. That's Jew type shit, you know what I'm saying? He'd come back, where's my red pen? I have no fucking idea. He would not sell that car. He'd go to a stationery store and buy another Parker pen. I would take the pens and just hide them in the ceiling. Just a torch. Every time he was on a roll, I'd steal a fucking red pen. I can't sell a car without my red pen. I used to crack everybody. I was Captain fucking Crack. Then he started selling blow because he couldn't make enough money. He had like 9 kids. He'd be sweating all day with glasses on. They'd be all fucked up. But he didn't have the balls. He didn't have the balls to take the coke home with him because of the wife and kids. So he would hide at the dealership. You can't do that shit around me. I figured him out one night. I called him like 11. He got 8 knots at the dealership. Bang! The next day, service opens at 6:15. I'm there at 6:07 with a fucking flashlight and a fucking hat with a light. I'm looking for that shit. So I would take the coke out, put aspirin in there, and put it back in the ceiling. He'd come in, I'd watch him. I'm like, watch this motherfucker. I'd watch him go into the back. I'd watch him reach, take the coke out of the ceiling, go in the bathroom. They come out. That coke ain't right. Something's right. I'm fucking dying. You know what I'm saying? I'm dying. I'm like, this cocksucker ain't getting no headache today. Oh, I would torture these dudes. The whole deal, and Artie, and then I found out Artie, the manager, the 60-year-old Jew, was the fucking dealer. He was getting coke sent to him right from like Bogota, and he had the Chrysler store and the Dodge store hopping. And the Dodge store was good old boys. You couldn't fuck with those motherfuckers. I didn't even go down there because they were like ex-Vietnam vets, like Hamburger Hill and shit like that. Talking about eating people. There was one guy that was threatening, I'll fucking kill you if you don't buy a goddamn car. His truck, motherfucker. It was fucking nuts. So I became nuts. This guy's name was Dale. He was in Hamburger Hill. And we went to see the movie Hamburger Hill when it came out. He's like, that's a lie. He was yelling at the screen. He wanted to go, I'm gonna beat the fucking camera guy up. I'm like, oh, he's just up to $8 an hour. Fuck him. Didi Mao. He hated fucking everybody. He hated everybody. He would insult me all day for being Cuban, but he loved me. I knew he loved me, you know? You spit motherfucker. It's people like you ruining this fucking country. But I loved it. I loved it. The fucking Cubans, they came over. They cut the prices of cocaine. He was always... I love racist people. I love them. And I love when they're racist against me. That's why I laugh even harder. I love it. I love it. This is this dealership. And the manager down there was Jim. He was fucking crazy. This guy was half a fucking... His wife was the S&A manager. And he was fucking her at work. I mean, they were doing coke. And finally, I got into an argument one day with Jim. I said, Jim, fuck you. We almost went to blows, and I quit.
This podcast is brought to you
by this time, I was fucked up. I'm gone. More than when I lived in Jersey. I'm gone. More than when I lived in Aspen. I said, fuck, I'm going back to super with those criminals. I'm going to be a criminal. I'm going to go make criminal money. I'm going to go fucking smoke coke and die and drink and fucking do it. Crash a demo and go to jail and come out and sell cars and make $10,000. I didn't give a fuck. I was already committed to this shit. So I went back. They had 5 people. I hired this new guy, Wayne, and I loved this motherfucker from day one. He was like an old Sons of Anarchy type motherfucker. He had tattoos and shit. It was the 80s. Nobody had tattoos. This guy, he was drubbing. He was just dubbing. He dubbed me. He said, call me the renegade. I'm fucking Cuban renegade. I'm not that cool, dog. I love you people. I love you. You're fucking old renegades and shit. So he understood me. So he catered to me. He took care of me. And there was a lot of new faces there, but this was one fucking face that I hadn't seen before. His name was Bell. Good looking fucking dude. I was 24. He was maybe 26. He had like a cut lip. Like he had already been beat up a couple times. So, you know, he looked like he was up for a couple of days. So here I was up for a couple of days. He's up for a couple of days. So obviously you just navigate through one another. You know what I'm saying? And we started talking. I'm feeling him out. At the time, you know, it's so fucked up when you have that kiss of death loser mentality. The better things are going. You just want to fuck it up. You know, as bad as things were, they could have been worse in New York. They could have been fucking not sleeping, carrying a gun. And And here I was just selling cars, making money, and I was still fucking it up. But I would talk to my friends back home, you know, in Jersey, and they're going skiing, they're doing paintballs, and having orgies. And I am in fucking Colorado, hanging out with a bunch of fucking farmers, going to bed at 10 o'clock at night, walking around campus with a book in my hand. I'm like, fuck this, I'm 24. I gotta make a score, I'm going back to Jersey. I'm gonna dump this chick, you know, fuck my friend that lives with me out here from Jersey. I'm sick of this goody-goody life. I need a fucking score. And this kid comes over to me. Right after I said this to my friend, I hang up the phone, it's in Denver, and some Monday night to the dealership was quiet. So I would usually call long distance on that night. Trust me, I was a 24-hour walking fucking scam. You know, I had a phone at the house, but I used long distance to the dealership. I was horrible. I was a horrible fucking person. So now I'm sitting there, I'm like, how am I gonna get back home? This fucking fella guy comes up to me one morning. He goes, hey, can you give me a ride to the liquor store? It was like fucking 9 o'clock. So I figured he needed cigarettes and rolling papers, what normal people fucking need in the morning, you know? When we get to the liquor store, he goes, hey man, you want something? I go, yeah, give me like a Diet Coke, or whatever. He goes, you don't want no rum? No, he goes. He comes back with like a half gallon of fucking vodka. He sits down, he starts drinking it straight. We go back to the dealership. He's like, you want to bump this? So I knew this guy was already in trouble. I liked it. I'm like, fuck it, I'm not hanging out with this guy. He's perfect for me. I mean, birds of a feather flock fucking together, right? So we talked for about a week, and one night he goes, you want to give me a ride home? Give him a ride home, he has no license, you know, and he's telling me he got this DUI, and he got caught for possession, and they're going to throw him in jail, and he doesn't want to do time. So his roommate, where he was staying, had 2 kilos of coke, and he was going to rob it, sell it at wholesale, and move to Arizona and start a new life. So that's fucking cool. So he goes, if you know anybody that wants to buy coke wholesale, let me know. So we go upstairs, and I go, give me like $20 worth, and he gives me like a fucking 8-ball. And I go home, and every bump I'm doing at home, my mind is going. And I'm like, I'm gonna rob this motherfucker. This is it, you know. At this point, guys, I was robbing everything that wasn't nailed down. The $5 grand a month I was making wasn't even paying for nothing. I was snorting that up. I was going there in the mornings and robbing the soda machine. I mean, I was stealing I was fucking a 24-hour fucking theft machine. 24-hour felonies every fucking day. My roommate, who was also from North Bergen, was renting out the new cars to strippers at the bus stop on a daily rate and putting a plate on it for the dealer. And I was getting a cut of that. It was 24-hour fucking madness. You know, I would go to the fucking Boulder was not prepared for a character like me. I'm telling you, I walked out of the fucking mall one time with a CD player at Radio Shack. Just picked it up and walked out with the box. Nobody stopped me. Nobody said nothing. You know, I figured out how to steal by not stealing. I would go to Maybe and pick up a blanket for $300, bring it to the thing and go, my mother bought me this. I got 3 of them. And they look at it like, we don't have any other ones. Really? I really want a blanket. And they're like, well, we're going to give you a check or cash. I don't really need the cash, but I'll take it if you have it. And they put like $199, then you get $260 plus tax. They even give you tax. I was going in there bringing back a blanket and getting $200. That's the time where espresso machines were just starting to get out. I was Joey Espresso. Everybody I knew had an espresso machine, even if they didn't drink fucking coffee. I finagled one out like, just give me $60, bro. They're $200, dude. Just give me $60. Who do you know? Somebody wants to come over, they want fucking coffee. There you are. Everything. I was a 24-hour selling, stealing, snorting, fucking crazy. And I had a great girlfriend, but she lived with her parents, so she would go home at 9:30 at night. And I would just go off the deep end. She'd come back like at 7 with my shirt on. Boy, that was a good night's sleep. I hadn't slept for fucking weeks. Weeks I hadn't slept. So this is my fucking mindset. So I'm thinking about this guy like a pork chop right now. I mean, let's fucking face it. At this time right now, I was just looking to fucking kill somebody. I really was. I was just looking to kill somebody, looking to kill myself at this point. I just wanted to score. I was still angry about my mom dying, the drug situation. I didn't have it good. I had to work for everything I had. I was angry, like most kids are at 24 when they got to fucking work every day. You want a better life. You wish you're a Kardashian. You don't know what the fuck you want. But you know you don't want this at 24. I had no family. I had this girl living in Boulder, surrounded by fucking Republicans. I don't fucking know. All these waspy fucks. I don't know these fucking people. I don't know these fucking people. I'm from North Bergen, New Jersey, dog, where people look like they're retarded. You know, I don't know these fucking nice looking people that say good morning to you in the morning. You know what that's like the first time somebody goes, good morning? You're like, go fuck yourself, good morning. Hey, I know good morning. I don't know you, motherfucker. Those people are nice fucking people, man. I'm a fucking animal, guys. I'm an animal. And that coke at this guy's house turned me into the savage that I was. Listen, I'm going to tell you guys a story, right? I grew up in New York City in that area. I know LA. They got gangs. Everybody's tough. Let me tell you something. It's the difference between talking about it, the difference between shooting somebody in the fucking head. Boulder, Colorado, I met more fucking killers that would take in those woods. They would take in those fucking woods in Boulder. I knew a couple of Vietnam vets that had Agent Orange that were missing half their fucking faces. They even told me, we don't shoot people in Boulder. We just put peanut butter in their pockets and tie them up to a fucking tree in the woods. You come back the next day, there's an elbow and a tooth. That's it. That's it. Those bears will eat right fucking through you. You follow me? And they no Santa Monica police shooting fucking animals up there. Those cops don't give a fuck. It's like Vegas. What happens in the woods stays in the fucking woods. You follow me? You follow what I'm saying to you? So there's some fucking animals. So I started thinking about it. I knew these two fucking Vietnam vets that were up there that were dying to kill people. They didn't even give a fuck. You just had to give these guys a reason to stab somebody. So I'm sitting there going, who can I get to fucking help me with the scam? You know, I already had the scam set up in my head. I got to set up a dealer with another guy with a fake buyer. I already had the fucking move in my head. I had done it before. I was in Colorado by myself. I had a fucking recruit. I didn't have that many days to get my buddies out there. Plus, my buddies stick out. It took me fucking 8 years to accumulate, to learn how to walk in Colorado without sticking the fuck out. When you're from Jersey, it's the way you talk. You don't mention pizza. You don't talk about bagels. These fucking morons come over from New York. Go, what bagels? Who gives a fuck about a fucking bagel guy? There's blonde pussy walking around everywhere on roller skates. You can chase these bitches, and you're worried about a fucking bagel, you fucking momo. So, I'm like, what the fuck am I gonna get to kill? Who am I gonna get to help me fucking take the drugs off this kid? This is a perfect son. This guy was a great, listen, when the drug scene came up, a lot of people thought they were gonna become fucking dealers. These guys had no fucking experience selling stamps. You follow me? And they've even had a paper route. Now they want to become drug dealers. Let me tell you something. When it comes to life is fucking dirt. When it comes to drugs and kilos and shit, it becomes a different situation. And it turns people into different things, and it's fucking scary. It's fucking scary. And here I was, scaring the shit out of myself. I'm sitting there going, I'm taking this motherfucker down. I called one of my buddies, and he's like, I can't make it. I work for the airlines. I'd love to rob him with him. This guy was crazy. But he couldn't get off. He had a girlfriend, so I had this guy involved that worked at the body shop. You got these guys, a guy that just tries to be fucking cool, but he's retarded. He had the goatee, the tattoo, the leather jacket, the sports car, the motorcycle, the pit bull. He had everything to be fucking cool. He hung out with motorcycle guys in the strip club. When he sold you drugs, it was like a James Bond movie. He's like, come here. And everything was, and the guy was half a fucking momo, but he wasn't a bad guy. So like, maybe Tidwell out. His name was Tidwell. He was a fucking idiot in the Navy for 10 years. He was in San Diego. He was in love with a stripper who danced at a nude place. Are you ready, guys? She danced at a nude strip club, and she was divorcing her husband, so she left the husband and moved into Tidwell's bedroom. He had to sleep on the couch. The reasoning was she was in love with him, but she wouldn't sleep with him until she got a divorce because she was Catholic. You want me to say that again, or did you guys comprehend that the first fucking shot? She made this moron sleep on the couch while she went into bed with that hot little fucking body, and he slept on the couch like a fucking, I don't even know what. Because after 3 nights, I'm fucking something. I'm going in there, I'm kicking the door down, I'm fucking her feet. Something's going down. You're not going to live here for a week for free. You got to wash a dish, you got to suck a dick. Something's got to happen here. Fuck that Catholicism guilt. I'm Catholic too, bitch. We'll write it off together. I'll eat your pussy, and we'll fucking go to fucking confession together, all right? When he told me this, I'm like, I got this fucking grave too. So the deal was set. He was going to be the dealer. I was going to be the middleman. I was going to be the victim. So we had to get the timing just fucking right. We had like a week to work with. Because his trial was like 3 weeks or something. We had a plea bargain. Now, there's an expression with a tangle web with me, don't tangle to the sea. That played out that fucking day. November 18th, everything said. Tidwell's parents had money, so his mother had property in Boulder, this dumb fuck. And she had rental property in Boulder, so he was going to use one of her houses to set him up. When he told me this, I go, your mother has rental properties, and you're robbing shit. I got no family. I'm out here fucking robbing for myself every day. I understand that, but you got a nice fucking guy. Whatever. He goes, just bring him over here. We do the drug deal here. Blah, 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 blah. Mug him here. And the plan was, we're going to mug him. He was the middleman. He was going to whip out a gun. I was going to act surprised. Oh my God, what's happening here? He was going to put me against the wall. He was going to take Bella's shit. Fell in the fucking car, take him to the bus in Arizona, give him $80 and put him on the bus and tell him never to come back. It was gonna look like he robbed the guy. That was my brilliant fucking plan. That was it. I was on the street stealing for 8 years, and that was my brilliant fucking plan. Now I would have just picked the guy up, shot him, dragged him into the woods, and taken the coke, and nobody would have known nothing. I would have had a conscience though. I would have fucking snapped. I would have rattled on myself on Facebook or some shit. I killed fella in 87. Oh, please, Lord. Just, So, with all that, I'm like, that was the fucking plan. So, I called Fella that night after work. We worked together on Sunday, and he goes, let's do it Tuesday. I robbed the coke. Randy's gone for the whole day. He won't come back till 9. He won't even realize what's going on. It's perfect. No worries. Monday, thinking about this in my head. I'm looking at my girlfriend, I'm looking at my room, I'm looking at my dog. You know what? This is all great, but I gotta go with the plan. I gotta do this. It's over. I don't want to do this no more. I am what I am. At that time, I couldn't break out of the fucking piece of shit mentality. I was like, fuck, I got all these things. I'm never gonna do nothing better. Fuck it. Let me just rob this guy. Between you and me, I really wanted to shoot somebody at that time. I just wanted to get it over with, even if it was just a fucking leg. Even if it was in the leg, I just wanted to fucking get it out of the way. I had worked with all these guns. I'm like, today's the day. I had this 9mm that I had from Aspen. I used to sell guns, and I had it hidden in my front yard. I would never, because I didn't want any problems in the house. It brings bad luck. So I put it in the front yard in the bag, and I wrapped it up with saran wrap and all that shit. I took it out and I put it in the trunk of the car, and I picked the Bella and I buzzed him. He was coming on upstairs. I'm like, fucking perfect. I could case the place out. So I go upstairs. He was coming in the room. He takes this fucking big bag of blow out of the drawer. He gives me a bump, and he puts it back, and he takes a rock out. He goes, let's do this rock. And he goes to grind it up. The grind is filled with coke. So he goes, we'll just take this coke rock and give it to Tidwell as a sample. I go, perfect. It's nice and shiny. He'll love it. So I see the fucking bag of coke. I see the grinder, and I see a stack of money in it. So he closes the desk, and let's go. Where's it going? You guys know what a drop ceiling is. It's these fucking squares. And it's held by beams. It goes that way and that way. And it has these little styrofoam fucking things that you push up. You can hide shit in the 80s and 70s and take your gun up there and nobody would know. But you get fucked up and leave it halfway open. So people are like, ah! Somebody moved that fucking piece right there. So on the way out, that's where the coke is. We come back. Help me climb up, get it, and shoot us. And sell it to your fucking buddy. So I knew the whole layout of the place. We get in the fucking car, we're driving to Tidwell's house, and as I'm making a left on Canyon Boulevard, when something makes you look up, like I just looked up and I seen BCTC, a community correctional facility. And I just made a mental note, and that should have been right there. If that was today, I would have fucking made that huge time and said, we're going to rob this guy, but not today. Because I seen that sign. I'm real superstitious. But I said, fuck superstitious. This motherfucker's going down. I'm going to have a kilo of plant. I'm going to split half of it. I'm going to rub it all over my body and my nutsack. I'm going to find some chick at a bar to lick it. I'm going to fucking have a blast. Tomorrow morning, I'm going to go to Denver Airport. I'm going to take a first class flight. I'm going to snort the whole way to fucking Newark. I'm going to go party with the devils, and I'm fucking going out. That's it. I'm doing something. That's it. That was my fucking brainstorm plan. I picked this motherfucker up, boom, he shows me everything. We get in the car, we're driving. I get to where fucking Tidwell is. I get out, walk in, they introduce him. They have less than talk to the kid for a little while. Soften him up and then pull the fucking gun out. Tidwell, hold on a second. They turn around with a fucking machine gun. Right? He's pointing it at me and him. I'm like, what the fuck? I'm like, Tidwell, slow the fuck down. And he's like, you two, get on your hands and knees and all this shit. I'm like, Tidwell, what the fuck? And he goes, bring him in the other room. So I bring him in the other room. And he's like, are you in on this? And I gotta tell you guys, I felt like a fucking mark. Because I'm the type of fucking thief. I want to rob you. Look in your fucking eyes if I want to rob you. That's how I was raised. If I'm going to do a crime, I'm going to look at you. I'm not going to go in there like a faggy way. Like, oh my God, what a surprise. I don't like that shit. So already I was starting to fucking feel bad. This isn't my type of fucking game. My game was, let's take them, rob them. That's it. All the charades and all this fucking faggotry was killing me. It was fucking killing me. So, we take him to this room, we'll tie him up. He was tying him up. Fucking tie him up. I ain't tying him up. You're robbing me. You're going to tie me up too. He tied him up and he doesn't tie me up. So the kid over there goes, you set yourself up. You know this fucking, you ain't going to show up at me with 4 pounds of fucking coke. You ain't going to come at me with 4 fucking pounds of coke. I'm a shark. I'm a fucking shark. I ain't going to show up like that. It's 1987. Look at me. I'm ready to fucking stab somebody. The plan was Tidwell was going to go back to the house. We give the guy the house, the kid's keys. He goes back to the house. He's going to look for the house. I don't tell Tidwell nothing of this. I go, Tidwell, I didn't go up there. I don't know what it's like. Just go through the house. 25 minutes comes back. This fucking Momo walks in. And he says to me, I went in there and all I found was an 8-ball and $60. So I know, I don't say nothing. I go, really? They double fucking crossed us. So I went into the room. I go, fella, where's the fucking blow? He went over there, wasn't there. Fella's like, I don't know what you're talking about. Fella knew what I was talking about. He played it all perfectly. So I go back out and I go, you know what, bro? I started thinking, I go, you know what? You're fucking me. There was no fucking blow. I was over there. I seen the 3,000. He's like, no, there wasn't. There was only $60 and all this shit. I go, you know what? I'm out of this. I'm leaving you here with this fucking idiot, and you figure it the fuck out. He goes, if you leave, I'm going to shoot you. I knew this guy was in love with that dumb Catholic girl. He wasn't going to, she couldn't wait to give her the money for the divorce to eat that little stripper pussy. He couldn't fucking wait. You could see in his eyes, he was like hypnotized by it. So I go, he goes, I'm going to fucking shoot you and him if you leave. I know this guy was a fucking half a win. I walk through the door and I go, listen, bro, just write it off. Take him to the airport. Do what the fuck you got to do with him. You tried to fuck me too. I walked out of there. I was in a bunch now. I got a dilemma on me. I got to do something. And I thought about that fucking car, that gun in the trunk. I looked at the fucking car, looked around the neighborhood. If I go back in there, I could shoot both these idiots. Take the coke, and nobody would ever know. Nobody's in this neighborhood. It's out by fucking the sticks. They wouldn't find these guys for a month. And by that time, I'd be done with the blow in Bogota, snowed with Lawrence Taylor. You know what I'm saying? I'm getting down with somebody, you know. I'm showing up with fucking 4 pounds. I can get anybody to do blow with me at that point. Who are you? This is who the fuck I am, motherfucker. Open the door or you'll be in there looking out windows by yourself.
Is that you?
So I go, you know what? Let me just shoot these motherfuckers. I went, I popped the trunk, I looked at the fucking gun, I had a pin under the spare tire. They took it out, I looked at it, and I go, you know what? If I shoot that idiot in the other, because dead men don't tell tales. I fucking knew this. I fucking knew this going in. Here's why I knew even better. In 1985, I was about to leave New York. I went to 148th Street to cop a bag of fucking weed. I was just up there. My San Jose godmother is on 148th and Broadway. They just happened to go up there because she would always give me $50. So I went up there. She's like, come in. And she's like, let me read the cards for you, all this shit. I didn't see my godmother in like 2 years because my stepdad had got into a shootout in New York and she wouldn't let him in. So he told me, if you see that cunt, don't ever fucking talk to that motherfucker. I gave her tons of money and I'm shot and the guy is shot and he won't let me in. My father was from a different fucking planet. You know, these are nice fucking people. I don't want somebody bleeding in their house. And I didn't care. I loved her. She was good to me as a kid. She was on pro cards for you. And she's like, you're doing cocaine. And she didn't know me to do that stuff. When I ran with her, she knew I hated drugs and stuff. And she goes, plus, stop doing that because you're going to get yourself in trouble. And don't do business with 3 people. Don't ever get involved with 3. It's always got to be 2 or 4 because 2 people will always turn against you. Right there, all these fucking thoughts are going into my head. All these fucking thoughts, they call me. I knew not to do business with these 2 idiots. I fucking knew it going in. The only way I'm gonna solve this fucking problem is to shoot these motherfuckers. That's the only way I'm gonna solve this fucking problem. I took it, I cracked that fucking gun, I put it in the back, I looked around, I knocked on the fucking door, and Tidwell was like, what? And I looked at him, and he was so fucking weak as a man. I was like, what would I gain from shooting this fucking moron and this other fucking moron that let this happen to him? He didn't even see the fucking score. He's so coked out. All of us are gonna get what we fucking deserve. But you know what? I still gotta live with myself. It ain't worth having these two dummies blood. At that time, America's Most Wanted just started coming on. So I knew this shit they would find you. Listen, if I ever done something bad and I went back to North Bergen, you had to come in there with an army to get me. Because I grew up with those cops and they would tell me fucking everything. I grew up with the DA. The DA in my hometown just got busted for bringing weed from here to fucking North Bergen. I grew up with these savages. It's in our heart. We're all fucking savages. At the end of the day, we are what the fuck you are. You put a suit on me, a sweater, a stage. I'm a fucking savage. And that's just how it is. And I should have killed this motherfucker. But something was like, Joey, get in the car, go fucking kick that door down and salvage those kilos. Because hopefully this motherfucker didn't get it. Guys, he had a doorman and that whole thing. I mean, you walk into a building, there's a guy with a hat, and they open the door for you. When I got out of the car, the guy would usually say to you, like that time, I was like, who are you here to see? He could tell when I pulled up on my body language. He just opened the door and didn't even fucking ask. That's the body language. I didn't think about it till that night. Like that guy would have to, I know those buildings in Boulder. They had those people, they pay him fucking good, so they ask questions. This guy seen me come with his little fucking hat on, his little ice cream hat on. And he just opened that door and put his head down. And basically, as I was hitting the door, the Lord was right there with me. Some lady was getting a mail and she was going in. So I went after her. I pressed fucking 3. I went up to the third floor. I mean, guys, I went like the fucking like outlaw Josie Wales. There was no stop. I was like the Terminator. The elevator went bing, and I just went down the hallway. I went up to the door. There was no knocking. There was nothing. I had that piece behind me. I kicked that fucking door down. And I went in, and that ceiling hangs. It's a suspended ceiling. I got my gorilla fucking jeans. I jumped up, and I pulled the fucking ceiling down. It went bam. Blood was on my hands. I didn't give a fuck. I was taking this coat, and I was leaving town. All of a sudden, I heard boom. And this dust, and I look over, there's this baggie, it was wrapped with Colombian newspaper, the fucking mother load right there. I sat there and even read what the weather was in Bogota the week before, you know what I'm saying? I was like, it was 86 in Bogota 2 weeks ago, ain't this a motherfucker? Look at this shit. I picked up that coat, I put it in a fucking brown paper bag. I walked down the stairs like I owned the building. I went in the drawer, there was no cash in there, the grinder was gone, the blow was gone, but I had the fucking 4 pound. I walked out of that motherfucker, did an old school trick. I thought the cops were looking for me. I thought this guy was gonna call the cops. I got in my car and I drove and I pulled over and those newspaper machines. You put a quarter in, you know those fucking things, idiots? Then you pop open. Next time you pop it open, look at the bottom, there's a little stash down there. That's old school. That's where the old school coke dealers used to put their shit. That's why on the regular paper, I was looking at the bottom. It might be a jackpot, you know what I'm saying? Fuck the internet. Nobody gives you a pound of coke on the internet. When you look at a paper for a fucking quarter, boom, it's like Vegas. So pay attention to the important things, people, okay? So I said, fuck it, I don't want the cops following me. I hid it in there. That's old school shit. And I went home. I called my buddy at the dealer. And he said, listen, go to that newspaper thing. You just go straight to Aspen. I got a guy up there that's waiting for the 4 fucking pounds. Just take it right up to Aspen. I'll call him, tell him I'm on the way. Take it, sell it, and come right the fuck back. Get the cash. Don't get the cash. Have him watch the unit. I knew this guy for years. I said, just get rid of it. There's going to be a fucking problem. I took a little piece out of it, you know, we had to celebrate solo. I took a little piece, I stopped at the liquor store, I bought like a fucking whatever, a beer, I went home, locked the door, and I just snorted in the floor with my next morning. I didn't know what was happening over there. That night, about 10 o'clock, he knocks on my door, where the fuck are you? I got a dilemma, I gotta get this guy out of the fucking city. And I'm like, it's 10 o'clock? I left you at 2. You didn't get him out. He said, we gotta go back and find the coke. And I'm like, we can't go now. The guy is there. He didn't know that I had already shipped the fucking coke. The coke was already on the way to Aspen. It was out of my possession. The scale was out of the house, everything. I fucking knew something was gonna happen. I was just gonna play it out a couple days. I was gonna see if I can get the money, fly out. I couldn't make a plane reservation. My plan was to drive out to New Mexico or Vegas or something like that just to avoid anything. He leaves, he threatens me again. I go, you know what? Fucking move on, man, you dumb motherfucker. You got away with murder before. You've been stoned. you're driving down a block in the valley or in Hollywood, there's an idiot next to you on a bicycle, and you're really high, and you almost hit him, and you realize you almost killed the motherfucker. He just don't know. He's riding with his helmet all fucking out. And you want to pull over and say, you don't know how lucky you just came to die. You know what I'm saying? You ever get that high, you just zoom past the bicyclist, and you're like, ooh, that motherfucker don't know. It's his lucky day. Woo, I didn't see that guy. I definitely didn't see that guy. Fuck him. That's how lucky this guy was. Like, I felt like saying, you don't know how lucky you were, dog. I spared you, and I spared that other fucking loser. Get the fuck off my balcony. By this time, I got the blow on me. I'm wound up. I already told the girlfriend not to come down. I was going to jerk off that night. I had a thing. I had to go into deep fucking concentration about what my next move was. It was he left, and so part of it, I passed out and drank. You know, when you pass out, you don't pass out. You just wake up and your zip is open. And there's a phone next to your bed. Beep, 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 beep. My zipper wasn't in. I just woke up to it. You know, one of those fucking things, and I go to the window. It's just the detailer at the Subaru. It's the in-house guy. Blazing. Fucking crazy Irish motherfucker. Crazy. This guy would eat, snort pills and glue and banana tablets. This guy didn't give a fuck. He'd be back there buffing cars all day, just sweating. How are you? Good. He'd just be out there buffing. So he shows up. He's like, dog, listen, I don't mean to wake you up, but they got the fucking building surrounded at the dealership. And they're about 10 minutes behind them. They're in there right now. Wayne's fucking throwing them off. He took me in the back and said, go over and wake him up and get him out of here. I get dressed. I get fucking everything. I kiss the dog. I feed the dog. As I'm fucking walking across the street, I see the cops coming down my block. Those two fucking idiots, like a black and white, on a regular unmarked car. When I cross the street, I go across the street, I call my girlfriend at the haircut place. I go, hey, you gotta pick me up. There's a problem with Tidwell. You gotta pick me up as soon as possible. I didn't even know what had happened at this point. I just knew something happened. The cops were looking for me. I fucking, after I hang out, I go for my weed. And you can't leave the house without your weed. And I had good weed. Like I was getting this ootd weed sent out from Jersey, that chocolate shit that Jamaicans smoke and dreadlock their hair. I couldn't just leave it in the fucking house. This is how crazy I was. I said, fuck it, I'm going back to get that fucking weed. I don't care what cops are waiting for me. So when I walked like 2 fucking blocks across the street and walked the side streets to my backyard behind, jumped the fence, went in the house, you know, I'm in the house getting weed. I look out, there's a cop car out there waiting for me, like I'm unmarked there. I got my weed, I fucking went out the back door, and I know as I was crossing, there was another car coming, he looked right at me. And I'm like, this is not like a TV show. They would already have me. This is a TV show. What fucking kind of cops are these idiots? I just went and got my weed, walked around, so I get back to the route where King Supers it was. And there's my girlfriend. She takes me up to the house. I go up there. Once I get to the house, I started making calls, and I found out Vella, Tidwell put Vella in the trunk of the car. He was going to drive him to Denver to take a bus, a midnight bus. But when he left my house, he forgot to put his headlights on. Are you ready? He got pulled over with no headlights on. And when the guy asked him for the registration, he goes, what the fuck is going on? He pulled his gun out. They opened the trunk and there's fucking Vella. That's the luck I got. That's the fucking luck. This is how deep God was going to get me for this one. God was getting me. It all came down to fucking not turning your headlights on. Okay, food for thought, motherfuckers. If you ever kill somebody, put your headlights on. That's what I found out. It's in the paper. It's in the paper that you found them, a drug situation, and that my name was, they're still looking for a third victim. So I just stood there for like 2 days. Finally, the second day, I couldn't take it. They lived in the mountains. I came down, I rented Above the Law. It was just out brand new. And Lethal Weapon was just, that was the hot fucking movie on VHS, you know? So it was out of weed too. So I go to the weed dealer, get some weed. When I go to the video store, my brother at the car dealership said, listen, the detective came and gave me a card. You should call him. The guy seemed okay. He wasn't okay. It's still got back. So I got the kid's number. And I fucking called the cops. But I called them from a Kmart. And it was an Albertsons across the street, the Coco's restaurant. They called him from KML. I want to talk to the detective or whatever. And he goes, hold on 1 second. He was calling Joey Diaz. They had me on hold trying to trace the fucking car. Boom. I watch a lot of TV shows. And at that time, there was no Discovery. There was none of that shit. We had 3 fucking channels, but you learn. After like 36 seconds, they'll fucking trace that motherfucker. So I called back again. Hold on 1 second. I hang up on him again. Again. Hold on 1 second. Go listen. Keep putting me on hold trace. I just want to talk and see what happens. He goes, this is Detective whatever, Jose. He goes, you got a lot of problems here. Just come in, tell us what happened, and we'll let you fucking go. And he goes, where are you? And I look around. I go, I'm in Albertsons. He goes, I'll be there in 2 minutes to talk to you. So I hung up the phone and ran to my fucking car and just sat there. Within minutes, I see fucking trucks and helicopters and fucking cops all bust into Albertsons with their guns. I was like, fuck it, I'm in trouble. I took that car and went back up to the mountain going into thought. It was Friday, right? So I said, fuck it, the detective told me to come down, talk to him, and let me go home. That was the night that Don Johnson was going to marry Sheila Easton on Miami Vice. And I had plans to stay home and watch that wedding that night. I had the tuxedo, you know what I'm saying? I was going to sit there by myself and just fuck it. Don Johnson was getting married. I was ready. So that was, well, should I turn myself in or should I wait till after the wedding? You know what I'm saying? That was still, man, the guys think I'm fucking with you. I'm dead serious. Like I had spare ribs for that night. I was going to get Chinese food. I was going to fuck my girlfriend. I had it all planned. We were going to a wedding, motherfucker. So I'm like, you know what? Fuck the wedding. I'll whatever, tape it and watch it. We go down there and talk to them. But I always knew that you don't talk to the fucking cops. If you do talk to them, just talk about something completely different. They ask you about robbery, what about the pictures, fucking Mickey Mouse Troop in 1958. Just, I don't know, you know, and they get thrown off and they get furious and then they can't have a conversation with you because they think you're actually like Tidwell, fucking half retarded. So that's what I always do. I just throw riddles at them. You know what I'm saying? So I tell my girlfriend, I go, listen, drop me home about 10. We had a nice breakfast. We smoked a joint. I go, we'll talk to him. I'll be home by 4 or 5. We'll watch the wedding. I'll be on a few fucking hours. We'll watch the wedding, get what you were going to get. Here's some cash. Let's do this. Love you, back. I go into the police department. I go to the police. I go up to a window, detective, whatever. They go, who are you, Joey Diaz? They go, walk into that door. Walked in through that door. When that door buzzed and I walked in, every fucking cop in there put his weapon into the fucking floor. I'm like, you just invited me in. You know what I'm saying? How fucking rude are you, motherfuckers? Throwing me, I didn't even wipe my feet. Throwing me on the floor. And get down. Like all this dramatic. I was like, oh, these fucking idiots. You know, get down. Like 29 cops had me and they sat me down. You're being charged with kidnapping 1, kidnapping 2, aggravated robbery, second-degree burglary, oh boy, and some other fucking stupid fucking felony. I'm like, kidnap? I didn't kidnap nobody. So at that point, I was so cooked up and so delusional that I was going in there with the superhero defense. What are you talking about? I took the coke off the streets. You should give me a cake. That's street value, like 80,000. I took it off the fucking street. It was on fire. I didn't say you guys are job and taxpayers. That was my defense. That was in the back of my mind. I'm going to go in there and tell them I was working like a superhero. For who? For myself, me, and fucking Gotham City. I swear to God, guys, that was the original defense I had. So they set me down. They asked me if they want to talk to me. I'm sure I called the wave attorney. I go, yeah, fuck the attorney. And they started telling me that I was killing off some fucking guy. And I kidnapped some other guy. And I'm like, what's kidnapped? I never called nobody in my life and asked for a ransom. And then I kidnapped, you take somebody from one room into another room against their will. So next time you take your girlfriend, we'll get in there. I'm going to fuck you in the ass. That's kidnapping if you really get down to it. You know what I'm saying? Don't find out after the fact that's a motherfucker in the jail cell. What are you here for? I pushed my girlfriend in the other room. I told her to fuck in the ass, kidnapping. And be careful. You got to pay attention. There's loopholes in this motherfucker. The forefathers knew what they were doing. So they just throwing the shit at me, and I'm just talking about fucking Kennedy assassination. I'm just, I don't know what you're talking about. Were you there? And I'm trying to fucking direct them. So I'm not there anywhere. Nothing. Like, do you know that I met him very, like, very, what's that word? Subtle. I was very, like, and they go, fuck it. You got $50,000 bail cash. You don't know me out here. Plus all these charges get in there. They sat me in there for a fucking month. A month. It was great. It was Boulder County Jail. You ain't never been to jail until you've been to Boulder County. They let you keep your clothes. They give you cigarettes. You can stay up till 2. They got cable TV, carpeting. Are you fucking kidding me? Homeless people would go to Boulder and break a window just to go to jail in the winter. Croissants, fucking therapy, massages, candles, rock, yoga. Come on now. That's a fucking summer camp for some motherfuckers. They had a unit. Like, you got promoted up the system. By the time I left, I was in red. I was wearing my own clothes. Fucking watching TV till 3 in the morning. HBO in Boulder County Jail. Not no more. They got hit, and now you're in a fucking tin can with a black and white TV, no cigarettes. This isn't jail. It was jail. It was paradise. You didn't mind. I'm fucking getting locked up for a week. Fuck it. I'll catch up on my reading. You went to the library, you know, it wasn't bad. I had been in trouble before. I had been in county jails overnight. This was a stint, you know, and I'm in there sitting there, and the in-laws that fucking hated me, she finally went to him and said to him, you know, he got in trouble, and he said, let me go talk to him. If he tells me the truth, I'll let him out. I'll bail him out. Father came, bailed me out. I told him the truth, what happened. He bailed me out, and we became the best of fucking friends, but I still had this thing hanging over me. So we got to get out. Like a month later, they said, all right, we first deal is 12 fucking years. And it's violent, so you're going to do 12 fucking years. So my first attorney's name was Sonny. He was a good guy, but he was basically a DA's puppet. So when he came for me, he told me 12 fucking years. I was like, you're fucking crazy. My mother and all the gangsters in my hometown had a lawyer in Jersey City called Sam. I remember being a kid with my mother and going there. My mother was a bookmaker. And he was plain and simple, another old school Jew, yarmulke, diamonds, the whole fucking thing, no shirt on, eat the fucking pastrami sandwich. That's how rich he was. Mustard on his face, he didn't give a fuck. You know what I'm saying? He would give you like a Jew menu. Here you go. This is the deal, all right? You got the full bacon too. It's 2 to 4 years. I can get you out for a year. It's going to cost you $200,000. 6 months going to cost you $50,000 and whatever. And you just break it down for your probation. It's going to cost you $200,000. You just break a menu down. Thank you for coming. Think about it. Get back to me in 30 days. There's no nothing. He knew the judges. He knew the fucking DAs. I called him first. It cost $1,500 just to talk to him on the fucking phone. You know, I'm like, are you fucking kidding me? All the money my mother gave you all those years, cocksucker. So I called him out and he said, this is what you got to do. You're involved. Those are white people. I can't show up there. It cost you $2 million for me to show up there. Those are white people who will scare them. He goes, you got to get yourself a white gangster. He goes, go see this guy at the Boulder Law School. He's a good friend of mine. His name was James Mexican. I paid like $1,000 to talk to this guy. This guy just broke it down for his dog. There was a machine gun involved. You're doing time. You're doing time. So, the witness disappears. No matter what plans you may have, you're doing time. Because the DA will take it over. So you make the witness. My plan was to make the witness disappear. They didn't get the fuck. The guy's timber had already rolled. He was in jail. His bail was higher than mine. And he mysteriously got let out. On a bail thing. Because they took him to Jefferson County. He owed $18 on some ticket. He paid the $18 and they let him out on a clerical error. So here I am hanging out there fighting for myself. They're coming to me. And I got into it with Sonny Boy. I'm like, are you fucking crazy? 12 years and I was just stalling. Because Sam told me to stall. Maybe the victim will just disappear on his own. He won't testify. Stall this motherfucker. Pay the attorney to stall it. Make people forget their memory. All this shit. It's in your defense. He goes, take that attorney. Wait the full preliminary hearing. Fire him. And that's another fucking 2 months. Then you decide on an attorney. That's another 2 months. He goes, you nuke this motherfucker. So James was over and sat me down and told me, you're going to do time no matter what. So if you pay $100,000, you're going to do time. If you pay $50, you're going to do time. So just do the time. Find yourself a medium attorney. One there with a white dude. And he gave me this guy. His name was Sam. And when he would answer the phone, he'd go, hello, this is Sam. And when I went to see him, he had a bow tie, a little fucking Elvis prom. I'm like, oh no. And the guy's like, hey, give me 15 fucking grand. I'll do everything I can. This guy was a bad motherfucker. He wasn't even Jewish, but he was like in the circle. Like he was an honorary Jew. When he died, he's going right to that kingdom because he had that fucking. And he would tell me how he called the DA a cunt. Get you. And this guy got me for 15,000. He got me down to second degree burglary, an accessory to a felony, and they were both non-violent. He was a genius. He goes, we're fighting for non-violence. You have no other violence in your past. I'll fucking erase this. I'll erase this. This guy liked the fucking work. You know, then I had to go to a probation thing with a probation interview. And I went in there with that attitude, guys. This is where the other end of the story comes in. In the beginning, I told you motherfuckers there was something good about it. And there was something bad about it. The bad thing about it was this poor kid, when I put Bella through that day, he was tied up for 8 hours in the trunk of a car, hungry. You know what I'm saying? But he knew the fucking rules. He knew what was going to happen. We all know once you cross that line. That's why I always tell people before you cross that line, know exactly what the fuck you're getting yourself into. Because it's different waters. And I was a fucking evil shark at that. I was the shark in Jaws at that time. I was fucking eat you alive. It was just in my blood. I was angry. I wanted to take down people. I wanted to ruin other people's fucking days. That's what happens when you have a fucking miserable life and you're sad and I just wanted to fucking ice somebody. So I walked into this probation office and I walked in there with the superhero defense. I didn't do dick. This lady looked at me. She goes, because I worked this thing. I went to Jersey and I called all my fucking friends. I said, I need letters sent to the judge. Thousands of them. They got me letters from people I didn't even fucking know. Judges, politicians. Joey Diaz is a character. He's great. I didn't even know these fucking people. Priests. This fucking lady had boxes of letters from people. She's like, it hurts because the motivation is looking in front of a judge. Every one of those people was 250 people. So the more letters the judge gets, the more people you fucking know. He's going to think twice about fucking condemning you because he wants a political fucking career. So the more letters that people pitch in, he gets scared. When you die, you get 250 fucking mass cards because that's the average of what you know. So that's the way they think. They look at all those letters and they go, we can't fucking prosecute this guy. So the plea bargain was 6 years, whatever. It could be prison for 6 years, it could be corrections for 6 years. But I could have beat it that fucking when I was talking to that probation officer. And I did the one thing that if you don't do a fucking life, you will never grow. I didn't claim responsibility. I did not claim responsibility. If I would have gone in there to that dirty bitch, because she was from New York too, she was crazy. I would have said, listen, I had a bad fucking day. I snorted some blow, I woke up, and I went to gangland this motherfucker, tied him up. She would have said, you know what, I'm going to give you 90 days. Because they even said it. They even like, the sites came in and they're like, there's nothing fucking paid out the ass. And the beauty of it was, you know what I made for all that fucking coke? I made $18,500. You know what the attorney cost me? $18,000. Should have cost me 4 years of my life and $500 to do that stupid fucking day. But if I wouldn't have done that, think of all the things that wouldn't have happened. Like, yeah, I feel bad for Tibble. I'm going to have to answer to St. Peter when I fucking go up there. He's going to say, dog, you got a fucking mark. You kidnapped this fucking kid. What were you thinking? Catholics don't act that way. You follow me? I'm going to have to answer for that. I answer for that every day of my fucking life. But what I got from it was I learned to claim responsibility. Which once you claim responsibility, that's the most important thing in the world. Anything in life, once you put it in the blood, I fucked up. I shouldn't have put my dick in your ass in the dark. I couldn't find the hole. Sometimes you, why did you put it in my ass? What type of savage are you? It's fucking dark. You should have just read from the beginning. You know, they're playing tough to get. You know, because, and I sit there and I knew I was going to get locked up and I fucking trained for it. Like I lifted weights, I joined the swimming club, I rode a bike, I worked on asshole tightening exercises. I had that shit done. You know, and it's like my life is so lucky. And before that, I was telling my friend last week that I even got blessed on the way into prison because I knew a guy in Boulder that had been through the system. And I met him. My father-in-law was his insurance guy and he crashed up 2 Maseratis or something one week. The guy was a coke dealer, was a computer nerd, and just went fucking crazy. But he liked me and he goes, listen, he broke it down for me because you're either going to rifle a golden, you're going to go here for 6 weeks, I'm going to make a call. So when you get to that diagnostic, you're going to be fine. You know, so I was like, I thought this guy wasn't a monster or gangster. This is a regular white fucking nerd that liked computers. He was gonna fucking do all that crazy shit. So it was so funny because even till the moment I went to sentencing, like the whole time I kidnapped her and I went to probation, I never claimed it. I kept saying I'm gonna get away with this. I kept snorting blow and fucking lying and calling long distance on people's phones and just doing shitty things. I kept saying I'm gonna get away with this. And I was going to sentencing August 15th, 1988. They called me Friday at 4 o'clock to tell me community corrections did not accept me. That means that they wouldn't put me in county jail for 90 days and let me do half of that. That means I was going to prison. End the fucking story. I was told on a Friday at 4 o'clock. And I thought about abandoning ship. I really did. My friend had a dealership for Hertz in the country. Because I could have gone there and managed it, came back. I had all these opportunities. I knew people. But I had fucking emotional. I had to take care of this. Something inside of it. Right in the ran. 80% of it motherfucking hell. 100% of it lied. But that 20% was like, you know what, bro, this is the beginning of your manhood. And I remember going for that. I snorted coke all fucking weekend. My friends flew in, coked up. Like 9 of them flew in from Jersey. Monday morning, my sentencing was at 10. They got white rings around their nose. They got chicks with them. You think it was like fucking, what's that show? Beach show with the fucking Guidos. It was like that. They're all suntan with tank tops on and shit. I got a suit on. I'm looking at these guys. And I'm like, got the fucking coke. They had coke on them. They were still up till the night before. This is how crazy I was. I'm going in front of a judge. I'm like, you know what, bro? Let me go take care of this and then go back to the house and party. This is how fucking delusional I still was up to the part. And you guys see me here. I can talk and yell and all this shit. I ran them. They mentioned my name, Jose Diaz. That's why they tell Marcus call me and they say Jose. I don't fucking agree to nobody. If you call me and ask for Jose, it's Joey, you got the wrong number, bitch. Click and I hang up. Jose is always a bad number right there for me. Whenever they say Jose, that's never fucking good. I always take a pause. So Jose Diaz, I go up there with Dubois. You know, blah, 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 blah. You kidnap somebody. I ain't read it. He's like, listen, we wouldn't have fucking gone to jail, but you accept responsibility. He goes, I want you to go in there. I'm going to send you to prison. No, he didn't say that at first. He goes, I really want you to think about it, blah, blah, blah. And I'm still in the back of my mind going, I got this motherfucker beat because I'm Johnny Charisma. I'll rock and roll my way out of this one. What do they call it when you chuck and jive? That's the DA said to me. He goes, you've been chucking and jiving all your life. It's time to pay the fucking piper. That motherfucker had me pinned. And he goes, Jose Diaz, got any words to say to yourself? And you guys see me, how crazy I am? I went to talk, and my voice went. I was like a little girl. I was like, yeah. He goes, okay then. And this motherfucker looked at me and goes, get up, you ready? And I'm like, yeah. And I'm looking at my buddies like, watch this. And this guy goes, 4 years Department of Corrections, and the room froze. And I'm like, what this motherfucker say? And he goes, 4 years DOC, you're going away. I'm sorry. I go, and I'm like, these guys got an ounce of coke. I get the attorney to listen, talk to this motherfucker, see if I can stay up till Wednesday or Thursday. Tell him I gotta take care of shit. We got this. The attorney turns around and goes, Your Honor, Joey has to take care of a lot of stuff. Is it okay if he gets a reprieve till Thursday? This motherfucker looked at me and goes, boom, right now you're going away. Everything just fucking went out of my body. Everything just, guys, you have no idea. And I'm turning around trying to like reach for the coke, like I was falling off the cliff. Like it was it. That was it. And I had my suit on. I went and put me in a cell with a camera. I'm in there for like 15 minutes. It's getting hot in there. I'm going to take the jacket off. I'm going to go in the pocket. And there's like an envelope in there with a little bit of fucking coke. And I was like, oh my God, God is with me again. And there was a camera. I went under the camera and fucking snorted the coke. Passed out. Passed out from the end of the stress. I accepted what had happened. I accepted what had fucking happened. That was it. There was no going back. There was no mommy. There was no nothing. I had to pay for it. I remember as I was getting in that cell, guess who walked past me with a fucking mop? He was a fucking trustee, so he ratted. He didn't rat against me in the trial with the sentencing, but his testimony was the one that fucking nailed me. He said I had tested, my attorney fingerprinted the machine gun and the handcuffs and all that shit. And they found Dick, so he started looking bad. So that's what happened. But like I told you guys in the beginning, it was a bad day or it was a good day, depending how you motherfuckers look at it. You make the call. It's what I got out of it. Because when I went to prison, I realized I could do stand-up comedy. You know, I realized a lot of fucking things. And I came out and I still stayed a criminal for 10 fucking years. I'm not gonna lie to you. I'll still shoplift the lighter from 7-Eleven if you let me. If you let me, just not a GP, just to let myself know I still got it. You know what I'm saying? I'll go in there and get a water. When that guy turns around, I'll do a fucking light. I'll do it. As I'm putting my hand, I reach for the dough. I got the lighter already in my hand. That's how bad to the bone I am. And when I walk out, I feel fucking bad. God's gonna punish me, but I gotta test myself. But that's as far as I test myself. It's not like I'm kidnapping people anymore. You know what I'm saying? That's as good as it gets. So, thank you very much. I'm sorry I took you to deep waters tonight. That's some deep fucking waters. I said I want you guys to, you know, and the aftermath of this is. Fellas on Facebook, and I Facebook them on every anniversary of the kidnapping. I really do. I swear to God, I fucking Facebook them, friend request this motherfucker till this day. What is it? 87, 97. It's like 25 fucking years. This guy was still. And every year on November 18th, I hit him up. Hey, cocksucker, how you doing? And he refuses to forgive me. And it's funny because I swear to God, I saw him in 94 at Pearls at a bar on Boulder. And he was in really bad shape. He was fucked up. By that time, he was on heroin. And his face was all fucked up. We saw him and he came up to me and hugged me. He's like, it was a bad day, bro. He's like, again? And I go, just tell me what you got. And he gave it to me. And he hugged me and he forgave me. I really forgive you for what happened. And he was not heroin. That night I realized how bad I fucked up. He looks good on Facebook. I look at his pictures and shit he was telling me, so I'm happy that he changed his life. And it's not funny. It really isn't a funny story. But I had to make it funny. Because it's the dumbest fucking thing I've ever heard in my life. If you told me I did that 20 years ago, I would say, no, I didn't. I never, ever. I really thought I was going to get away with it. I really thought I was Tony Montana. That's the fucking scary thing in this man. So, thank you very much for any questions like the other man. So, it's not that you're as mortified as I am. I hate saying the story. I'll see you guys outside. Speaking of pedophiles, let me talk to you people. I hate fucking pedophiles. Ever since I had this little daughter, I'm on the lookout for fucking pedophiles. I can't stand them. You understand me? I take her to the park. I got my eyes open. My wife, she's a nice lady. You know, she goes to the park and she don't watch that shit. She's like, look at the trees. Oh my God, the swings are so clean. I don't give a fuck about the swings. I give a fuck about that little girl. She's over there lurking with that dad. Everybody thinks he's legit to quit. No, he's not. Look at that motherfucker. He's got little flip-flops on. He's got the little bubbles. Never trust a man with flip-flops and bubbles, okay? Confucius said that, not Uncle Joey. Confucius said that. Never trust one of those motherfuckers. All these parents, they're looking around and they wonder why the kids fell in the fucking thing. Because you're Facebooking, Pokemoning, Snapchat, whatever the fuck it is, Snapchat. I'm at the zoo. I don't know what happened. I turned my head for 1 minute. You're on fucking Facebook. Watch your fucking kid. Then they go on the Eyewitness News. I don't know what happened. I watch my kid. I'm not good at anything. But I will lock into that motherfucker because I'm a felon. I know what a pedophile looks like. I will lock into that motherfucker. I love him. I love him. When I see a pedophile, my dick gets hard. I'll tell you what. Because it's entertainment for Uncle Joey. I know I'm going to get my paws on this guy. I don't blow the whistle on him. I fucking lure him in. I become his friend. I give him $5. Get him the bubbles. Yeah, the kids love it. Yeah. Thursday nights by my house, NoHo Park. They have this park and all the people get together with the fucking food trucks. I hate those food truck people too. And I hate those food trucks. That food sucks. Just so you know, we love food trucks. What the fuck? You eat a fucking sandwich, you're writing a suicide note from the smoke in the truck and shit. What is wrong with these people? That food sucks. When I go, because there's property and people talk to each other, and there's other little fucking misfits running around. But I've been watching this bubble guy since day one. This guy I knew. I didn't go home and do a background check. I didn't do nothing. I just knew he was a creepy motherfucker. He's got a bicycle. He's got a little basket. He's got like rope in the back. I don't know what the fuck he's doing. The rope did it. I was watching this cocksucker, right? He's got like 3 kids, but he had like the old-fashioned bubble guy. Like, he had the little old thing where you dip it in. When you got one of those, you only hold like 3 kids. You do. I was watching. I paid attention to this shit. I made believe like I'm mingling the whole time. I got the fucking eye watching this cocksucker. On alert, motherfuckers. On alert. So the first food truck season, he didn't really do really well. You know what I'm saying? Because he had that old-fashioned shit. He only got like 3 kids. I would send my daughter around there to go and play with the bubble guy. I watched him the whole time. So he went away for the holidays, went back to Florida, visit his uncles or whatever. And that's where all the perverts go to the off-season. You go to Florida and get together with other fucking pedophiles. What do? Well, you get a fishing rope and you put a spare rib at the end, whatever the fuck. And they come back ready to go. Like you could draft them in your flag, little draft league and shit. They come back from basic training in Florida ready to lure little fucking kids. So he came back the second season with a box. He put together a box. Then he gets up one of those things with what you did. Like, remember when you were a kid, you used to do this shit? And he puts like bubble juice in there, right? And he dips the hula hoop and he goes like this. And now he gets big bubbles. Now he gets big crowds. And now he's got his percentages high. You know what I'm saying? But I'm eyeballing this cocksucker the whole time. You know what I'm saying? I got him down and shit. And how he gets him is he waits for the bubbles to break. And they go to the little kid's eye. And when they go like that, he scoops them up and tackles them and shit. But I'm right there. I grab that cocksucker. See, that's why I come in like a superhero. Again, I'm not a crime stop. I grab that cocksucker, take him and drag him a little bit, and stab him in the stomach a few times. Take it in and then down my one. You're not gonna believe this officer. He came at me with a bubble machine. He's probably wanting in Idaho or something like that. I got a report. And who makes out like a fucking doctor here? You follow me? Who makes out? But you can't. You gotta be nice now. That's what we strive for. Nobody can be honest. You can't voice an opinion. Thank you. People get upset. You won't be invited to barbecues anymore and shit. They'll look at you all weird. It's like, God, call her a fat lesbian. But it's still fucking nice. And we're faking the fuck. It's like when that kid fell into the fucking gorilla and said, "Who gives a fuck about the gorilla?" But the next day, 80 people showed up there marching. Save the gorilla. Don't shoot the gorilla. Don't you have a fucking job? Don't you have a life? You have a connection with this fucking gorilla? What's wrong with you people? Don't you know these zoos are fucking rigged and shit? We don't have good fucking zoos over here no more. There's like 4 good zoos in the country. That's it. That's it. San Diego. They got a reptile in Miami. That's it. All the rest of them got bum fucking animals. You ever go to the zoo with your kid, the gorilla's whacking all up. He's got a finger in his butt, smelling it and shit. The assistant has to cut the banana up for him, and he looks at it like it's a fucking, Go to China. Go to the zoo in China. Go ahead. They fucking got the best animals over there. The fucking gorillas are dressed up like the Beatles, fucking playing. They're reading fortunes and shit. Fucking giraffes, ice skating. But you know what, man? I didn't know nothing about zoos. I didn't know anything about zoos. I'm like you guys. Who does coke and goes to the zoo? You know what I'm saying? But then I had a baby, so I got to go to the zoo the last 3 years and make believe like I give a fuck, You see, $20 to walk uphill to see a tiger that just came from chemo. He got no ALF. He got flies all over him and shit. He's sleeping half the time. What's wrong with the fucking cat? He's sedated. They gave him a Cosby pill, that poor fucking left. I'm throwing rocks at that motherfucker. He don't give a fuck. And don't get me wrong, I love animals, all right? I love animals. You go in my trunk right now, I got cat food, dog food, I like a pedophile, you follow? I never thought I could ever have a child. I had a child when I was fucking 50. As a kid when you're fucking 50, that never happens. You You think you're all juiced up. That's it. Right or wrong, when you're from the 20, I'm going to be done when I'm 40. There's not going to be nothing in there. Surprise, bitches. Surprise. It don't shoot up like it used to, you know what I'm saying? It just works out onto your little old fungi toes. You got to walk out of there like Jesus out of the cave and shit. Well, it's like to have a fungi toe, people have no fucking idea. You gotta put duct tape on them and you go to parties and shit. People are like, Mom, what's wrong with your toe? Traction. But here's what killed me about the fungi toe. I didn't know how I really It's very tough to talk about, but who gives a fuck at this point? You know what I'm saying? I even put CBD on it. No work. Nothing works. I got a fucking pot plant going out of my toe now and shit. Every time I rub it, I smell it. I get high with it. It's like a mushroom toe. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. I let like a barbell fall on my big toe. And it got black on it. A year later, it fell off. And while it was unguarded, the fungi went in. It's like a Benghazi toenail. The fungi went in there and shit. But that's not what matters. What really fucked with me is how it jumped to the other big toe. With nothing. It just went through everything. It went through my internal nervous system, down to my big toe, and just... It's embarrassing. You gotta talk about this shit. Hey, listen, this is what happens. When you get older, man, shit goes downhill. Your priorities even change. You don't understand. My life has changed lately. Changed the last 2 months. I'm a new person. And guys, you do what you want with this. I don't care what you do with this. This is the best of it. I'm not selling you religion or an exercise or a guru. Something changed my life. I got a portable bidet. Now I had a bidet to the age of 15. And once they took it away, it struck me. Psychologically, something was wrong with me. Something's wrong with me. I'd have to go see a psychiatrist. Once I got the bidet, my youth came back. It was unbelievable. I would sit on that bidet and just think about nothing. That little water hitting your muffler. You just sit there. All your problems go away. Everything is better than that fucking soap they used to have. Calpol, Cow tongue, take me away. Calgon. Fuck Calgon. This is a bidet. You just sit there and you let that water hit your muffler and everything. And then it hits the back of your scrotum, so it's cleaning at the same time. You get like a little bag and remove the algae, whatever the hell you get back there. And nobody bothers you, you don't bother nobody. You'll stop hooking up with your friends, you'll stop bowling, you'll stop wasting time. You found the fountain of youth. You just sit there and stuff like that. And God forbid you get the hot water one. That's when the party really starts. That's when the party really starts. You understand me? That's when you throw the TV out the window. It's over. Fuck Facebook. I'm done with Facebook. I got a bidet. I don't need no social media. You just sit there all day, just with that little hot water, just spitting up at your little muffler, and you're going through all these lands and fantasies and Game of Thrones and shit. And you also your wife knocks, you just shoot the motherfucker at that point. You like that South African with no legs, Battalion, whatever his name is. That's what happened. He had a bidet. She knocked on the door. What are you doing in there? That's what I'm fucking doing. I got hot water in me. What's happening, you bad motherfuckers? We're gonna hear some fucked up shit tonight, alright? And I'm like that uncle. Everybody's got that uncle like me, alright? He's a little fucked up, he did some time. But he's your mother's brother, alright? He borrowed $800 from your dad, never paid him back. He pawned grandma's wedding ring by mistake. But he's fucking solid. He's got your back and shit. Alright? That's all you need to know. I'm gonna say fucked up shit. Alright? But I'm that uncle that got your rolling papers that time. And I got your first porno. And when you got the crabs, I got you the shampoo with the little comb and shit. I never told nobody, cocksucker, you know what? Had surgery recently. It's fucked up because karma hits you when you get old. You don't even realize it. You get old, you pay for the shit you did as a young fucking man. You know, my thing was doing blow and jumping up and down and looking out windows. You know, you get fucked up, and on some one day you stop and you think it's over. Like, oh, you know, I was doing coke. I could clean my nose every night with sea salt and water. I should have no resident. Fuck. I joined jiu-jitsu. I couldn't fucking breathe, you know. That club's guys, I was a fat fuck. No, because I couldn't breathe out. People like, listen, you got to breathe in through your nose. You're a mountain dude. So I went to the doctor finally. He's like, Joey, you can't breathe. You know, this fucking PPO, whatever this insurance is. You got to go see your family physician. Then he sent you to another fucking guy. The first doctor they sent me to, I felt the karma. His name was Dr. Wine. L-I-N-E. I'm like, oh, this motherfucker. I sit down, he tells me, he takes the whatever, the x-ray, the brain thing. He's like, listen, man, you damage your nose, you have a deviated septum. That's another word for you do a lot of coke when you were young. And they clean it out, and then they break the bone and reset it, and they put straws in there, and they put like barbed wire from Guantanamo Bay to hold the fucking straws in there. I'm like, oh! And I go home, my wife's like, what happened? I got a deviated septum, you know. So I do the surgery, I get the whole thing, and after like 3 days, I'm sick at home, and I got the cat, I'm a little high on the fucking pills, and I'm thinking to myself, life's a fucked up thing, you know. 10 years ago, right now, I'd be walking around this apartment looking for a straw. And now I got 2 of them right in my goddamn nose. Life was jacked up. And the best thing was that I got no surgery, but I woke up with a blister in my mouth. And my wrist was all fucked up. That's what really threw me off. What they do to me in that goddamn room, I want to see the tape and shit. You know, I'm not gonna half a book. I'm not gonna fucking cry, you know. I'm gonna be like, you know, because usually you get molested, then it comes 40 years later, I got molested. So by the time I realize I'll be dead by that time. So who gives a shit? Yeah, sorry about that. Just had to drop that out there. It's true, you pay for fucking everything, man. That's what I'm worried about with my daughter. I look at my little 3-year-old now, she's changing my life and shit. But it's weird because she's got some of my traits and you don't want the bad shit. Like she already tells me to go fuck myself. None of those words. She doesn't say go fuck yourself, daddy. She says something worse. She goes, no thank you. That hurts even worse than go fuck yourself. For example, do you want to go to the park? No, thank you. But you can hear it going, I want to go to the park 3 fucking hours ago, cocksucker. You want to come to me now? I'm tired. It's snappy noon time. You hungry? You want some pizza? No fucking thank you. She doesn't say fucking, no thank you. No thank you. I was hungry 3 hours ago. When you were eating ice cream, you didn't want to give me no ice cream and shit. We're fucking soft now. That's it. We're soft. That's it. Nobody wants to. Look. We're destroying the country. We're getting destroyed by egg whites. That's what makes all of us weak as men. We're fucking weak. Keep eating those fucking egg whites. Let me ask you guys a question. As family, you know I love you to death. You ever come on somebody's tits? The shit that drips. That's the egg white, okay? Next time you eat the egg white, think of the shit that drips. The egg yolk sticks to the breast, does it not? They got a loofah that motherfucker off. But meanwhile, you want to eat the egg white with shallots and mushrooms, and you wonder why you got erectile dysfunction. You wonder why you got low T, and oh my God, I got a concussion playing ping pong. That's why. Egg whites, you dumb fuck. You gotta eat egg yolks like a motherfucker. And don't look at me like, Joey, what the fuck do you know? What the fuck do I know? I knocked my wife up at 50, okay? I knocked my wife up at fucking 50. And with the amount of marijuana I smoke, okay? It's scientifically unheard of. But I eat 2 egg yolks every morning. 1 for each fucking nutsack, okay? My nutsack does not leave the house without 2 egg yolks. No potatoes, you know, against the carbs like a motherfucker. I got that razor blade. I cut around that egg yolk like Paulie in Goodfellas. I cut around that. Keep eating those egg whites, cocksuckers. All right, you say, and listen, I got another list. We've all got the erectile dysfunction, but not like when you're playing at the park. My dick is harder than hell. You understand me? It's when you're like, doing blow. When you do blow, you get dead dick. Remember, right? It goes all the way into your nutsack. You gotta get a lighter, put it under there, and pops out. Hold on, give me 5 minutes. That type of shit.
Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Joey Diaz.
Let me tell you a little story. Hold on, I'm getting anxiety. Hold on one second. When I was like 12, right? I grew up in North Bergen, New Jersey. My mom had a barn unit city that was very Cuban. It was the second biggest Cuban population in the country. They had very Cuban arguments, the Santeria, chickens on the street and shit, Cuban sandwiches, people smoking cigars, gambling, and they all had weird names and shit. They all had like a nickname, like ootd, that means sad pussy, like shit like that, like they were just crazy and shit. So fucking, there was this guy, Willie Mandy, his name. When I was a kid, he would come to my mom's bar, and he would always he wouldn't threaten me, but he would always say things to me, like fucked up things. I just didn't pay. He was like 6'4", thin, like 180, one of those thin dudes and shit, real ripped up, like Jesus. He was like, go to church, Jesus all ripped up and shit, And he had a bar. It was called Club 28, Club 38. And like during the week he had bands and shit, but on Saturdays he had his own performance. And his claim to fame, as I got older, they told me was his name was Godfather 2. When they take Michael Corleone to the place where they have the little chick tied up, the human trafficking chick. And they got this Cuban guy playing the bongo. And this guy comes out with a robe and shit. And he takes off the robe. They don't show it, but the guy's got a big dick like a motherfucker. And all these Italians like, oh my God. That's fucking Superman and all that shit. That's when Michael finds out that Fredo betrayed him. You see, that's a pivotal scene, so you don't focus on the man's dick. But that was his claim to fame, right? That fucking his grandfather was the dude in Godfather 2. So his claim to fame was he had a big dick like his grandfather, right? So I didn't fuck with the motherfucker, right? I'd see him and say hello and shit. But one night my dad lent the money for something. He had to go there and collect the money on one of those nights when he shows his dick and stuff. So he goes, you wanna come in there? And this was fucking surreal. I was like, what the fuck is going on? And I see all these people with suits on and shit and cups. There'd be like 200 people. And the thing, instead of a comedian, it was like a chick tied up, right? She was like, and had like 2 Cuban dudes with conga drums and shit. And like fire would come out and Willie would come out with a robe, right? Fucking hilarious. You can't write this shit. By that point, like my jaw is dropped. I got anxiety, right? I don't know what the fuck I'm gonna see. My dad's like, hold on, let me just get the money and we'll leave. I'll take you for ice cream. And the next thing you know, Willie opens up his robe and his dick was 3-4 feet long. It was like a tail. But it was skinny like a motherfucker. Like him and his uncles had gotten together and pulled it like a tooth. You know what I'm saying? It's great to be in Chicago. Thank you very much. My special. The phenomenal city of Chicago. The last fucking frontier. Thank you, you bad motherfuckers. I know you're waiting for me and shit. I'll tell you, man, it's like one of the last cities that you gotta get up for the national anthem. That's what I love like where I grew up in Jersey. You don't get up from last night and you get the shit knocked out of you after school. And if you're a Jehovah's Witness, we just beat you with the fucking suitcase. You cocksucker, Jehovah. Jehovah better show up next time with your shit. Sure, this motherfucker got away with that shit. Because it was San Francisco, everybody's nice. And, you know. They couldn't get away with that shit at Soldier Field. Some old Vietnam vet with Agent Orange and shit. Didn't get his benefits. That motherfucker hit that Copernicus with a slingshot right in the fucking head. His head will blow right up and shit. The cops will help him out of the stadium. Come on, sir. You're a national hero. Fuck that Copernicus. Gotta be a fucking American, cocksucker. When I came from Cuba, I was not allowed to speak Spanish outside the house. My mom would not let me. And I stuck to it. Only fucking American outside the fucking house. In the house, you Hablo, whatever, La Manzana, whatever the fuck you want to go. But one time, right? When I was like in the 7th grade, we were playing Little League, and the fucking Little League coach was on the bus. Some kid kept talking Spanish, and Mr. Fontana was his name. He would speak Spanish again. I'm gonna throw you off the bus. I told him to go fuck himself in Spanish. Better sing God. He threw him off the bus. The kid had to walk home 40 fucking miles. The rest of the Cuban kids were like, that's it. This is a fucking, we're calling our congressman and all this shit. I walked in like a little half-aside, Mom, they violated our human rights and shit. My mom's like, you got no human rights. You're a refugee, cocksucker. But shit's changed. Shit's changed now in this country. Now you can speak. You have to speak Spanish now. If you don't speak Spanish now, you're fucked. Like, you're really fucked. Like, how do you eat? How the fuck do you eat? Who do you think's running these fucking restaurants? Bob, that fucking guy that comes up here. Hi, my name is Bob. The special of the day is grilled zucchini. I smoke 18 joints, Bob, okay? Bring me something. Show up with something, cocksucker. And you see a little lonely Mexican. Nobody's talking to him. He's like polishing glasses and shit. He's thinking about his grandmother in Mexico. Nobody talks to the motherfucker. It's like he's got the hip. Nobody says a word to that motherfucker. That's the guy you gotta make eye contact with him. I think it's your primo. He'll say to you, no, is that you? And you're like, yeah, that's me. And he'll come right over and then you pop a $10 bill in his fucking hand. Here you go, primo. I love you, motherfucker. He'll look at it like it's a picture of Jesus. Wow. And watch your table grow with food. Next thing you know, you're getting bananas and apples and waters and tea bags and salt and pepper and sugar, the blue shit, the cancer shit. He brings you a blanket and sandals and a chihuahua. Pictures of his family playing the guitar and shit. This guy don't stop. You can tell him to me a favor, get the bread off that fucking table right there. That fucking family, get that fucking bread. I don't know them, but it's fucking loyalty, cocksuckers, right there. You don't get that type of loyalty no more. What happened to Bernie Sanders? What happened? 8 weeks ago, you're jumping up and down. Bernie, Pokemon. He gets an envelope, he disappears like fucking Benny Hoffa, whatever his name is. Jimmy Hoffa, Benny Hoffa, I don't know nothing. You just forgot about it. The tranny bathroom, you just forgot about it, shit. This outside, you fuck. You make up your mind, come on back here. I forgot about the tranny bathroom.
I really enjoyed that.
And right there, I was like, this stealing shit ain't for me. It's too easy to get caught, you know? I would still steal like little bicycles and shit. I had a neighbor, Pharaoh, and he would fucking trim up the numbers and put like a banana bar on it and shit like that, you know? And then,
That was awesome.
I don't have a juvenile record. I have nothing. Like, I didn't have police contact. When I was growing up, there was a cop that would give you a card with his name and his number on the back that said, extend all fucking courtesies. Do not arrest unless he stabs your mother in the fucking eye. So that means before they arrested you, they would have to call him and say, you know, He broke a window and I let him go. Just a fuck, you know. But the only contact I ever had growing up, like the number one thing I was really good at was dining and dashing. And it wasn't a felony at the time. I think it's a felony now. They caught on. We were going to the Wing Chun it was the Wing Fung Chinese restaurant. And we would go in there eating and run the fuck out. And they wouldn't chase you, they'd laugh. But we did it so much that then they would chase you. We got good at it. We got so good they would play like a zone defense on people that go in there. They would put like a Chinese guy by the door, another guy by the fucking thing, another guy by the noodles. They had me. They had me, those motherfuckers. Dining and dashing is like eating and having to run afterward. Like they got a fucking, like one weekend I didn't run out of the Wing Fung. I ran out of Willie Yu Shanghai Palace in Cliffside Park, New Jersey. They had tremendous, and those motherfuckers chased us 9 or 8 miles. They chased me so much, I got sick, and I got like a flu bug, and I lost fucking 20 pounds. So the Chinese food, they put the kiss of death on me. That's why. And then there was another place called the Mai Tai on Kennedy Boulevard, and they had an all-you-can-eat that was fucking amazing. And one night they knew it because the reputation got out. We had like little wanted posters at all the Chinese restaurants. So we went into the Mai Tai late night, and as we were running out, they locked the door on us. I'll never forget that. We banged the door. My friend looked at me, goes, "Where's the dishes, bitch?" And that was it. But one of the kids that was with us, his father was a cop. And I was talking about him last week, that his father was so big that all Czechoslovakia was fucking ginormous. They were hunters and shit. And I feel like we're like, oh my God, he's like, oh my God, my dad's like shit. He used to have glasses. And they had Scotch tape in the middle of them all the time. The father would punch him in the face and break his fucking glasses, right? That motherfucker, one time he beat him in school, but he didn't beat him. No, your father beat you this way. That's a traditional way, right? No. His father would stand next to him. He would
Party hard at night, your classes, Mickey Mouse.
the teacher.
Every time, oh, you like that? Oh, you like that? Okay.
And the kid would fall.
You take the road in the tour bus champ.
Bam! They just gave him backhand. Backhands. Like 8 of them in front of everybody. They didn't give a fuck. You didn't die my then my dad. He's a cop. What are you gonna do, bitch? So I never forget the dad came to us outside of it. That's so sad.
You know what I mean? Look at the priests fucking the kids. You know what I mean? It's like, that's the reason why I say fuck church. I do. Because I'm going to tell you something. I believe in God. I don't believe in the church. I read the Bible. You know what I mean? But I know there's quite a few people that he's going to. You know? I know what the Bible says. It says a lot of people you think going to heaven ain't going. And a lot of people you think ain't going, ain't there. Like Tupac, he there. And tell them to, it's gonna piss you off after your whole life being disciplined. You don't drink, you don't smoke, you don't do that. You go to heaven and I'm there like, I told you he didn't care. Hey Jesus, let me get some more wine, homie. I know there's some people in here, Lord Jesus, to give him all these things. He don't need it. He just trying to make the folks laugh, Lord. Jesus is my best friend. Because that's where we're at as a country right now. Everybody just wants to feel good. Everybody just wants to feel good. Nobody cares what facts are. They just want to feel good. Donald Trump just wanted to feel good. Hillary Clinton just wanted to feel good. Bill Cosby just wanted to feel good. I'm sorry, correct? Did I give incorrect information? The word's incorrect. Let me back it up. He allegedly wanted to feel good. Is that better or is that worse? People do not like true things. They do not like it. Here's a fact about America right now. Every human in America right now has a better quality of life than Emperor Julius Caesar ever did. That's one person.
One person's excited, and the rest of you did what America does. Everybody else went. I don't feel better than the Emperor. My iPhone screen is cracked. I had to wait in line for 20 minutes at Panera Bread today. I didn't even get enough time for lunch. Did the Emperor get to eat lunch? Yeah, that's what I thought. My cat was up. It's a problem. I am the Lord of the Anal Rings, though. Anybody want to know what Foreman lectures tits feel like? Yes, this is that. God, she was nauseous during that. So I'm back doing stand-up because my movie career was like a bad break. You guys see anybody want to see Dirty Work? Anybody know? Every time someone tells me they saw Dirty Work, I feel like I owe them $10. You guys saw it? You bought the fucking DVD? You remember that motherfucker? I'm a good guy. And if you see Ben Affleck, you're not gonna get your money back for shit. But Dirty Work was a tough movie to be in because it was like the worst reviewed movie of all fucking time. My hometown paper, the Star Ledger, this really happened. Here's what the guy wrote about my performance in Dirty Work. He goes, Artie Lang has all the charm of a date rapist. He really wrote that, and I was, sad about that. Like, motherfucker, the great Norm Macdonald. You guys know Norm Macdonald. He saw I was sad about the date rapist charm thing, and this conversation actually happened. Here's how Norm tried to cheer me up. He went, hey, man, that's fucking great. A date rapist has to have way more charm than a regular fucking rapist. I like drunk bitches too, man. The drunker the better. They're great, man. Trashy and drunk, lipstick on the teeth. What's up, man? Driving an Eclipse. I know there's some drunk girls here, some trashy broads, man. I see a lot of Payless shoes. Girls that wear Payless shoes always put out. Everyone knows that, man. Come on, right, guys? You want more than Payless? That's what they say. They're whores. I dated a drunk girl. She'd always drink those little girly fruity drinks, little sexual names all the time. Let me get a fuck me sideways. I used to bartend. It sucks, man, because you have to know how to make all these drinks. There's like a million of them, and girls just make them up on the way to the bar. Right? I was bartending one time. This girl's like, let me get a bang me against the bedpost. What the hell's in that? She's like, vodka, grenadine, and bacon bits. Really good.
Now that we have out of the way you're looking at me and you have questions, I can tell. All of you are looking at me with a burning question, and I want to answer it so we can all move on and live our lives and enjoy the comedy portion of the evening. How many times have I seen Black Panther? 9 times. 9 times. 9 times. 6 of them shirtless. I don't know why. That's how I decided to show up. Face paint, no shirt, let's do this. Every time the previews would end and the movie was about to begin, I would stand up and be like, we are about to enjoy the Black Panther! Then I sat back down. All the white people in the theater were immediately uncomfortable. They were very Is he in the movie? I think he's in the movie. Why would he be so excited? It's the guy from Get Out. I think it's the guy.
Anything, man. When they getting plastic surgery to feel good. Yeah, Brazilian butt lifts. That's what they're doing, fellas. Brazilian butt lifts, that's what the women are doing. They're going down to South America. You know what the Brazilian butt lift is? They go down there and they slice your booty cheek open. And they slice your booty open. And they take some of your belly and they put it in your ass. And they stitch you up and they put you on a Spirit Airlines flight back to the States. That's what they do, which is fine. I'm not hating on plastic surgery. If that's your crab leg, work it out. Do what you do. My problem is that women, y'all only get the new ass, and then you get on the internet and talk shit to men. Why are you attacking my self-esteem? You got a belly booty. Congratulations. Go enjoy your belly booty. But that's not what they do. The women get the new ass, and they be bent over on Instagram. Look at all this ass. Do you have enough dick for it? No, ma'am. I don't have enough. I cannot reach it from this angle, man. You put a foot of meat in front of you, but I cannot get to it from this way. You can't move the goalpost and turn around and talk shit. Turn around. We gotta do it front ways. This is the only way. I think it's time.
This one is called The Thoughts of a Homeless Person. I can't take it. Thank you very much. Shakespeare. I can joke about, homeless and being homeless because I used to be homeless. I'm cool now, but there's a lot of homeless people in the now. And this is how you would know who they are. Number one, if you're living with your parents, you're homeless. It's shelter, not security. Believe that. Number two, ladies, if you got a man paying your rent, you homeless. I love that part because women always go, And last but not least, fellas, if you living with a woman and your name ain't on none of the bills, guess what? You homeless. You ain't pimping, nigga. You's homeless. And see, now, I dig the fact, man, like my Caucasian brothers and sisters laughed at that. Because normally y'all can't relate to getting homeless. You know what I mean? Y'all don't get homeless. Y'all just go on a journey. I'm trying to find myself. You know, in Europe, backpacking and shit.
I guess what I'm saying is this. Every joke you ever hear in your lives is going to be just like anal sex. Some of you are going to like it. Some of you are not. But to figure out which person you are, the rules are the same. Relax. Have a cocktail. Let me in. Because if you spend the whole time tensing up, it's only going to hurt. It's only going to hurt. Why would you do that to yourselves? Don't blame me for this. I'm good at it. Just let me catch a rhythm. I tell you what, I got all these yuppie friends, and all my yuppie friends, they all go to fucking karate, and they take their little faggot-ass shithead kids to karate, too. And they don't try to get me to go to karate with their kids. Like, oh, you don't get it, man. Karate's great. You learn self-defense. You get in shape. My one buddy goes, oh, anyone with a black belt can kick your ass. Then he tells me his 11-year-old daughter has a black belt. So I said, look, dude, pick a place and a time. We'll still be friends just to prove a point. I'm going to beat the fuck out of your daughter. Tell her, put her little OOD belt, whatever the fuck it is. I'm going to beat the shit out of her. Just to prove that if you really want to do a 250-pound alcohol, you can abduct your little black belt and drug to a daughter. I shouldn't have said cunt, but I was on angel dust. Yeah, that shit makes you do crazy shit.
And being a senior citizen, I take it very seriously. Because I hear my kids planning to put me away in a couple of years. You know, they want to put me in that senior living, that senior citizen shit. You know, but that's why I stack up my money. You know, my oldest son knows if I'm sick, nigga, and I'm at the house, you got to bring strippers over there. Every Wednesday, I need a nice cute bitch to come in and put exotic oils on the ball. That's how I'm going out. But if I do end up in that motherfucking senior citizen house, I'm way back from the bathroom. This is why I'll take right now. As soon as I walk in there, I already got it in my head. 9th floor nigga, as soon as I go up to the 9th floor, just knocking on bitch's door. As soon as they open the door, I'm like, bitch, you get a scooter. Bitch, you get a scooter. Bitch, you get a scooter. All you hoes on the floor, get a scooter, nigga. I live, nigga. All you bitches get a scooter. Like these bitches just running errands for a nigga. Mr. Cackler. Sundays go to Red Lobster and shit. You gotta go to church, you gotta pray. And you gotta pray. This is how I'm gonna live my mother. Russell is such a fucking chill. This is how I am going to do my mother.
Another thing I saw, you know, we're a complaining society. All we do is whine about shit. Most time we ain't got enough money, yet we waste so much money. I saw some university did a survey. They spent over $900,000 and found out that a homosexual's favorite bird is a swallow. Surprised me though, because I thought it'd be a cocktail. You know, also, since you laughed at that joke, let me tell you one more. I was thinking, you know, you never see a homosexual. I see people scanning your brains for a point of reference right now. You ain't never seen a homosexual. I guess if you get good head, somebody let you stay with him. Ain't no sense in you sleeping outside. Bring your monkey ass on in here.
I'm a single guy. Here's one thing I've learned about women in marriage. Women do not want to cite at first. Fellas, you can't come out of the gate too soon. It's like you'll scare a woman off. But if you hold it in for too long, she doesn't think you're really into it. Like if after 2 weeks of dating, you said to her, "Or do you ever leave me? And I swear I will kill you."
Oh my God, that's crazy!
After 2 years, I'm going to say to her, "If you ever leave me, I swear I will kill you."
Oh my God, he really loves me. I want to have your crazy babies. We call them crabies. Cribs full of crabies. I forgot that. Rock my crazy in the treetop. When the wind blows, the crazy will run. Check his scalp for the mark of the beast.
Russell was such a rolling motherfucker that whole time.
Drink up. That's what I say. And never mind people who tell you you shouldn't drink. You know, nigga, Because think about it, drinking and driving ain't never caused an accident. Drinking before you drive is the problem. You know what I'm saying? Your judgment's bad. You mean, I drive better than I'm drunk. You run into some shit. But if you drink and drive simultaneously, that's how you get drunk. You trying to go. So. That's real. That's real. I mean, I like going to work parties too. Y'all take care of y'all. You know what I mean? You take the keys to the door. And if you get too drunk, that's it. You spending the night, you ain't going nowhere. Not at our party. That's when it's time to go home, man. Hey, Roger, take your ass home, nigga. You too drunk. You too drunk. You keep bumping into the CD player and leave. We don't care. Roger, give you staggering towards the door. You know what everybody says? And don't hit my shit on the way home, nigga. We don't give a fuck.
And if stealing feels that good, just imagine how great murder must feel. And there we are, divided again. Some people had their hand in the box or heard murder. No, we can't do that. But there was a thing that happened in human history. There was a time it was like, hey, you want a promotion at work? Fuck it, kill your boss. Just that easy. Moving up that corporate ladder. You don't like your daughter's boyfriend? Easy. And we had to get together as a group, as a bunch of humans, and say, this isn't working out. People doing their own thing with no regard for anyone else. We have to set up rules. You know, we outlawed convenience. It was easy for one, it was bad for the group. Thou shalt not covet thy neighbor's wife. It's too close. You won't press down for that shit. This is too easy. That's fine. This destroys communities. They've all been good ones, Dick. As a matter of fact, I'm gonna need a little more energy so you can catch up to these fucking people. I like how they told you guys, hey, don't heckle or you'll get kicked the fuck out. And this is the only show I'll win where you guys went, we don't like that rule. We're gonna do what's convenient for us, not what's convenient for the group. You're gonna be killed. I drink a lot too, man. I got a lot of vices. I drink a lot. I'm not gonna lie to you. People say to me, "Oh, what's a wild night of drinking? You look like you've had a few." I haven't. A wild night of drinking to me is when you drink so much that eventually you pass out, and when you wake up, you're naked in a police car with two cops. But the weird part is, you're driving. That would be a wild night of drinking. Not for you guys. That's like a Tuesday night for you guys. What? Oh, wow. Who gives a fuck? Hey, all you guys pay $9 for a bottle of bud. It's Tracy Bradley's fucking birthday. See good looking chicks? It's all about them. Sit down, honey. No, I'm very happy. We can talk about it after the set. I mean, I gotta work now.
Got more representation in a lot of, black films. Got a lot more movies capturing what black people went through. That's cool. You know something about black struggle movies? We never give the white actors any credit for what they bring to the table in their films. Let's just be straight up. The most important part of any black struggle movie is an evil white actor. You can't have a black struggle movie unless you have at least one white person that is capturing the venom of how vile it was back in that time. You understand the sacrifice a white actor is making every day to just walk on set and just stare at black people. You are nigga! Every fucking day. But you need them because if you don't have that, you don't have the actual feeling of what was happening on that screen, man. The most important, to me, the most important white villain in any civil rights movie, hands down, was a dude named Stan Houston. Stan Houston was the sheriff in the movie Selma. He's the guy who slapped Oprah in front of the courthouse. Do you not understand the courage that it took this white man to help bring this black pain to the screen? He had to slap the shit out of one of the top 3 black people of all time. Beyonce Jesus. And he did it.
But shit is crazy, man. I don't know if you saw the Tekashi 6ix9ine documentary. Anybody see that? Interesting dude. I didn't know that he created a character online. It's true story. He created his own character because he wanted to be famous. But he went online, Instagram, talking shit every day. All over the place. I'm a gangster. I'm this. I'm that. But he got rainbow hair. He's a gangster. One day he's a blood. Next day he's a crip. He is a motherfucking gangster. What these young guys don't realize is that the feds have Instagram too. So keep on talking. Somebody writing that shit down. And when the feds come, they don't be like, they came to him and they hit him with 52 years. I know you heard about this shit in New York. 52 years. He snitched on everybody. The man is on the street right now. I thought this shit was brilliant. I called my cousin because I can't believe the boy beat the game. Now, back in the day, my cousin used to be in the streets heavy. So I called him up. Cuz, what's up, man? It's Bill, man. Did you see this Tekashi shit, dog? Yo, he beat the motherfucking game. He's like, Bill, come on, man. Don't call me with that bullshit. Don't fuck up my day, dog. Don't fuck up my motherfucking day. I don't talk about snitches. I don't talk about bricks. Back in the day, I was in that street doing my thing. And I risked my life every motherfucking day. I'm going to tell you something. I know real G's. If he was a real motherfucking G, he would have ate them years. I said, all of them? Shit. I'm not that hungry. I am on a diet. I tell y'all right now, I'm not eating 52 years for nobody. Look at my face, read my lips. You do a crime with Bill Bellamy, I am gonna tell. I'm gonna tell everything I fucking do. The shit you forgot to do, shit you were supposed to do, the shit you really wanted to do. And I'm bringing the cops to your house, me and 400 cops at the front door. Yeah, this where he be hiding. Gerard, they here with me. Yeah, we came to get you. And they in the back too, because I told them you like to run. I ain't going no goddamn jail. You got me fucked up. First of all, it's too easy for black men to go to jail. Let's keep it real. It is not fair for black men. If we do anything wrong, we going to motherfucking jail.
Y'all know I didn't write that for anyone other than myself to do that. You do that to something that you know, that ain't like us. You may not know you're ugly, but you damn sure know you're fat. You don't. You get out of here buying bigger shit, damn it. You can tell me in fact you want right there. You're sitting on the toilet with both legs out of sleep. Happened to me, I tried to get up on my knees, banged my head in the sink. Had toilet paper hanging out my ass. Looked like a black kite coming out the bathroom. But I ain't gonna exercise. I'm kind of like everybody else. I'm just gonna let the weight fall by itself. I think it's stupid to exercise your entire life and then end up dead anyway.
I went to pump gas. You know I know what pump is right? I went to pump gas all the way up here in Hollywood. Like the white people, all that stuff up there, right? Pump gas, all Phillips British, she's right there with crack coke. You guys know what crack coke is? You know, drugs with sex, fucked up, missing ears. You guys know what I'm talking about? So she's checking me out. I've never had some motherfuckers like Ricky Martin. Flintstone put together. You know what I'm saying? She comes walking upstairs and busting Pele shoe here, right? And she's like, "Hey, Chubby, for $3 for lighter."
Another call 3:30. I'm done. 4 o'clock. I'll feel great. I'm
I'm Cuban. But the Jew in me came out, right? So I'm like, how about $2 for fucking matches? Would that work for you? I got it down to $1 and 2 twenties. I got that type of talent. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I love Sundays. I went to church, play nice and early. The church so fucking high, you can't wait for me to get that wave.
So I'm like,
You always got that lady with the stroller in front of you. Yeah, wait, cocksucker. You get up there, Padre only wants to give you one wave, you're like, Padre, I'm 290. You know what I'm saying? Throw me a couple fucking wafers here.
so
I'm into fucking, I'm too fat to fuck. I can't lie to you people. I can't come up here and be front, you know what I'm saying? I'm a good piece of ass. I'm too fat to fuck. I do 3-4 pumps over the rest of the shit, you know? My blood sugar goes up, I want a cookie and shit to bring me down.
You know how some people will eat placenta? Oh my God, bro, what have I been saying all night long about entertaining the thoughts, don't be judgy, wait till the jokes are over? Some people eat placenta. Fact. I'm not inventing that, I'm recording information. And I tried it. I tried it. But my tongue wasn't quick enough. Do we understand how fun these can be with all the moaning and groaning along the way? I just took a little guy's feet up. There was a guy that came up to me after the show last night and he said, we can't actually tickle the feet because the amniotic sac prevents penetration. And I didn't do this, but I felt I wanted to take my little fingertips and just like slap him on his teeth, like right on his lips. I just wanted to hit him, but just real soft on the mouth, like he's a puppy that did something wrong. But I didn't hit him. I just gritted my teeth and I went, "Ain't sounds like me."
So drink up and just don't drink malt liquor, though. You know what I mean? I'm serious. I'm convinced that malt liquor is made by the government to kill folks in lower income brackets. For real. For real. Just think about it. What other brand of beer can you get a 6-pack for $1? There is none. And if the 40-ounce wasn't big enough, they came out with a 64-ounce moonshine jug. You can't even hold this with one hand. How you gonna kick it cool with your partner outside talking? Yeah, so anyway, hold up. I mean, what's next? A truck? All right, back it up. Dude, I got this for $3, nigga. Fuck that. Enjoy your life, whatever your thing is. If you smoke weed, smoke weed. That's what I said. Oh, I like y'all. For real, just come on, man. After the show, motherfucker. After the show.
One of the voices I love to do is Mike Tyson. Here's the thing about Mike Tyson. Mike Tyson tattooed his face. You know what that means? That means your life is almost over. You tattoo your face, life is almost over. Mike Tyson's life was fantastic. It's an end. It's so great. I can't wait to see how that ends. He tattooed his face. We're going to start to hear about Mike Tyson just raping and killing inanimate objects for no reason. He's just going to lose it. You're going to hear him like defending himself go, yeah, but in a tuxedo. In a tuxedo with looking
anymore. And I think, fuck you, tuxedo. And I raped it and I killed it. I raped my tuxedo. The other day I was in the bathroom and my toothbrush was mocking me. He said, fuck you, Mike Tyson, I'm smarter than you. And I said, fuck you, toothbrush. There's no toothbrush smarter than Mike Tyson. So I picked it up and I raped it and I fucked it and I killed it.
I'll stand behind it. It's a joke about words. And words are important. We're starting to lose sight of that. Like, this is happening in England right now. There's a thing called Operation U-Tree, which is good because it caught all the perverts from the entertainment industry in the 70s and none of the royal family or the politicians because they obviously didn't do it. But it's good that they caught those people. But now what's happening is it's such a big scandal. People are trying to attach themselves to the scandal who have no business being there. You got people going, I was 19 and molested. No, you weren't. Molesting happens to children. You were 19 years old. He might have tricked you. He might have tricked you into fucking him, but get used to it because you'll continually be tricked into fucking people until you're too old and wrinkly and you gotta trick people into fucking you. A good rule of thumb is, did you drive yourself to your molesting? You did, you weren't molested. When you're just in the car going, I just don't see any escape.
I hadn't always been a bachelor. I was with my ex-lady for like about 4 years. I don't know, and we were living together like 2 years. I know, we just went through a lot of changes. Woman, great. She used to say things like, I'm selfish. I'm on some type of ego trip. Just because when we make love, I call out my name. I didn't understand that. I don't know. She's a sweet girl, I have to admit. I guess I was getting bored in the relationship. I guess you know you get bored when instead of making love, you'd rather watch Hee Haw. Not now, honey, the horse is about to talk. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. Sweet girl, though. I don't know. Ain't nothing in the world I wouldn't do for her. And I know it ain't nothing in the world she wouldn't do for me. So I guess we'll go through life not doing a damn thing for each other. Crazy, man. Those kind of relationships, though, when you're with a woman like, wow, you've been with them a while, they are hard to get out of. You know what I'm saying? Some guys won't let women out of a relationship. They intimidate women into the relationship, right? Because women just say, look, I don't want this no more. I want out of a relationship. The guys are like, man, if I can't hang you, nobody will. You know, it ain't that serious. Calm down, right? Crazy. I heard one guy tell his lady, if you leave me, I can leave you in the dog. The dog was like, yo, man, I ain't got nothing to do with this. So I ain't work out, cuz I'm gonna take my phone and head out the back door. It's crazy, man.
I've got Sprint PCS, which I hate with all the passion in my body. And my friend said, Keith, why don't you just leave Sprint? You hate them so much. Why don't you just leave Sprint? Well, I would leave Sprint if my contract with Sprint didn't expire 10 years after the earth blows up. They extend your contract anytime you call them for anything. I tried to pay my bill once over the phone. I could pay my bill, please. Sure, we can do that for you, Mr. Apple Snatch. But here's the thing.
We got you now.
I should be down there, actually. That's too tall right there.
You play basketball, Mr. Apple Snatch?
Cell phones are everywhere.
That's what's going on, man. This fucking demasculization of fucking America. What happened to dudes, man? You girls are just trying to get rid of us. Every guy on TV is bitch. Like, you know what I mean? Like, hey, there's no shows for dudes. I don't know any guys that are like running home. Holy shit, Cooper Town.
bitch. And I'm thinking, that's how bad it's done. Like, guys are watching other guys work for entertainment. You know what I mean? Like, it's not okay to be a dude anymore. Because I like to fuck, fight, drink. Like I'm an asshole. You know what I mean? Like I'm a dick because I like vagina. And lots of it. Like I'm a scumbag.
She would get upset with me for yelling at the dog. She'd be like, "Oh, real nice." Is that how you are going to treat our children? If they're barking at a squirrel. For 15 minutes, clawing up the windowsill, fogging up the glass. Yeah, I'll probably yell. I'll probably hit them because they're defective. And that's your fault, all right? There are no barkers in my gene pool. Bitch. You see that? Some people just laugh. They're like, oh, because if they're little dog children and there's no dog in his gene pool, she must be a female dog. She's a bitch. These are like fucking poems if you want them to be. And other people just sat there going, you shouldn't call women bitches. Don't ruin this for yourselves. I've been writing a screenplay recently. It's about a Latino man who enters an Alaskan sled dog race. And the film is called Snow White Jose. No laughing at puns, goddammit! Puns are for children and ventriloquists. You're adults, you be discerning. I like you guys. I just want to pick you all up and shake you like babies. That's love, right?
Because the thing I trip off of is like the whole justice system, like the idea of it. You know what I mean? It's right on point. Like, the idea. But people always get in the way and fuck it up. You know what I mean? Because dig this. When the draft is the Declaration of Independence declared the rights of life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness, they wasn't talking about me. Because, ladies, 1857 in the Dred Scott case, the United States Supreme Court stated flat out that the Constitution simply did not apply to niggas. So, I ask you, since I'm not able to partake of any of the benefits, should I go to jail for selling dope? I just asked that question because, nigga go to court tomorrow. I'm just working on original defense, but look like I gotta take the deal on this. I think it's time for a poem. This one is called Dick Caught in Zipper. Thank you very much. Shakespeare, ladies and gentlemen, was my influence.
The weird fucking world we're living in. You know what's fucked up in this world? I'll tell you what. It's the racism. Racism's fucked up. We're all against racism, right? When I walk into a Klan meeting, I'm like, I mean, we're all paranoid about racism nowadays. We gotta calm down. You know what I can tell? Over the holidays, Oprah Winfrey dedicated an hour to this subject. Whether or not Santa Claus should be black or white. Now, how fucked up do race relations have to be in this country if we're arguing over the color of a fictitious character? He doesn't exist. Who gives a shit? I'll tell you what. I'll speak to the white race on this one. We'll give you that. Let's stop the carnage, stop the bloodshed. Santa Claus is black. I'm cool with that. It gives the phrase ho, ho, ho a whole new meaning, but hey. And I really think you're going to have a hard time convincing some of these dumbass rednecks in the South that a black guy's going to break into their house late at night and and actually leave them shit. That'd be one dang Santa Claus. Look on the inside back door with the beggar.
Ladies and gentlemen, Ryan Singer.
That was very nice. Thank you very much. Thank you. Thanks for being here. Drink up, have a good time. It's a celebration tonight. If you are drinking, be careful. The government's cracking down on drunk driving. Maybe you've seen the TV commercials. I think they're hilarious. Here's my favorite one. Even buzz driving is drunk driving, which is ridiculous. We're all adults here. As adults, we know that buzz driving is designated driving. Hey, Ryan, you want a shot? Oh, no, thanks, buddy. I am the designated driver tonight. Just give me another beer. Thanks. Be responsible.
Good luck. I have to say that before I get into my little show here. Good luck. That's the law. At every casino in the world, every place you go, people wish you good luck. Here's your chips. Good luck. Here's your dry cleaning. Good luck. Thanks for calling and good luck. And if you listen really close, they're going, you're fucked. What? I said good luck. No, you didn't. Yes, I did. Good luck. It's hard to have good luck, isn't it? How many people buy applause and winning money in here? There, see? Most of you. It's hard. It looks like you're going to win money. That's the surprising thing. Because every time you come to a casino, they have photographs around of people that hit the jackpot. Oh, $1 million. They take his picture. Click. He's got a big check over his head. They never take photographs of all the people that get. They don't have their picture. Mary lost the red money. Click. Oh, can't afford his insulin. Click. Sally's turning tricks for drug money. Click. Where are those pictures? I want to know.
These ain't jokes. I don't fucking like I'm not the prejudice. I just my preference. I gotta be with a black. Don't clap for that shit. I would like to have a diverse portfolio. I just love the fuck out of our women. That attitude work for me. I need to know. I don't like no docile, quiet motherfucker. You make me scared in the house. I'll be walking over there, bitch. What you thinking? You ain't said shit all night. Say something, bitch. I'm like a motherfucker that just get a little attitude with you. Type of motherfucker put you out, change the locks at your house. What we gonna do with our shop? It's stable. Ain't no eulogy he's giving. I never thought I could ever have a child. I had a child when I was fucking 50. Where's a kid when they're fucking 50? That never happens. You think you're all juiced up. That's it. Right or wrong, when you're 20, you're like, I'm gonna be done when I'm 40. There's not gonna be nothing in there. Surprise, bitches. Surprise. It don't shoot out like it used to, you know what I'm saying? It just works out onto your little old fungi toes. You gotta walk out there like Jesus out of the cave and shit. Oh, it's like to have a fungi toe. People have no fucking idea. You gotta put duct tape on it when you go to parties and shit. People are like, what's wrong with your toe? Traction. But here's what killed me about the fungi toe. I didn't know how I really. It's very tough to talk about, but who gives a fuck at this point? You know what I'm saying? I even put CBD on it. Don't work. Nothing works. I got a fucking pot plant going out on my toe now and shit. Every time I rub it, I smell it. I get high with it. It's like a mushroom toe. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. I let like a barbell fall on my big toe. And it got black, and like a year later it fell off. And while it was unguarded, the fungi went in. It's like a Benghazi toenail there. The fungi went in there and shit. fucking baffled. What really fucked with me is how it jumped to the other big toe. With nothing, it just went through everything. It went through my internal nervous system, down to my big toe, and just, it's embarrassing me to talk about this shit. Hey, listen, this is what happens when you get older, man. Shit goes downhill. Your priorities even change.
It sucks. It sucks. You can't go anywhere when you gotta know where you're going, right? You can't go to like old theaters. We don't fit in the seats. Right? Imagine that. Look at this fucking dude. You're like me. What fat is that? This is my sixth fat. What are you on? That's your fourth fat? Okay, there you go. You know what I'm talking. You don't know what I'm talking about, you little sexy Cuban. You just fucking been shredded since you swam here. Cut that out. Cut that out. I don't want to be fucking canceled. Fucking bunch of dirty Cubans showing up on my show. No, you go home. No, you go home. We did not swim. We took a rest. Billy's fucking rednecks. Boogie, yeah, say it. Tell them the way it is. We got you back, Fatso. We got you. It's fucked up, man.
Even the cartoons, guys. If you got a 10-year-old son, let the old Bugs Bunnies, because if you don't, he's gonna be a fucking pussy, man. Cartoons used to be about men's men, offensive men, racist, homophobic, John Wayne type motherfuckers. You remember Foghorn Leghorn? Foghorn Leghorn could have been the head of the clan with that accent. I'll say, what's the matter, boy? Remember that episode of Foghorn Leghorn where he has to take care of that little nerdy hen kid? And the only reason he does it is because he wants to fuck the kid's mother. He wants to fuck the hen. Foghorn's not doing any babysitting unless I'll say there's hen pussy involved. I remember as a kid, I didn't get it. It went right over my head. But as I got older, I got the joke. I remember I was 28 years old. I was sitting in driving school. And I yelled out, "You wanted to fuck the hen!" But that's a great episode. You got to read that where it's unedited or some shit. Because Foghorn's trying to get the kid to play baseball, but the kid's a nerd, so he just wants to do math equations. So Foghorn's like this homophobic babysitter. He's like, "It's a baseball, son. Haven't you ever seen a baseball before?" The kid goes, "No." He goes, "Haven't you ever played baseball before?" The kid goes, "No." And Foghorn looks right at the camera and says, I'll say there's something you have to do about a boy who's never played baseball. He's going to get a fucking fag. You're not going to see that on SpongeBob Weird Pants. The message in that cartoon is simple. If you're a 10-year-old boy and you'd rather do math than play baseball, you're a fucking homo. And guess what, Arizona? I agree with that. Salute.
In fact, I'm gonna let y'all in on a little secret. I believe that that's the forbidden fruit that got Adam and Eve kicked out the garden. Not the Because think about it. What do you say? He said, out of all these other trees you can freely eat, but this one don't eat it. He didn't say don't smoke. He said don't eat it. Only weed smokers think like this. The profound thoughts. But for real, but that's where all the problems start. Because Adam was chilling by himself. Chilling. He gonna get lonely. I'm lonely. Guys like, bruh, pick up that. Trust me. I want a human. He said, all right. Put him to sleep, signifying the last bit of peace he was ever gonna get, and brought him the woman. Now this side of Adam and Eve had to be black. Because only a black one's gonna question why she can't do something. Well, yeah, why can't I eat the fruit? Because God said not to eat the fruit. Shit. Well, you ain't paying no rent, but you trying to fuck that up, ain't you? What's the snake doing between your legs? See, you're freaky. Get the snake out from between your legs and stay away from the fruit. I don't want to hear no more. What she do? Like most bitches went off with the snake. Came back, ran game. Well, if you love me, you eat the fruit. He was weak, ate the fruit, they got evicted. Niggas been having a hard time ever since. Fast forward to slavery like a bug. And of course, that's my only question. So, but why are white people's foot so flat? They sat down for 40 years. They ain't do nothing. It's a muscle. If you don't use it, it atrophy. It go flat. In fact, man, I believe them motherfuckers who invented the seatbelt because they couldn't sit up. They said, what the fuck? Okay, wait a minute. Okay, I'm in here now. Straight. Everybody got to wear a seatbelt. And then, of course, the other question, well, why are black people always late? Because the last time we was punctual, we ended up in chains and shit. Trying to keep the neighborhood vote party. Ain't that a bitch? That's the reason why you can't get us on time for nothing. You tell us 9, we coming in 12. Because this time the people getting locked up, we gonna be the last one. Police over there? Okay, fuck that. That's wrong. So, it's over. It's over.
Chicago, how you doing? Good to see y'all, man. Good to see y'all. Good to kick it in the shot. Had to come kick it with y'all, man. I was in the trenches with my brother U.S. Floyd, walking around. His brother intervenes with gangs in the fucking city, man. My brother's right there in the building, man. U.S. Floyd. Now he's dressed like a pimp, so let's excuse that. But in the streets on the south side, the brother gets respect. Gets respect. What he does is meaningful work, man. That changed my whole perspective of the world. I saw what he does every day, walking up the gangbangers who mad at other gangbangers. You know how much you got to care about the world? To go calm down a stranger? Hey man, I know something just happened. I know you're ready to murder, but don't murder. Hey man, don't murder. All right, good job. I'm gonna turn my back on you now.
That's the trouble with doing comedy, you know? People all have their opinions in their little groups, and they all get mad. And it used to be if people got mad at what you said in comedy, you know, they just like wrote you a letter. Now I have a website with email, and they can threaten my life by the hundreds. And they send you emails, you know, call you terrible names like punk faggot. Not punk or faggot, one word, punk faggot. Just because I went on a TV show, this is all I did. I was on a show and they go, Richard, you're a comedian, what's it like flying around with all the extra security? And I said, I don't like flying anymore. There's 2 things I cannot tolerate. It's the disgraceful practice of racial profiling and guys wearing turbans on my flight. And right then is when the turban Americans went to the computer and sent me the death threats, email after email. Dear little punk faggot. You better sleep with one eye open because you're dead from now on. Just because you wear a turban, it doesn't mean you're a terrorist. I know it doesn't mean you're a terrorist. All I'm saying is, can you please not wear it for the 3 shitty hours we're trapped on air? Are you keeping up with the news? You're making everybody nervous. When you get off the plane, make up for the lack of turban. Go to Bed Bath and Beyond and just get yourself a turban that is so high in the air that you can't even walk down the street without tickling Allah's nutsack. You know the answer to that one, folks. You miserable faggot. That turban is part of my religious belief. Now, whatever. Look, we have to respect people who have strong religious beliefs, right? You know, they'll kill you. But why?
And as you get older, you realize all the games they play with the system.
I'm not
oh, get all my shit from home. Don't get ready to pay my bill. And the lady said, sir, do you have a number in your business? I said, yes, I do. The number, she said, oh my God. I said, what? She said, you got 750 pounds of foot. Would you like to use that towards your purses? Yeah. Run it. Girl, that motherfucker running. And then my street sense kicked. I said, how much is 750,000 points? She said, $3.60. I said, bitch, I'll pay for my own motherfucking shit. It's a goddamn shame. You make a motherfucker pay a account for something. It's only $3.67 motherfuckers. Pay for this shit, bitch. They got the shit fucked out. They take advantage of you. Now they got this shit now. When you pay your bill, would you like to roll that over extra 15 cents to even it out? I don't give a fuck about rolling over 15 cents. This is for the kids. Fuck the kids. I got my own motherfucking kids. I'm not giving nobody an extra 15 motherfucking cents. Wanna roll this over. Jerry Lewis took advantage of us all these motherfucking years. What was the name of those kids? Dysfunctional shit. Jerry's kids still fucking retarded. They kept all that money. I ain't seen Jerry save a motherfucking child yet. Same motherfuckers with autism hitting their head. Niggas still doing that shit. Save Jerry kids. Niggas save my motherfucking kids. My kids is one in college. I need every motherfucking dime I can get. Save motherfucking Jerry kids.
We've gotten through a lot of good things here tonight. We killed a soldier, pedophilia. If you like that kind of logical, dark, mean humor, I sell a CD after the show. Whole different show from what you heard here tonight. But if you liked what you heard, you're gonna love third world kids, guy in a wheelchair, cannibalism, fitness, motivated rape, the Special Olympics, and then we close out real big with a nice bit about the Make-A-Wish Foundation. And I don't think I'm giving anything away here when I tell you, kid dies. And the crowd goes wild when it happens. So just imagine the magic I pull with that shit. You buy a CD, I'll sign it, you can put it on the computer of everybody you've ever met, then you can sell the damn thing on eBay for a profit. I'm famous! You sell these things, I'm tired of it. By the way, if you don't want a CD, I'll still be out there. You can still come by, say hi, we can take a picture, we can shake hands like human beings, whatever you want. I'm here for you, freaks!
Hey, fuck being gay, straight. I just wish I was good looking, man. I wish I was in that good looking club, you cocksuckers. Where are you? Arizona's got a bunch of fucking good. You're all good looking, you pieces of shit. Everybody here's tan and hot. No one's got that yellow tinge that I have. Good looking chicks. Particular rule of the world. Yeah, you do, you motherfuckers. You want to see a weapon of mass destruction? Look between a fucking broad's legs. That's a weapon. And I got a feeling Bush never found one of those either. But there were good-looking chicks now on top of everything else. They want our sympathy. They all go on talk shows now and they say, hey, feel sorry for me. I know I'm beautiful, but my uncle fucked me. I got molested as a kid. You have lunch with a drop-dead gorgeous chick and she goes, I know I'm gorgeous, but hey, my uncle fucked me. Take a look at me, honey. God fucked me. I got fucked by a guy a little more powerful than your loser uncle. Now blow me. And if
It's on the internet today. Have you guys been? I got online. I looked up all the registered sex offenders in my neighborhood. Yeah, and then I wrote hate mail to all the child molesters. And to make sure they'd read it, I wrote my letters in Hebrew. There it was, everybody. Do we know what's happening in the room? Because some people laughed. Some people went, oh. You covered your face. You went, oh. What is the hesitation? What is all? Oh. You should not be tricking those pedophiles. That is not nice. I'm sorry, whose side are you on? That's how things are going to divide up tonight. There's going to be a difference between what you think and how you feel. It's almost like that game around Halloween time. You know that game where you put your hand in the Halloween mystery box? And while your hand is in there, it does not feel good. And you say, what is that? And somebody says, and then you go, no. Come on, are you kidding me? And they go, we're kidding you. We didn't go out and find eyeballs and hide them in a box just to make you feel icky. Open up the box, stupid. You open up the box and what's inside? Feel great. And you go, this is like a fun thing, I understand. And that's what happened for a lot of you on that internet joke. You had your hand in the box. And I said child molester. You guys went, oh! And then we opened up the box and everybody in here went, okay, these are fun. It's like jokes in the fucking comedy. Who would have known? Yeah, man. Enjoy your life. That's really what it is. That's why I'm glad everybody laughs. That's what it's about. Don't stress. Don't stress. By the way, if you want to watch it now, don't stress. You know, fuck them bills. And also, man, there's this myth that is perpetuated by women since the dawn of time. And that is that whenever women come to symphony plays in the background, birds chirp, and acting like they in a soap opera. That is some bullshit, because women, when you really come in, you look just as retarded as we do. Everybody know what we look like. Yeah. And that's why they tell you not to take yourself if you ain't an actor. Y'all sit down, look at the tape. She looking at you going, you hear her go, hey, erase that. Hey, break the camera. I don't never be tempted to do this shit again. Thank y'all. Good night. I'm the great.
Here, hey, listen, I
I got 24-hour porno on a satellite, right? So I don't come out of my house for too many reasons. This is it. 24-hour uncut porno movies. I tried to get a better deal, but they said, no, Rich, 24 hours is it. That's all we have. We're not ripping you off. You gotta love the porno. I gotta go home soon because one is starting. I don't want to miss the beginning. If you miss the beginning of a dirty flick, you can't follow the rest of the movie. As if there was any difference. They're all the same. Every porno movie should be called Stuff That Never Happens to You. Starring people getting a lot more action than you. Every guy that watches the dirty movies is sitting there going, this is great, this is hot. This is never gonna happen in my life. Why can't my life be like a dirty movie now and then? Next thing you know, they're all depressed, cradling a porno tape in the backyard. Somewhere over the rainbow, people get sex in the middle of the day for no apparent reason. Fat ugly guy can get 3 women in a hot tub. Why can't I?
But you can't. You gotta be nice now. That's what we strive for. We can be honest. You can't voice an opinion. Thank you. People get upset you won't be invited to barbecues anymore and shit. They'll look at you all weird. That's the guy that called her a fat lesbian. But he's too fucking nice. And we're faking the fuck. It's like when the kid fell into the fucking gorilla and said, there's a fucking gorilla. But the next day, 80 people showed up there marching. Save the gorilla. Don't shoot the gorilla. Don't you have a fucking job? Don't you have a life? You have a connection with this fucking gorilla? What's wrong with you people? Don't you know these zoos are fucking rigged and shit? We don't have good fucking zoos over here no more. There's like 4 good zoos in the country. That's it. That's it. San Diego. They got a reptile in Miami. That's it. All the rest of them got both fucking animals. You go to the zoo with your kid, the gorilla's whacking off. He's got a finger in his butt, smelling it and shit. The assistant has to cut the banana up for him. And he looks at it like it's a fucking, Go to China. Go to the zoo in China, guys. They're fucking got the best animals over there. The fucking gorillas are dressed up like the Beatles, fucking playing. They're reading fortunes and shit. Fucking giraffes, ice skating. But you know what, man? I didn't know nothing about zoos. I didn't know anything about zoos. I'm like you guys. Who does coke and goes to the zoo? You know what I'm saying? But then I had a baby, so I gotta go to the zoo the last 3 years and make believe like I give a fuck, You see, $20 to walk uphill to see a tiger that just came from chemo. He got no hair left. He got flies all over him and shit. He's sleeping half the time. What's wrong with the fucking cat? He's sedated. They gave him a Cosby pill, that poor fucking weapon. I'm throwing rocks at that motherfucker, you don't give a fuck. And don't get me wrong, I love animals, right? I love animals. You go in my trunk right now, I got cat food, dog food, and a ball, a balloon, like a pedophile, if I
Attraction is a funny thing. You don't pick who you're attracted to. My last girlfriend, it was a case of opposites attract. Like I do this for a living. She, on the other hand, she couldn't have a conversation with someone out in public unless it was scripted out in her brain in advance. Like we go to Starbucks to get coffee before we walk in. She's like, "Don't be a dick." Okay. I'm gonna walk inside. They're gonna say, "Hi, how you doing?" I'm gonna say, "Oh, fine, thank you." They're gonna say, "What can I get for you?" I'm gonna say, "Ice grande, non-fat caramel macchiato, old school." Okay, I'm ready to go inside. So we'd walk inside, right? She'd walk up to the counter, and the girl would say, "Hi, how you doing?" She'd be like, "Oh, fine, thank you." Or the girl would say, "Oh, I really love that sweater. Where did you get it?"
Monkeys make me sad.
And she'd go up. Just stuck there looking like a well, monkey girl's got all the money, so I gotta go outside. True story.
Because that is the worst, most offensive racial slur of all time. You say the N-word, man, and everything fucking stops. And there's other groups that try to pretend like the words that are offensive to them are just as bad. Bullshit, man. You know we're a bunch of fucking pussies, midgets. You see a midget on television, they'll try to sell you this shit. They'll go, calling a little person a midget is the same thing as calling a black person a nigger. Bullshit. Go out one day and try both things. There's a huge fucking difference. One will get you smacked in the shin. And the other one will get your fucking ass kicked. So the lesson here, people, is never ever call a black person a nigger. Unless they're a midget.
Are you guys ready for your headliner? I'm sorry, I need more than that. Are you guys ready for your headliner? This is why Slade came here. You've seen him on Conan and Chelsea lately. Give a warm welcome to Ryan Stout.
And let's keep it going for him. And the other one, right? What a hacky and disrespectful way to begin. For Earl Elliott, everybody. Yeah. And my dear, dear friends. The other one. Good evening. Wow, everybody. Wow. You always know it's going to be a great show right at the top of the night. Nothing's even happened yet. Just the lights go down. And of sheer excitement and anticipation, just everyone in the room starts screaming and clapping. And you guys didn't do that at all. This show's going to be about a 7. Some of you didn't even clap when I came to the stage. Holy shit, what are we doing here? I've been watching you guys all night through a hole in the curtain. Just judging you. I think you're good people. I think you're nice people. I would not describe you as electric by any means, but this could be good. I do the whole show like this. What's his name said you know me from Conan, Chelsea lately. No, you don't. You don't know me from a thing, do you? Oh, I'm on those things. I'm fucking famous. Two women asked me where the bathroom was. Glad you think that's funny. Because that tells me that you have no idea why you're here tonight. You don't have any clue what I'm going to do up here. I can do one long political rant, or I can pull out fucking puppets. You have no idea. But you all hope to like it. You might not.
This is an adult show. Once again, I'm looking up. This is trying to help women understand us better. If you truly want to keep your man happy, you always want to make sure you come home. Suck his dick. But here's the catch. For no reason at all. See what I'm saying? That's the catch right there. See what I'm saying? I'm looking out for you, dog. I'm looking out for us. And still, just think about it. When the fuck did that become like mean, when they gotta tally up points for Dick, you ain't got to make the house change. Oh, dog, this other shit, you know. And it's really a treat because, you know, when you get married, you know the person for a while, you don't even know how to ask them to suck your dick. You know what I mean? You just be there, somebody go, hey, suck your dick. Do that. But you be with a person for a while, you can't do nothing but hit. You like, so how was your day? Everything all right? Is she cool? And some women, you know, man, I mean, y'all do it, so you deserve credit. You know, it ain't enough focus. You know what I mean? You got divided attention. Your ear. What the fuck are you doing? Just suck my dick. I don't want to mess up my hair. Messing up your hair with the plan. And then once again, see, these are the women that do it, so they deserve credit for it. But you know, come on, man. Don't suck your man's dick like you eating a lemon. Get out of there. You making me feel like I'm raping you. Shit. And then some women, God bless them, they got passion for it. They trying, they just ain't got the spirit. You know what I mean? What the fuck are you doing? I'm sorry. It's not going on the cob, bitch. Just get up. Just get up. You want me to hit you in the head with a lamp. You know that got to be bad as hell for a man to go fuck it. We did all and do it like you gotta learn. Fuck it. Let's go practice with a banana. You see teeth marks, you're doing it wrong.
New York got a black police commissioner. Niggas, y'all going to jail. A black police commissioner? All y'all going to jail. I'll be watching the first 48 hours. But I don't never understand. They be like, where were you on Tuesday at 3 o'clock? Hey, let me think about it. I'll be like, I don't know where I was at, but I know I ain't killed no motherfucker. I know what I did. You can always tell when they about to snitch. Like, man, they go to that barber shop a lot. Who's your ass? Oh, look, my mama. Like, what's your damn mama? It's the truth.
That's where he gets even with you. And the stripper club makes you spend all your money. Because ladies always go, why do men go there? Well, the brain doesn't want to. The brain's in the stripper club going, this is ridiculous. I can't afford it. I'm not going to get paid. I'm going to be tired at work. I can't afford to be doing it. But the penis to stripper club is the highest form of art. You can't afford not to be doing this. Women sliding up and down on the long, stiff poles. This is genius. I haven't seen a ballet like this in years. music is so loud you can't even talk to them. These people have everything. Drink. Fine. And the other reason men like the stripper club ladies is this. Very emotionally satisfying for men to deal with strippers. Because strippers make a man feel intelligent. Yeah, because when you go to the stripper club, you don't have to worry what they want. You don't have to think about what they want. They don't want to know when you're coming home. They don't want to know why you left. They don't want to know where their relationship is going. They want the one thing that every loser, emotionally stunted fucking idiot has. They want $1. There wouldn't be one divorce in America if that's all your woman ever wanted. Oh. Not one divorce in America. You go, honey, why are you crying? And she goes, I'm always like fat. And I hate my stupid life. And you go, well, sounds like somebody needs $1. There you are, my dear. Take it down to the 99-cent store and keep the change. Oh, what a life it would be. Striding around the house with a sack of magic bucks. Solving every problem. You never help with any of them. Thank you. Whenever my parents come over, you. Thank you. I want to have another child. Thank you. I'm fulfilled, dollar man.
So sick of goddamn Corona. I wish we knew what Corona was like for real. Like, what if people who had Corona was blue? At least you could see it, right? You be in the club like, oh shit, hey man, you and your girl blue as fuck, bro. Go ahead, bro. Corona messed up everything. You can't even eat pussy no more. No, you gotta eat the pussy you know. You can't be eating no new pussy. Not till 2035. God forbid you eat some pussy tonight and get drunk. Like, sometimes you just want to do it. But don't do no random shit. Turn on the lights like, your pussy blue. Corona made me realize you can't break up neither. You can't break up. You and her, y'all can't go nowhere. You can't leave her, she can't leave you. Don't nobody else want y'all. Because you got too many questions. Was you ever blue? Was he blue? Oh my God, what's wrong? Can't get a divorce. You can't get a divorce right now because the line too long. By the time you get up there, you're like, man, are you hungry? Shit, I ain't even mad no more. Move that home. And now they want everybody to take the vaccine. You see this? They want everybody to please take the vaccine. Take the vaccine. Oh, they want black people to take the vaccine. We give you 18 pieces of chicken. Like, God damn, 18 pieces? Shit, it can't be that bad. I'm not taking that vaccine. I'm going to tell y'all right now, I ain't fucking with the vaccine. I'm going to let all the white people go first. I'm going to see y'all 2 years from now. First of all, most black people ain't taking the vaccine. If I know my black people, we ain't taking no vaccine because we got our own vaccine. It's called Vicks. Yeah, everybody black. No, we got Vicks in our house and Vicks fix. Remember when you was little, you had a cold, anything was wrong with you. What your mama do? Come here, boy. Come here, let me put this Vicks on you. Wait a second. Let me put this on your chest. Turn around, rub it on your back. Okay, hold on. Hold on, put this under your nose and put it under the soles of your feet. Put on your sweat top. And when you wake up in the morning, that Corona be gone. Let me tell you, to this day, Vicks is probably the strongest motherfucking thing I ever seen in my life. I'm gonna tell you, I know something for a fact. Put motherfucking Vicks all over your body. Just rub it all over your body. You can walk into a whole room of Corona. Corona be like, God damn. Oh my God, somebody got Vicks on here.
Tell you what, man, a lot has happened since I've been here last. I haven't been here in over a year. A lot of fucked up shit has happened. The world has gone all fucking crazy since I've been in Arizona last. And I'm not talking about the war. That's crazy shit that's fucked up. But gay people have taken over television. Have you noticed that? It's like a fucking TV gay revolution or some shit. And it's cool to be gay nowadays. If you're not gay nowadays, you're a fucking homo. You guys into all that shit like Queer Eye for the Straight Guy and all that? You guys see me on Queer Eye for the Straight Guy? I'll tell you what, man, that's the last time I mixed liquor and homosexual. That's a fucked up combo.
go, yeah, so the other day I was playing football. I mean sucking dick.
And it's funny, like for years I sold coke, I did all this shit just to get my comedy going. But it wasn't until I went to New York in '94. I couldn't believe my life. Like I was a comic, but at the same time I was also mugging people. Like my buddy would chase people up in fucking Harlem. Like there was these drug dealers. He would watch them all day. And he had a fake DEA badge. And they would come out, he'd arrest them for fake and take their coke. And I'm like, what the fuck did I get myself into? But it was something that I just didn't want to do. I wasn't proud of the things I was doing. It was just something, like I said, I was surrounded by larceny. And I'm not copping out to you motherfuckers and saying I didn't enjoy it. I enjoyed every fucking minute of it. You know what I'm saying? From being chased to being shot at to the whole thing. The comedy thing, I mean, today when I was going through this, I was thinking about this thing I used to do when I first got into comedy. This is how broke I was. This is how much I believed in myself, guys. I worked in New York City, and I was broke. I had to send $635 a month to child support. I was paying 2 fucking rents. I had $10,000 a month in only credit card bills from the marriage. I didn't know what the fuck to do. So all the money I was making selling cars, I would send home, you know. And this is when I used to go to the A&P every morning on the Jersey side and steal vaginal, the stuff for yeast infections, whatever that Vagisil. I would steal pieces of Vagisil and bare aspirin, put in a bag, and walk over the George Washington Bridge to the Spanish area of Manhattan and sell Vagisil and fucking aspirin to the bodegas there, because that's what they're big on. I guess a lot of women get fucking yeast infections in Harlem. I mean, can you imagine that shit? Going to A&P every morning and just walking. I had like a bag. I was a car salesman. So I had like a bag with it stretched. And I go in there and they put shit on the shelves. On the top, they put the over stuff. I would just go pull a Vagisil and put a fucking aspirin and walk out. And one day I was walking on the bridge and it dawned on me, like, for me to grow as a human being, as a comic, I gotta stop all this shit. Now, when I was 94, between me and you, I just stopped shoplifting about 5 years ago because I wasn't thieving no more. You still have, old habits die hard. So all I was doing was robbing lighters from 7-Eleven. I got pretty good at it. Right there, you know how they have the lighters right there when you go to pay. Just put the lighter right in front of them. Like even today, I'm a comic and shit, but from time to time, I gotta clip something just to. Like at the airport, I always clip a fucking paper. Fuck those motherfuckers. $2 for fucking a chocolate bar. I'm clipping that shit. I take the newspaper with the chocolate bar in the middle and close it, put it under my arm, great fucking blood. Southwest. That's it. I mean, how old are you? 21, that's so young. Do you like this kind of comedy? His parents brought you? That is weird. Really? Your folks to Vegas, so you share a room with them? Are you in an adjacent room with them? They don't want to hear your guys' weird wicked fucking. You think your parents are back here in town? Definitely. How old are they? 50? Yeah, probably. Vegas fucking too. You don't want to think about it? Let me describe it for you. Still limber for her age. Holding her ankles, head down hard. Your dad giving her the biz from behind. It's good because your mom's bent over so much that her puss is just a perfect line right in front of her. She still got it, your mom. And then your dad's got his hands on the window looking at the Luxor in the distance going, the king of the world, dude. P.S. They both did coke. That's right, your mom did coke off your dad's dick tonight. It's Vegas. You you guys are back in here even though your parents are here, right? You're in the same hotel with them? Different towers? Damn, they really did want to fuck, huh? 50-something-year-old fucking too. There's a lot of salves involved. And, am I saying that right? Salves. Your mom's Bengaying up her fucking cooch bone, whatever that is. What's that? The chaunch bone? I don't speak Latin.
Glad to be here in LA. I get to drive here. I don't get to drive when I'm in New York. Here's a fun game to play when you're driving, guys. What you do is you get in your car, right? And you see somebody like waiting like a couple blocks ahead, right? And then you drive up to them going 90 miles an hour. Stop short, open the door and say, "Get in, there's no time!" And they do. And then you take them to Panera Bread for a leisurely lunch. They're very confused by that part of it. I said there was no time. No time knocking on this flatbread, am I right? Ha-ha! Eat it or I'll fucking kill you. I live in New York City. I've been living in New York City way too long. I realize this because I'm on the subway from Moscow. And I hear and I'm like, oh great, here comes some fucking guy pretending he's a cat. And I turn around and it was a cat in a bag. That's what New York City's done to me. Where I'm like, cat noise can't be the animal that makes that noise. Gotta be some weird fucking cat guy. Like I was gonna turn around and there was gonna be some guy in a unitard and felt cat ears and whiskers going, meow! Meow! Park Avenue, that's my stop! Meow! Damn it! Cat guy lives in a better neighborhood than me. This is bullshit. I love crazy people, but sometimes in New York, you'll get confused by a crazy person rant because in the middle of it, there'll be a golden nugget of wisdom, and you won't know what to do with the whole rant. President Barack Obama was born in Iguana. We should spend less on defense and more on education. Right, wait a second, what the fuck was that? They're like, earthquakes are caused by the Jews. And they're like, all right, thank God he's back again. You gotta be varsity crazy to make it in New York. You can't be JV crazy. You gotta be varsity crazy. You gotta like go to Central Park, get completely naked, lie down on the ground, throw a bunch of breadcrumbs in the air, and as the pigeons swoop down, yell, "Let the games begin!"
It's crazy, man. From Brooklyn, New York, and it's a cool place, you know. It's tough like in here, but it's never too late to turn your life around. You know, my cousin Calvin from Brooklyn spent 7 years in prison. You know what I mean? While I was in prison, he took courses, got his college degree in jail, graduated top of his jail class. You know, we're so proud of him. Yes, he made the warden's list, so we're very excited. And so my cousin got out of jail with his degree, right? And in 2 weeks, he got a job at a bank. I'm just messing with you. He didn't get a job. He did a bank job. That's what yeah. Well, you know, he wanted to go back and get his master's degree. You know what I'm saying? Continue studies and what have you. Yeah. Yeah. It was messed up though because when he went back in, they sent him to a different jail, and his credits didn't transfer. You know what I'm saying? So he had to start all over again. Yeah. He went to community jail. You know what I'm saying? You got to pick your jails carefully.
I think of all the people, the ones that annoy me slightly more are the rich limousine liberal people. Because you remind me of that asshole. What's his name? Me. And you, because let's face it, we're all a little bit hypocritical. We can all help other people more than we do. We all can. Even if you're not rich, you're sitting home, you're on the couch, it's 1 a.m. and you hear For $9 a week, you can help this starving child. Everybody's got the $9. How do you not give it to them? You got to rationalize it somehow. You got to go, yeah, that kid doesn't look that hungry to me. He's got a bigger belly than I do. How can you feed a kid for $9 a week? That's impossible. Shit, a non-fat, low-carb latte is $4.50. What's that kid gonna do with 2 giant cups of coffee? I'm actually doing him a favor not giving him any money. There's nothing worse than being wide awake and starving. You're welcome, fool. We're all a little bit.
I did not graduate from college. It's true. Thanks. Did you not graduate either? Oh, you did that. So you just like the fact that I didn't? Sorry. It's strangely supportive. It's always weird when you tell people you didn't graduate because they immediately assume that you're dumber than if you never went at all. More dumb than if you never went at all. Like my friends who graduated, I know they look down at me just a little bit, and I play into it like I'm an imbecile. They'll be like, Ryan, we're going to the museum. Do you want to go? Museum? I didn't even graduate from college. Ryan, did you do your taxes? Taxes? What do you want on your pizza? I want nothing. I had 2 classes left. I had a 4-point circle, and I dropped out. TikTok crowd, come on. Sometimes the comedian isn't the problem. I dropped out, moved to Los Angeles, got on television. Now I don't have any student debt. Stupid now about economy. 2007, 2008, I was on MTV, made a boatload of money. And I blew through all of it. So if you could buy a CD, I know it's dead media, but I need new suits. You have to be positive, everybody. I think that's the message here tonight. It is. You can't get all judgmental. Say things like, oh, you can't kill a soldier. Well, she was being kind of a bitch. Child molestation's not funny. Well, actually, that face was actually pretty priceless. Be positive. Be open-minded. I hope you've learned your lessons here tonight. This has been fun for me. I'm kind of a bad decision maker sometimes, in that, like, when I make a decision, I'll have to, let me do this. Like, my friend right here, would you ever have sex with a man? No. See, that question, answer, decision made, so easy, so simple for him. If somebody asked me, Ryan, did you ever have sex with a man? I'd be like, it saved his life. Would it save my life? Is anyone in danger at all? Am I giving or receiving? How do you see this going down? Do I have to provide an erection, or is there like a fluffer situation? Are we filming this? You can't film this. I'm going to say that right now. But is there money involved? I need new suits. You could have sex with one dude who would have cured cancer. You didn't even ask him. That was an option. I think you owe some people an apology.
You could have taken one for the team. We would have all been grateful. We would have built a statue to you and another dude. Ronnie, would you ever have sex with a man? I didn't even graduate from college. It seems to me I'd rather have sex with a man and not need it than need sex with a man and all. Open that for me, construction worker owner. Thank you, dude. Thank you, brother. Is that your wife? Oh, you've been married. What about you, redneck? How long you been with her? You captured her 7 years ago. How many people did you have at your wedding? You had 2 people? You went to Vegas. Okay, cool. Good for you. What about you? How many people did you have at your wedding? You're an asshole. Really? I eloped and it sucked. I'll tell you right now. I told my wife, I go, listen, I don't believe in weddings. I don't believe in the culture of it. I think it's all bullshit. We should save our money, spend it on ourselves, buy a townhouse, invest it. We don't like these people. We're trying to make a better family. That's what we're doing. We think that we can start something better than what they did. She's like, I agree, we should elope. I'm like, that's why I fucking love you. My uncle's a justice of the peace. He'll do it for nothing. We'll do it in an Applebee's parking lot on a Wednesday. Why Wednesday? Unlimited rivers from 3 to 5. That's why Wednesday. We'll go to a Holiday Inn Express. I'll eat your coochie till you tell me it's not working. I'll jump back in my bed. I'll put my sleep apnea mask on so you can get some Z's. Because we're waking up at 6 a.m. to hit that pancake machine. Oh, what's that? It's a machine that shits pancakes out at every Holiday Inn Express from 6 to 10 a.m. Pussy pancakes riblets, the best wedding ever had. How much is that going to cost? $197, $206 with tax. Best.
White Claw drunk. Someone's about to show their titties out of a moonroof. That's pretty chill. Slow down. Don't get too fucked up. Girl drunk is a very fickle bitch. For girl drunk to be fun, it's the most exact recipe in all of drinking. And yet also, every girl's recipe is different. Isn't that weird? And in 45 years almost of being alive, I've yet to meet a woman who knows her own recipe for staying fun drunk. Not one girl knows her recipe. Like, I stop here and I'm good. Every girl drunk, it always starts off in the daytime when the girl's like, we're going to get drunk tonight, have fun, and it's going to be great. And then 5 hours later, they come over to you with like a wonky eye. And they're like, no, you're already, come on, you're doing it, you're having fun, you're drunk. And you think they'd be like, yeah, I did it. No, they're always like, what are you, my dad? What am I doing, fucking up? Fuck you. This is why I say your friends are hot. My girl just stopped drinking altogether. She had to quit. That sucks. I mean, good health-wise, I guess. Man, her good times drunk, great. Those fun hours were great, but never got through a full night without the bad coming around the corner. I never knew her recipe, but I can tell you, around 3 shots of tequila, she ruled. She beat the bar trying to get pussy for both of us. And then one more sip of alcohol, I gotta stop her from fighting a cop or something. You fucking pig, you're all pigs. And I'm like, every every guy knows that about his girl. Your chick is one sip of alcohol between the best blowjob of your life or yesterday's spaghetti in your dick hair. And you gotta be cool. You're like, no, it's fine. You're trying to be cute. It's totally no. You gotta pull it out. You're like, no, I don't care. We're all adults here. Sorry, guys, that's a very graphic pantomime. You can almost see those noodles reverse plickling through my beaver. That was so descriptive. It's cool. We're all adults. I try to stop saying the term I'm an adult. I've never meant it once when I've said it. It's an overused term. I'm an adult. I've only used it to get our way. That's all any guy does, right? If you want to do something nobody else wants to do, you're like, I don't give a shit. I'm doing it anyway. I'm an adult. And if you don't want to do it, you're like, I don't have to do it. I'm a fucking adult. And that's how you use it. Opposite sides of the same argument. I'll use any guy will. If you're early dating with somebody and the dude wants to fuck and the girl goes, I would, but I'm on my period, so the guy would be like, I don't give a shit about that. Little blood on my dick, I'm fucking right through that period. I'll put a towel down. I don't give a shit. I'm an adult. And then be living together for like 5 years. And she gets horny on her period one day. She's like, babe, I'm on my period, but I'm so horny. You're going to be like, I don't know, babe. It's like, I got to put a towel down. There's going to be blood all over my dick. It's like, I can wait a few days. I'm an adult. What, am I going to fuck every day? Am I going to fuck every day now? Now I'm going to fuck every day? Come on, grow up. Be an adult. I'm going to tell you what I know about black people. Shit. Black people, we got the emotion. We do not have the follow through. Shit. I know my people. We think about killing ourselves every day. But we don't do it. Shit. How the fuck I'm going to kill myself when I got to go to work? Black people, we don't have the time. We really don't. It's fucked up. But we don't even have the time to kill ourselves because we got other shit to do. Wish I would kill myself. Who's gonna pick up my kids? And it's raining. I'm not gonna go nowhere today. I'm gonna have to kill myself another week. A lot of people handle their depression differently, right? Mental health is important. I encourage everybody here to take care of yourself. Do things that make you feel good. Play your music. You know, read a book that uplifts you. Be around family. It's important to your mental health. You know what I'm saying? Rich or poor, we all got value, but you got to know how to handle it. That depression, a lot of people can't sometimes. You know what I'm saying? Some people forget to laugh. Some people forget to smile. Laughter is everything. It's food to the soul, correct? So I'm just gonna give you game. Like that's why most black people don't kill ourselves because we do other shit before we get that big. That's why most black people don't go to therapy and shit. Don't take no medicine because we've been doing shit for 400 years and shit been working. We just don't talk about it. We can say white people today if we tell them the shit we do. Let me tell you what black people do for our depression. We take a goddamn nap. You better lay down. Lay your white ass down. That's what's wrong with y'all. Y'all won't lay down. Y'all tired. Take off your flip-flops. Lay on the grass.
You ever burp and smell something you don't remember eating? It didn't stink, but it kind of burnt a little bit. I had celery in it. I haven't had celery since Thanksgiving. Has it ever crossed your mind that you might have two sets of guts? See, you people with jobs don't have time to sit around and think about it. When you do this kind of work and you ain't got no job, you got free time like a motherfucker. Think of the dumbest shit. Let me explain what I'm talking about. Say on Monday you have pizza. And on Tuesday you make yourself a tuna noodle casserole. On Wednesday, here comes the casserole. And you go, what the fuck happened to that pizza?
I'm pretty smart, actually. Not that smart. Like if I wasn't a comedian, I think I would want to be a doctor. That's a good job, doctor. Because if you're a doctor, you're allowed to ask girls to take off their clothes. I would work on weekends. I would get in trouble on the first day. Like this girl would be like, "Doctor, I have an earache." I would be like, "I'm gonna need to see your ass. I'm gonna check your prostate." Then like a 600-pound woman would come in. She would be like, "I have a yeast infection." I would be like, "You should walk it off." Just walk that shit off. I would want to be one of those sexual doctors. Like I read in the paper, there was a girl, she had to go to a doctor because she couldn't stop masturbating. I'd be like, "You're going to have to move in. We have to work on this problem."
But people say, we know you're joking, but you joke like that because, the real Islamophobe, we get the joke because we're smart. But what about the psycho in the militia in the middle of the country that doesn't get it? So now I have to write my act trying to please some guy with a Nazi flag in his compound in the middle of Idaho. Hey, if he doesn't get the joke, it's not good. I have to make sure he understands every joke I say. It's the opposite of what I was planning when I wrote comedy. Sorry. That's what you have to appeal to in your act. And but the First Amendment, everybody agrees with. Nobody disagrees. We all kind of agree. The whole country. Second Amendment, that's where we're going to break up. That's the divorce papers, irreconcilable differences when we file for divorce as a country. And the founding fathers all guns, obviously, different time. 86% of the country was bears until 1796. Guns and animals, just you know what I mean? And look, hunting, you can't say it's more humane the way we kill cattle to eat meat. You can't say hunters are worse than tricking cattle into a chute. The way we just lead them down a chute like, "Hey, come here," It's like De Niro and Lorraine Bracco went to the dress shop. You can see the cattle have that same look in their eyes. Like, "Oh, come back later, Jimmy. I gotta have my money." They can't move. They're penned in. But hunters won't compromise either. Like, you say, "Well, deer hunting, we have blood." No, nobody eats goddamn deer. Nobody even wears deer. It's not the 70s. Chris Christopherson. Well, they go, "But deer hunting's a sport." First of all, come on. Nothing's a sport if one team doesn't even know they're playing. Right? Somebody throw a football to the back of your neck. Let's have a catch. Oh, all right.
Now, ladies, sweet little ladies, as men, if we've done something stupid, trust me, we know we've done something stupid. Am I right, fellas? That's right. As a matter of fact, ladies, we beat ourselves up pretty good about being that damn dumb. So, ladies, we don't really need to lecture that you all feel is necessary to ice this stupidity cake, because trust me, we're going to eat it anyway. I called the house. This is how Gail answered the phone. "What happened?" How about hello? That's how normal people answer their phone. Hello. She goes, "What happened?" I go, "Okay." I got out in the woods and realized I didn't know where loose game ever was. I started freaking out because I thought I was going to get killed by a mountain lion or a pack of wolves would tear me in half. And how they going to tell me and tell the kids and how they going to tell you? And you know what? Speaking of you, if you just had sex with me at that, man, I know this would have happened. I don't get to hang up with that making love to a superhero or whatever. So then I remember the Boy Scouts said, "Walk in a straight line." I did. And I'm at this guy's house and I need you to come get me. This is what she said. I don't know where the back keys are. Yeah, that's funny.
funny lady? She goes, are they in the back cave? Because you're always changing the code. You're all freaked out like the Joker's going to get in there and steal your stuff. I don't get it. I go, could you just come get me, please? She goes, did you try robbing? I'm like, let it go, lady. I hang up the phone. The guy goes, how'd it go? I said, good. She'll be here shortly. So we're sitting in this guy's den and nothing is being said. Because I'm sure he still thinks at some point I'm going to whip out an axe and go psycho. Finally, he goes, hey, look, man, I don't really know the superhero code, but you can take that mask off if you want. So I reached up and pulled the mask off, and he goes, good God, you're bilingual. God bless you guys. Thank you very much.
You know what I'm saying? So if I fuck it, I'm doing something with my hand. Don't worry, I ain't pickpocketing you. I pickpocketed you. Let me see that pussy. I need the money to get home. You know what I'm saying? And it was fucked up. She had all the dollars on top. I'm down there doing the fuck. Well, I got the 20. I got to put 2 quarters in my meter. I didn't even have a car. I had a fucking bike. People are real up here. No, everybody in Hollywood walks around those little HIV ribbons and shit, you know? Like, how are you? You know they pissed me off? Just growing up in New York City, I caught gonorrhea and the crabs. I never got a ribbon. And I caught the crabs too. So you get up in your eyebrows, that's a fucking nightmare right there. You gotta shave it off at a time. It's not even Halloween, you know what I'm saying? All these people get the chicks ill. How do you think I got the crabs in my eyebrows? I don't give a fuck, you know what I'm saying? You guys did great. Thank you very much. Come back tonight.
This episode is brought to you by Satwa.
But that's how the game goes. Just be honest. It goes both ways, fellas. The game ain't fair. You know what I'm saying? You got chicks out here like Cardi B and Megan Thee Stallion. Got these chicks out here turned up. I know y'all know the hottest song last year was WAP. #1 song in the world was WAP. And if you don't know the song means wet ass. That was the song. Wet ass pussy. Took the world by storm. I'm gonna tell you something, ladies in here with your little wet ass pussy. Keep that shit away from me. I don't want no wet ass pussy. Wet ass pussy ain't nothing but crack cocaine. Wet ass pussy is dangerous. Let me tell you what wet ass pussy do to men. Shit like this. Celia, the nigga job. Got me fucked up, bitch. I don't need the drama. I don't want no wet ass pussy. Ladies in here with your little sloppy choppy, your little super soaker. Say that shit. I don't need it. I'll tell you what I want in my life. All I want is some grown ass pussy. That's all I need. Grown ass pussy. Give me that gal. Give me the gal. Shit, it ain't wet, but it's wet enough. Shit, fuck in the tub. It'll be wet. I am stupid as fuck.
You got single guys in the crowd? There you are. It's a good life, isn't it? Do what you want, eat what you want, watching sports, beating off like a monkey. It's a good life. I like it too. Sooner or later you get tired of that shit. You gotta move on. Sooner or later the porno, you start building up a tolerance to the porno. After a while you're sitting there with a remote going, 3 women and a donkey, that's not gonna do it. Shit, there's nothing but a Ferris wheel. I need a Ferris wheel. So you gotta move on. I'm not blaming the women, by the way, for my troubles. God bless the women of America. It's my own fucking fault. It's like my grandmother used to tell me all the time. It's your own fucking fault. She would say. Because I'm like the average guy, I just go by looks. I'm shallow. I just go, she has large boobs. Let's move in with her. She's not a nice person. It doesn't matter. Look at those boobs on that girl. She's having a firearm. They're irrelevant. Look at them today.
New travel. I had to go to Minnesota, do some college shows. Very nice. Show me around the area. We passed a 25-foot statue of Paul Bunyan. I said, what is that all about? One of the students said, oh, he's from here. Really? Make-believe giant. Owns a blue ox. This is where I live. Also, next week, I'm going to Georgia, where the devil lost a fiddle contest. Fantastic. For the record, I love doing that joke in places like New York, like international visitors. I have no idea what I'm talking about. Don't know who Paul Bunyan is. I just told you the joke. So just imagine we're going to go home and get nothing but pictures of ugly feet because they spelled Bunyan wrong. Some dude in his nasty selfies. Paul Bunyan. Give it up for the hilarious Sean Patton, everyone.
City of sisterly war. It's a fucking beautiful place. Thank you for having me. How are you? I'm sorry. I was just in Spain. You ever been to fucking Spain? God damn, it's cool, right? Spanish people are. They make like I haven't smoked a cigarette in 5 years. Every day I wanted every cigarette ever rolled. Spanish makes smoking look like a goddamn art form. They just they don't seem like they say Americans look cool. I disagree. I think we all look like fucking detectives serving suspensions. Like, why did I talk down a whole unit after me? Like the Spanish just they pull out the pack and then the cigarette's just in their mouth like they teleported it. It's there and then they light it with something other than a lighter. Just a match they had behind their ear. They strike it with their extra long thumbnail. What's that for? I don't know. Then they take like 2 or 3 puffs and just throw it away. Okay, we're done with that. And then some little kid picks it up like and just runs away. That's how they're so good at it. They're ripping them down from 3 years old. That's how sexy the Spanish are. They make a lisp sound amazing.
Well, we're fucking soft now. That's it. We're soft. That's it. Nobody wants to look at who's destroying the country. We get destroyed by egg whites. That's what makes all of us weak as men. We're fucking weak. Keep eating those fucking egg whites. Let me ask you guys a question. As family, you know I love you to death. You ever come on somebody's tits? The shit that drips. That's the egg white, okay? Next time you eat the egg white, think of the shit that drips. The egg yolk sticks to the breast, does it not? They got a loofah that motherfucker off. But meanwhile, you want to eat the egg white with shallots and mushrooms, and you wonder why you got erectile dysfunction. You wonder why you got low T, and oh my God, I got a concussion playing ping pong. That's why. Egg whites, you dumb fuck. You gotta eat egg yolks like a motherfucker. And don't look at me like, Joey, what the fuck do you know? What the fuck do I know? I knocked my wife up at 50, okay? I knocked my wife up at fucking 50. With the amount of marijuana I smoke, okay? It's scientifically unheard of. But I eat 2 egg yolks every morning, 1 for each fucking nutsack, okay? My nutsack does not leave the house without 2 egg yolks. No potatoes, you know I'm against the carbs like a motherfucker. I get that razor blade, I cut around that egg yolk like Paulie in Goodfellas. I cut around that motherfucker. You're beating those egg whites, cocksuckers. All right, you said, and listen, I got nothing else. We've all got erectile dysfunction, but not like when you're playing at the park. I think it's harder to help. You understand me? It's when you're like, doing blow. When you do blow, you get dead thing, right? It goes all the way way into your nutsack. Gotta get a lighter, put it under there. It pops out. Hold on, give me 5 minutes. You know, that type of shit.
Not a really big Italian family, but a very large Italian family. Inevitably, at least one person every year dies. And I got tired of feeling sad about it. So I was like, we need to capitalize on this shit. So I created a family dinner. Every January, I get together with my brothers and my cousins, and we each pick a relative that they don't think is going to make it. And when it comes time for your turn, you better know what the fuck to ask. It came to me and I was like, what's the over-under on Aunt Carrie? 90. So if she's not taking her meds, I'm going to take the under on Aunt Carrie. We were all sitting around playing cards, and my grandmother said, can one of y'all help your Aunt Carrie down the steps? Anybody gets up from this table, it's on. 2,500 on Aunt Carrie. How you doing, Aunt Carrie? All right, well, they say the best way to get down the steps is to hurry. Fuck up and give me my money.
Well, thanks for coming out, you guys. I want to thank you for coming out. Very nice people. I hope your men come back from their journeys. Should probably talk to the Indian guy after he knows about walkabouts. You guys need a different story. When somebody asks you, how did you meet? Don't just panic. My parents met on the internet. Thanks for talking to me, Papa. I didn't know they're your daughters. I apologize. I'm sure it's tough. I have a father. He doesn't like talking about me. I'm his son. He's like, I'm a son of a bitch. My dad's been retired for 8 years. He's been in an argument for the last 6 with a garbage man. Because apparently that's what you do as soon as you retire from jobs. You get all angry at everybody else. But it's stupid. My dad made his own garbage can. The garbage man threw it out. So my dad's fired up like you wouldn't believe it. It's like, how bored are you that you made something you can buy from Costco? Oh, you're stupid. I just took a barrel, cut it in half, put handles on the side of it, used a piece of plywood as a lid, and that asshole threw it out. I'm like, yeah, Dad, because it's garbage. Let it go. I chased after him, but I didn't catch him. That's what he said. I'm like, how did you not catch the garbage man? They stop at every house. How did you not? You wait for him. He comes back down the other side of the street. How did you not catch the garbage man? You're a dick, and I think you're adopted. You guys have been so much fun. Thanks for coming out. Take care.
That's the way I always try to figure it all out. You know, and then obviously the big issues. Some of the big issues are, you know, you're comfortable with each other's insecurities. You're able to say what you really want in a relationship. All that bullshit. That's something that I'm not a big fan of. Not all of it. Some women use an outside source to validate their feelings. You know what I mean? Like, for example, dudes in a romance. Would you ever buy a book called She's Just Not Into You? No. Look at the guy's faces. I don't understand. Why would I buy a book? I mean, I bought her a drink. She didn't fuck me. That means she don't like me. I mean, what's the need for the paperback? I don't understand. Women like to use outside resources. I'm talking talk show hosts and books, 6 of your drunk ass girlfriends. We don't need to do that. But I'm the first one to admit, you know, guys get insecure. We try to feel like, how can we make you feel good sexually? It's not hard to make a man feel good sexually, right? Easy. Easy. You can get a dude on tip of his dick with a cordless phone. He'll just adjust it.
That's the tricky thing about offensive jokes. Like, you know, just because you're offended doesn't. I
young man in the Edinburgh Festival last year. And maybe through his defense as quickly as I did, is not only was he very perturbed by a joke that I did. Like, I did a joke, it contained the Prophet Muhammad. It wasn't derogatory towards him. We just had him in there running around making noise. But this guy got really upset. Maybe you can see it through his defense as quickly as I did. Because not only was he very bothered by that joke, but he was also a very drunk young Muslim man. But he was undeterred. He was like, should respect the teachings of Allah more. And I was like, you first. I think we all done some things here tonight Allah wouldn't be so happy about. But I skirted a gray area, man. You broke rules, man. You got drunk, and you are not supposed to do that. That is written in the Quran, black and white, backwards if you're where I'm from, but still in there. So I suggest you go home, you get your copy of the Quran, and you get a mirror so you can read it proper. It'll tell you you're not supposed to suck back alcohol. What do I give a shit about what Allah thinks about me? Because Allah never gives a fuck about me. No, he didn't. He abandoned me as an infant when I was least able to defend myself. He made goddamn sure I would never step foot into the pearly and exalted halls of Muslim heaven. You know why? Because he made me be born in Canada. Do you have any idea how good the beer and the bacon is? I was out of Muslim heaven by the age of 5. And I didn't have no pork products till I was 8.
You never know what life's going to throw at you, right? That's the point. Life's too short. I did a show in Macon, Georgia a few years ago. We got this all on tape. If you don't believe me, you can go to my website, which is keithcomedy.com. We'll get to that later. There's a video of me, Macon, Georgia, 10 minutes into my show. I got attacked on stage by a bat. Flew out of nowhere, wouldn't leave me alone for a minute and a half. I learned 2 things that night. First of all, ice cream. I had no idea. Secondly, because it was Macon, Georgia, I actually thought it was a part of the show. They tried to bam! What's his name? I'm freaking out, dodging rabies and mad bat and scurvy. I don't know what they have. Restless leg syndrome, SARS.
And right there, I was like, this Steelers shit ain't for me. It's too easy to get caught, you know? But I would still steal like little bicycles and shit. I had a neighbor, Pharaoh, and he would fucking strip up the numbers and put like a banana bar on them and shit like that, you know? And then, I never got, I don't have a juvenile record. I have nothing. Like, I didn't have police contact. Robert Brother was in a cop and he gave you a card with his name and his number on the back that said, extend all fucking courtesies. Do not arrest unless he stabs your mother in the fucking eye. So that means before they arrested you, they would have to call him and say, you know, he broke a window and then let him go. Who gives a fuck, you know? The only contact I ever had growing up, like the number one thing I was really good at was dining and dashing. And it wasn't a felony at the time. I think it's a felony now. They caught on. We were going to the Wing Chun it was the Wing Fung Chinese restaurant. We would go in there eating and run the fuck out. And they wouldn't chase you, they'd laugh. We did it so much that then they would chase you. We got good at it. We got so good they would play like a zone defense on me when I go in there. They would put like a Chinese guy by the door, another guy by the fucking thing, another guy by the noodles. They had me. They had me, those motherfuckers. Dining and dashing is like eating and having to run afterwards. Like they got a fucking, like one weekend I didn't run out of the wing phone. I ran out of Willie U Shanghai Palace in the sidewalk, New Jersey. They had tremendous, and those motherfuckers chased us 9 or 8 miles. They chased me so much, I got sick, and I got like a flu bug. And I lost fucking 20 pounds. So the Chinese food, they put the kiss of death on me. That's why. And then there was another place called the Mai Kai on Kennedy Boulevard. And they had an all-you-can-eat that was fucking amazing. But one night they knew it because the reputation got out. We had like little wanted posters at all the Chinese restaurants. So we went into the Mai Kai late night. And as we were running out, they locked the door on us. I'll never forget that. We banged the door. My friend looked at me and goes, "Where's the dishes, bitch?" And that was it. But one of the kids that was with us, his father was a cop. And I was talking about him last week, that his father was a big little Czechoslovakian. They were fucking ginormous. They were hunters and shit. I'll never forget, like, we're like, oh my God. He's like, oh my God, my dad's on shift. He used to have glasses. And they had Scott's tape in the middle of him all the times. The father would punch him in the face and break his fucking glasses, right? That motherfucker, one time he beat him in school, but he didn't beat him like your father beat you this way. That's a traditional way, right? No. His father would stand next to him. This is the teacher. Something like that. Bam! And the kid would fall. Come on, get up. Bam! They just gave him backhands. Backhands. They gave him in front of everybody. They didn't give a fuck. You didn't dial 911, then my dad hit you. He's a cop. What are you going to do, bitch? So I'll never forget the dad came and took us outside and he put whatever $40 up and we had to pay it the next morning. And that's the closest I ever came to get no fuck on the rest of it.
I'm trying to get good looking. Someone said, "Oh, you want to get good looking? You got to lose weight." And they said, "You want to lose weight? Go swimming." It's hot here. Go fucking swimming, man. I've never been swimming before in my life. And that's because it's never been more than a half an hour since I last ate. I used to be a lot thinner in the 80s, but that's back when I was exercising. Yeah, you guys do coke here? You fucking do a lot of blood. Come on, you do coke? Here's a piece of advice. Only do coke if you're good looking. It's some doing cocaine when you're looking. Because every time you do a line, you gotta see your fucking face in the mirror. Yeah, you're like, holy shit! There's the whole reason I'm getting high in the first place. My ugly fucking fat ugly face.
Please put your hands together for Mr. Ian Bag.
Hey, keep going for that guy. Come on, it's gay. Going on, club full. You guys seen a weather forecast bad? You said, fuck it, we're going to laugh. I like your style. What, is there going to be snow? We'll put on the ball tires. Let's fuck it up. I do love it when it snows here because I fly in. It's awesome. It's the best airport ever to come to. Somali cab drivers. Yes, I know. The black ice is going to be inside the car. I know. Some of you can look bad at me like that, but fuck, they're from Africa. That's who I do not want driving in fucking snow. You guys, you're fucking assholes too. You know that, right? You guys gave them the job. You're like, we got a bunch of Somalis coming. Well, fuck. Let them drive the strangers in the snow. That'll be fine. Come to Minneapolis. Home of the Lost Boy. Take you 48 hours to find your hotel in the back of a goddamn cat van. I should have went right. No, yeah. I know, I'm not from here. I know how to get to my fucking hotel. You get in the back. Get in the back. You fucking don't touch that GPS. Fuck everything up. You guys are much more fun. The crowd last night was shitty. Yeah, a lot of old people. felt like a cruise ship had crashed in here. I know, and we're in the middle of the goddamn, there's no goddamn ocean around here. A cruise ship crashed. That's what I said. There's a lot of old people here too. Is it a retirement party? Didn't like that joke. I was talking to you. Anyways, let's move on.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Ryan Stone. Minneapolis, Minnesota. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. This is what I look like. If you're a female or a minority, you've come to recognize this look as the problem. And the man in the suit. I've had this look a long time, everybody. A long time. I was getting on stage like 19, 20 years old, jeans, gray t-shirt, just getting up all over the country, and audiences everywhere were like, where's this nice young boy screaming at us like this? I started wearing a suit and tie, audiences everywhere started going, clearly he knows what he's talking about. You know what? It worked out great. It worked out great for all of us until about 2007, 2008. Housing crisis, banking crisis. I get on stage. I look like this. Audiences everywhere. Who the fuck are you? Where is my money? A lot of pushback, a lot of judgment. You know what we did as a country? We worked out of it. We got back to that place where we said, oh, you judge somebody based on what they say, not on what they look like. And that was working out great until the election of 2016. And now shit's on the table again. Doesn't matter where I get on stage. I get up, I look like this, audiences everywhere. Whose side are you on? What color tie is that? Pink! Did you feel how it got weird? Feel how it got weird in here? It's because you were sitting there going, whose side is he on? He has to tell us now. See, this time I go like this enough, it's blue, and then I go like that, and it's kind of red, and it changes when I move. Yeah, you know why? Because I'm full of shit. It's going to be okay, everybody. It's not going to be a Republican-y, Democrat-y kind of show, okay? Oh, you're going to leave here divided, but not because of politics, okay? I'm going to divide you up over something more human. Got a lot of fucking vices I'm trying to get rid of. Over the years, I've also developed an enormous gambling problem. You're not in show business for a decade and dressed like this without a bad gambling problem. I was making $35 grand a week on a sitcom. I'm wearing the same jacket I wore at a Rush concert in 1981. And the reason I got no money from gambling is because I like to bet on the New York football cocksucking fucker fuck me in the ass Giants. The Giants haven't covered a fucking game since the Reagan administration. The Giants used to be a lot more frustrating to bet on because they had this old guy who was like a drunk and he had Alzheimer's disease, and he announced the fucking games on the radio, and he always made mistakes. So if you had a bet on the game, you'd know what the fuck was going on. This guy Jim Gordon would say shit like this on the radio. You'd have a bet. Sims drops back looking for a receiver. He's going, whoa, way down for Baker, baby. Touchdown Giants. No, he doesn't. Megan takes the ball to zone 32. He breaks the tackle. He's pushed midfield 45-40, 35-30. He's got one man to beat the kicker. He's by the kicker. He'll score. No, he stepped outside.
my name. So I put $1,000 on the giant cake. You want to spruce up a boring Sunday, Arizona? I'll fucking tell you what. Put double your net worth on a football game, and then get drunk watching it. Beats the fucking living shit out of any New Year's Eve you'll ever have. So I got all this money on the game, and here's what this cocksucker says on the fucking fuck radio. Giants have the ball, 4th and goal, Tillman the long setback. Kendall Tillman. Maybe. He's in. Wait, no, I can't see it. Now word from Toyota. Piece of shit. It's a trip. Just fucked up. A trip off all of that. You know what I mean? All these diseases and shit. In case you don't know, we in the last chapter right now. Because, come on, we living with diseases no other person had to live with, you know, throughout history. AIDS and herpes. You know what I mean? Shit, we live in a time now where if a nigga gotta catch anything, he would prefer herpes. Ain't that a bitch? You know, I mean, she can live with herpes. They used to call it commercial. You know, this bitch jogging, boxing, swimming. You know what I mean? You know it's a motherfucker with AIDS in the hospital going, lucky bitch, you know that. Because look, when you take your test, but you don't you bargain with God, hey, look, please, if I gotta have anything, let me have herpes, because she's still going to the club. You know what I'm saying? And she gets progressively worse, though. That's what you're fearing. That was come back stronger, doing the groove shit. Only thing left now is like general leprosy. That's it. You know what I mean? Just bitch, just get up in the morning, pussy just got to go to the doctor. That ain't normal. Dude be in the bathroom loving himself, they can just break off. Oh shit! The fellas tell the truth. You didn't break off in your head. What other option is there besides screaming? That trip. You be so fucked up mentally, you wouldn't even call an ambulance. You just get some duct tape. And some shit ain't went nowhere. Crabs, they still here. In case you don't know, they just don't talk about it because they don't kill you. They just make you real uncomfortable. You know, I found out about 5 years ago. I ain't never had shit either. I'm sitting up watching TV by myself, caressing my nuts. So that's what men do when we're alone. We caress our nuts. Treat ourselves special, all I'm saying. And I pulled something, and he pulled back. What the fuck is that? Oh, hell no. You know you're going to walk like this shit wrong. Oh, hey. Shit, I ran the thrifties at the time. Shit. They go, hey, man, do y'all have something to kill shit that live on you? They told me to get a box of Nicks. Now, Nicks, if you don't know what it is, it's a box of some bullshit. And it comes with a little toy comb. It got to be a toy comb because you can't comb your eyebrows with this. They tell you to comb your pubic stuff. Damn, can I cut it? No comb it. You gotta get under your nuts. You know, the crabs like we don't die from smoke. I ran to the clinic there, look, give me some industrial strength. Said, I need a shampoo. That's what I know. Noses ain't dying. Yeah, man. When you having sex, protect yourself.
shit I want. Fuck that. If the pussy bar gets you leave, that's what I'm saying. What you do, man? You gotta. Weather King, Volume 2. Look at America's hottest young comics. They're on their way to the top. First up, here's Martin Lawrence. I'm Martin Lawrence. How you doing? Oh, man, it's a pleasure for me to be here. I'm real happy. Y'all probably looking at me and wondering what I'm going to talk about. Well, I'll tell you this, folks. I can talk a lot about sex, but I won't. But if I did decide to talk about sex, I'm sure you would understand because, folks, I'm a 23-year-old black man. What the hell else am I going to talk about? Archery. Nothing about archery, okay? But, no, like I said, I won't talk about that. But I will talk about I'm a bachelor. I think being a bachelor is the way to go, especially if you're young. You know what I'm saying? When you're a bachelor, bachelors, we have certain camaraderie, right, guys? We do things no one else knows about. Like, right? Like, we're trying to get a full week out of pair of underwear. Am I right? Wear them on one side 2 days, flip them inside out, wear them another 2 days, right? Next 3 days, we don't wear no drawers, right? I don't know, man. Major, and what we do, we wear some filthy jeans over and over. We know they're filthy. We figure if you can't see the filth, what the hell, right? And we got the nerve to iron them. We're sitting there ironing them, and the smoke coming, smell like bacon bits up you ate last year, right? Folks, at this point, you're not ironing, you're cooking dirt, all right? Major necessity as a bachelor, major necessity, you have to have a VCR. I have 2 VCRs. I like to make copies of the tapes that I rent. Now I keep seeing this, what is this, FBI warning that you can go to jail for this? Is this a major crime in America? What's up? I'm scared I won't go to jail. Somebody in there will come up to me, yeah, look here, man. I'm in here because I killed 10 people. What you in here for? Oh, man, I'm in here because I had copies of Moonstruck, man. I'm nervous there, right?
You should do it like the Old West. The Old West had it down. They would hire. Nobody accidentally got shot because they used experts. You bring the expert. Bad guys come into town, starting trouble. You get an expert gunslinger, call him in, bring him in. What's the problem? These guys came out of town. They're starting shit, talking dirty to the ladies. They went in the bar. They're throwing drinks at people. You know, whatever. He's like, you want me to run them out of town? No, we want you to murder them. We want you to murder them on our main street at 12 o'clock in the afternoon. What we watched, you know what I mean? Maybe that's the expert. Every community gets a gunslinger, somebody who's really good. You know, there's home invasions going on. You hire the guy, put him in the lazy boy, $80 a night, whatever it is, $140. Put a picture of the family on the desk right there. Tell them, look, if anyone comes through that door, it's not in that picture. Pull that brains out for us. Well, look, dude, you know? And hey, I don't know. Everyone's trying to find the answer. I don't know what the answer is. I don't know. I don't know. Watching different things, telling you a different thing. I care about my family. I have to make their life smaller. So that's what I did. I was like, I'm not going to get involved on who's the perpetrator. No, I care about my kid. They're on social, you know, smart kids. She was nervous. Like the word pandemic triggered. So I had to think of things, you know. So I don't call it pandemic. I was calling it Pandy Wandy. That's what I was saying. I was like, baby, it's Pandy Wandy. Like, she's like, I'm so scared of the pandemic. I'm like, yeah, the pandemic. That's not. We're in the Pandy Wandy. Don't be scary, Larry. Kobe Wobie? No way. It's the Pandy Wandy. She's like, that doesn't sound so scary, Daddy. Pandy Wandy. Pandy. Sounds like pandas. I was like, there you go, babe. It sounds like pandas. I didn't even think of it. You know? She's like, Daddy, where are pandas from? I was like, China. I'm saying that's where pandemic was from. Well, that's what pandas are from. Okay, so.
But, you know, move on. What can you do?
Okay, are you ready?
What can you do?
Okay.
So,
I don't know these questions are
I'm glad Obama's president. We have a black president now. We got a good black representative. You know what I'm saying? Before we had some bad black representatives, like Al Sharpton was our representative. We didn't even elect him. He'd come on TV and be like, "Hey man, there go your leader." Big fat guy with a Jerry curl. I say, you know what it feels like, white people, to have Al Sharpton as your leader? White people, what if Hulk Hogan was your racial leader? That's what that shit feels like. And you know me, Gene, we're gonna shut this racism down. Before that, we had Jesse Jackson. A lot of people think Jesse Jackson's a good leader. Jesse Jackson's not a good leader. You know why? Because nobody ever tried to kill him. It's disrespectful to have a black leader that nobody wants to kill. You know, even Al Sharpton been stabbed. You know what I'm saying? This is how I know Jesse Jackson was never a good black leader. The person who shot Martin Luther King had a clear shot at Jesse Jackson too. That dude packed up his rifle and went home. Yeah, he's gonna do more damage alive than dead. You know what I'm saying?
So that's why you're like Brad.
White guy said, nigga, listen, white guys, we are still not allowed to say that fucking word. Not in public, man. I don't give a shit how many hit records that Eminem prick has. We can't say the N-word in public, and I found out the fucking hard way. I'm playing street basketball. 9 black guys and me. The whole fucking game, here's what they're saying to each other. I'm open this shit, nigga. What the fuck? I'm open this shit, nigga. I'm open nigga shit, nigga. What the fuck, nigga? Back, shit, nigga. I'm open nigga shit, nigga. What the fuck, nigga? I'm open nigga shit, nigga. Goddamn, nigga. What the fuck, nigga? Shit, nigga. I'm open nigga shit, nigga. Goddamn, nigga shit, nigga. I'm open nigga shit, nigga. What the fuck? And I forgot myself, and I wasn't getting the ball, and I was open. So, you know, in a moment of silliness, I said, I'm open, nigga. Nigger? I probably shouldn't have said it twice. I think the first time they might have thought they were hearing things, but the second nigger pretty much confirmed it. And it wasn't a cool way to say it, the way Nelly says it with an A at the end, like nigga. It was that real goofy white guy way, where the ER's real pronounced, like, I'm open nigger. In case you didn't hear me, fellas, I said nigger. And as I was saying it, it was so fucked up. It felt like I was saying it in slow motion, like that professor on Bugs Bunny who's on ether, you know? And then I was going.
I had a lady ask me one time if I've ever had sex with any women for revenge. But yeah, no, I've never done that before. I fucked a few for free haircuts. Going out with this girl last week, and we went back to my place. Things heated up a little, you know, and she looked me dead in my face. She was so serious. She said, "Can you give me a platonic massage? Can you platonically suck my balls? Because if you can do that, I'm going to give you a seaweed wrapper here. I got some pill lucky about my tool shed for just such an occasion. Looks like tonight's your lucky goddamn night."
Another thing I learned, fellas, I'm gonna share this with you. August Alsina taught me a valuable lesson. I'm gonna share with all the fellas in here. August Alsina taught me that men are not made to be side chicks. Say that one more time. Men are not made to be side chicks. Think about it. In that case, the man was the side chick. You got Will, you got Jada, you got August Alsina in the middle. Think about it. Jada ain't leaving Will motherfucker Smith for a dude with one single. I don't think so. I don't think so. And for the ladies, it made me appreciate women in a different way. Think about this, ladies. Most men never know what it's like for a woman to be a side chick because we never have to think about it. First of all, ladies, I respect any woman that chooses to be a side chick because number one, it is a volunteer job. You don't have to, you want to. But ladies, if you're going to be a great side chick, you got to know the rules of engagement. Okay? Rule number one, you got to know your holidays. Okay? You got to know the holidays that don't pertain to you. Okay? You're not getting Valentine's Day. You're not getting Christmas. You're not getting New Year's or New Year's Day. But you are getting other holidays like Groundhog Day. You know, April Fool's Day. Labor Day. Shit like that. Now, any ladies in here, if you are a side chick, blink. Yeah, like he plays him up. Oh my God, why he in my business?
Yeah. And Article 2 was president. They said this was going to be based on reflection and choice rather than accident and force, as Madison said. You got to pick your leader. The king didn't matter. You got to pick. We pick our president based on you like this personality. We rated the public personality. The king, it didn't matter. Nobody was like, I don't like this king's personality. People were like, so what? He's the second son of the House of Essex and the Duke of York. Goddamn idiot. Good point. I didn't think it through, I guess. Yeah, I guess not. Once again, they're in a convention drinking, so it's based on the guy you kind of put in charge. They're not in charge, but they're the person who kind of tells you what the mood of the bar is. You always have the one friend you kind of have that just let you know what's going on the whole night. It's sort of a leader personality, but they're not in charge of you. But they tell you, look, they get to a point. Okay, you watch your money, you watch the treasury, you watch the door, tell the bouncers, make sure nobody screws around. They have the power, they'll tell you, like, look, here's what's happening now. In a few minutes, you got to be careful. George is about to get in a fight. Delaware's flowing up. South Carolina's breaking up with their boyfriend, North Carolina. They're crying in the corner. Michael across the street, we're just not sure what's going on yet. And they have veto power, veto. When legislators like, what are those shots? No more shots, guys. We got to get up. Legislators like, well, money, I know, but still, we got to tell you, you always have the power, the separation of power. And once again, every other country, you didn't get killed in this accident. Whoever the bar leader was going to be that dickhead. him and his friends just run the whole bar. It's kind of related to the owner. He sets a toxic bucket. He makes you throw it. He's like, come on, we'll get coke. Like, I don't do coke. And everybody closes it down. This guy doesn't do coke. Come on. He ends up, oh, sorry, I accidentally dropped in the toilet there. Yeah, sure. He did all the coke himself. And I want this guy. That's how the other countries work. Yeah.
Where are you from over there? That table that looks like you're a family. You can talk to me. I've been on TV. I'm better than you. You know who doesn't laugh at that joke? People in the Midwest never laugh at that joke. They're always like, we've been on TV too. Completely different. You've been on TV because the wind took your house. Just standing in a field. We used to live here. Yeah, used to. You live over there now. Walk to it. The reason they put wheels on the bottom of those places because they're going to move at some point, okay? You don't buy a house with wheels and be shocked it went someplace. You should be shocked that it's still in the same place. That's what you should be shocked by. Brakes is really good on this wheelhouse, isn't it, Daddy? If you're not laughing at that joke, it means you live in a trailer. Trying to remember if you put your brakes on your wheelhouse or not. And if you didn't, there's probably a pit bull pulling your trailer down the street right now. Because everybody that owns a trailer owns a pit bull. What the fuck are you guarding? You're on a trailer. Nobody's going to steal your bowling trophies. Everything's going to be okay. Buy yourself a wiener dog and feed your family. I look like I'm grown up, but I'm really not grown up. That's the problem. I have a grown body, but I'm still a 12-year-old, so I'll say anything at any time, anywhere, because I'm an idiot, and it makes me laugh. You're probably the same way. Well, yeah, right. We have to get older, but we don't really grow up, right? You're probably the same way. When you see a titty, you act the same way. When you're 12, you're like, the skin's different. Then you have to sit on a chair so nobody notices your boner.
You ever have when a person contemplates suicide on you? I had a woman tell me that. If you leave me, I think I kill myself. Yeah, right. Hopefully nobody actually wants to kill themselves. If they do, there's some surefire ways you can do it, right? I don't know. Like, it reminds me of an incident when I was staying with my lady. We got like a real bad argument. And I told her, I said, hell with you, and I stormed out the house. I got home late that afternoon, about 6. She was sitting in the middle of the floor with a razor blade in there. I said, oh my God, what are you doing? She said, you lucky you caught me. I was just about to kill myself. I said, woman, you had all damn day to kill yourself. You should be dead by now. I didn't do the dishes. I was mad. That's crazy. That's funny though. Guys though, man, we don't like this business, man. But we don't, when we get hurt in a relationship, we don't want to let women know, right? And I find that's funny. And you know, women, when you get a guy to cry, believe me, you know this guy loves you. I mean, don't think he's crying because you make a hell of a ham sandwich, all right? No, he's really in love with you. You know? And it ain't easy to leave him because guys, we're men, we're not supposed to cry and we try to hide this, all right? You know, a woman can just tell us, look, I'm tired of you. I can't take this no more. I'm leaving you. The guys are like, fine. You want to leave me after 4 years? Fine, you do that because I'm a man. You know? I ain't going to try, you know? I'm a man, you know? Hey, you know? Yeah, that's all right. That's all right. Do what you got to do, you know? I've been with you for 4 years. You gonna leave me after 4 years? I love the mess out of you, girl. I should crack your forehead. You leave me after 4 years. Man, I brought you a hat, a scarf, a t-shirt. I want all my stuff back. No. Women are the same way, though, right? I know women that get their head going, especially black women. You can tell when they're upset. You can't even tell black women, honey, I'm going out. They say, oh, you been ready to go out without me? Well, let me check you something. Mr. Go Out, man. That's why you can't hit black women, man. You can't get to that head alone. Don't you hit me. Don't you. So, tour manager just me because you just
being a jerk, Glenn. You're jet lagged. Fuck you, I'm not jet lagged. I'm the iron cowboy of comedy, and planes are my horses, and I ride inside them. Take a shitty little flight to Vietnam's gonna jet lag me. I've had way worse flights than that. I've flown for 8 hours beside a screaming kid that I didn't even know. And that's when I have my idea. Tell me if you think this would work. If I sign myself up to the sex offenders registry, would I then legally not be allowed to sit beside a child on an airplane? As soon as they gotta sit it down, I'd be like, whoa. I'll fuck it. I can't help myself. I gotta get disease or something. I don't know what the hell is wrong with me, but I'll fuck his little face if you put him there. And before you talk to the flight crew about switching, tell them that I've also molested a string of big ladies with too much perfume on. And I've raped a lot of men with armrest issues. As soon as they start coming into my territory, I'm like, I'm gonna come into your territory. And then I just start petting their arm. Drink your drink. Drink. Used to be a public school teacher. I don't know if there's any teachers here tonight, but if there are, God bless you. That's a difficult job. I taught for 1 year. I was out the door. All day long, those kids just hanging out.
Mr. Singer, I'm thirsty. Can I get a drink? Mr. Singer, I'm thirsty. Can I get a drink? Can I get a drink?
Mr. Singer needs a drink. Okay. Until the school board gets rid of that bullshit law. Me and you are both going dry today, Billy. Yeah, but wasn't one thing, it was something else trying to get out of class.
Mr. Singer, I ain't feel good. My tummy hurts. Can I go see the nurse? I ain't feel good.
You don't feel well, you little son of a bitch. Good is an adjective. An adjective is a word that qualifies a noun. Use an adverb or I will drop the grammar hammer on your ass. Make you pay the syntax. The grammar hammer should not be a tool of oppression. I'm tired of it being wielded as such. I'm tired of people complaining about ebonics, specifically the word axe.
Why do they say axe? Are they trying to collect information or firewood?
Well, here's a little lesson about that word. The word ask used to be spelled AKS hundreds of years ago. And then over the years, due to a process called metathesis, those letters switched places and it became the word ask. That's the truth. They're not speaking ebonics. They're speaking Old English. Purely a coincidence that they may be drinking it too. Joke about culture. I just want you to know that's a joke about culture, not color. Mistake that joke.
And now let us join Jacques Cousteau for another episode where no one seems to notice that he's remaining safely on deck, while everyone else is getting their ass bit off by this week's giant ocean beast. Every week here, Jacques, the Calypso pulled up into an unbelievably dangerous area. Through the binoculars, I saw a giant electrified, honey-toed, exploding, bad-smelling, saber-toothed, lesbian, bulimic squid. Someone had to dive down 3,000 feet in the mini-sub and poke it in the ass with a turkey baster. I'll be damned if I was going down there at my age. I didn't get to be 178 messing with a giant squid. So when my son wasn't looking, I kicked him in the water, gunned the engine, and took off like a bat out of hell. Be with us next week when my son will give an enema to the giant sperm whale. And the week after, when he will be wrapped in Canadian bacon and nailed to the bottom of the boat as we attempt to locate the great white shark.
Not these founding fathers, not these FFF. They said we can do it. They're so brilliant. Today, the country's gridlock, and people still don't critique them. They still say they're brilliant. Even people that hate founding fathers love the Constitution. The founding fathers, to this day, they're still like, hey, the country's gridlock. It's not working. They're like, right, that's good. That means it's working. It's not working. That's how it's not supposed to work. That's how it works. It's not working. It's not supposed to not work this well because you did a pretty good job. That's why this country got formed. Because these guys knew they were brilliant. Geniuses knew they were geniuses. Everybody else, all the other colonies couldn't break away from England, never mind physically, psychologically, because they thought England was superior. These guys didn't think that. They came in like they're quoting Cicero, you know what I mean? Plato, they come in, they're like, yeah, I talked to the governor of my colony. He doesn't even know what Montesquieu is. And these guys are idiots. You never heard of David Hume. Hey, did you read the John Locke piece and Poor Richard's Almanac? Yeah, that was pretty good. They're like brilliant guys. You had 8 geniuses, and you had 23 badass war veterans. So they're that natural cocky, they're coming in all smoking like, yeah, I saw it, Bunker Hill. I heard about that one. We had them kid, Bunker Hill. They didn't want to fight, Massachusetts contingent, like, fucking kid. South Carolina's like, yeah, we took them down. They didn't know anything. They come in red coats. I mean, it was like shooting fish in a barrel. I swear to God.
So now it's Christmas fucking Eve, and I go, let me take my check. I just have this little girlfriend. She reminds me of Trump. Trump always says you have to grab a pussy. Let me tell you guys something. When I was a sophomore in high school, I had algebra class with a girl named Lisa. I used to look at a pussy between us as family. You were in jeans and weighed like 60 pounds. You ever see one of those things? She was skinny, but her pussy weighed like 60 pounds. No camel toe. It was just fresh out the box. Like, you could see little fangs. Like, and she would wear little clogs, and she would walk past him. She looked like Pat Benatar, and she'd wear the shirt with the stripes. And every day I'd want to grab that fucking monkey like Trump did, but I controlled myself, you understand? But years later, I started dating and nothing happened. I stuck with little ditties, and that's it. The one that I walked home with blue balls, like, well, fuck, I would have been metalheads. I go up to the bar, 16, I'm at the one, there's this old geezer next to me, he's all flopped up. Glasses on, shit. And this fucking chick. Rolls over, takes his fucking head, just puts it in the mouth, and you hear the guy like dying. He's like, oh. And she pops his head off. I'm 16, my face is red. I'm an anxiety attack. I'm 3 coming in my jeans. I'm on that point. And all of a fucking sudden, she pulls him away, takes the teeth out of his fucking mouth, puts him in her monkey, puts him back in the fucking teeth, okay? Now you know why I don't go to strip clubs anymore. They don't do that type of shit no more. I love you guys. Thank you very much. You guys walk my heart. I love you, motherfuckers. Thank you very much. Thank you for Willie Barcena. Thank you for the Zanies Comedy Club. I love you guys. Stay black.
She's also my instructor for spin cycle.
You know what I like about alcohol? It's a great approach. Sober people, if they fuck up, they got nothing to blame it on but their diet or themselves.
Hey, listen, I'm sorry. I know I need some help. Now I'm gonna get some help soon as I finish this drink right here. You can get away with a lot of shit just laying on that phone. You can hit on your best friend's wife and walk away. Friends will threaten you. Put the finger all over your face. Okay. Let me tell you what happened, goddammit. We were at a party. My wife asked me for a ride home. Now I wasn't one minute. We were out of town, man. That's what I do.
Maybe I take that back. And I get it. Must be some power shit. You still quiet, no? You niggas really believe that? You niggas really think it's your pussy? They don't get married 10 years or 20 years. It's never your pussy. It's just your turn. Understand? It's just your turn. It's not this bullshit.
Watch a lot of TV. How many of your friends have accidentally gotten the fear factor? Things like that. It shows kind of it's how much wars Americans are to be on TV. So what do I have to do? I just have to eat a scorpion to prove to my dad that dropping out of high school is the right move? Yeah, sign me up. You do that. The thing I don't understand about that show is in order to get on it, you gotta confess to what you're afraid of so they can then exploit it on TV. Why would you be honest with that people? I think I'd fill it out differently, you know? What do you fear most in the world, Jesse? Yeah, I gotta go with blowjobs terrify me. What do you think, huh? Yes, you better keep those as far away from me as possible. Because I really freak out when that happens. That's, you know, my luck. I get there. Hey, Jesse, welcome. It's the first day of taping. This is Brian. This is a guy to be blowing. That'd be my fear factor.
You gotta do some protection. You'll get some shit stay with you the rest of your life. Because kids don't go nowhere. But never. Then the government want to get involved, tell you how to raise your kids, undermine your authority and shit. Telling you that if you beat your kids, you go to jail. But they need to put the people in jail that don't beat their kids' ass. Because they just want to walk around tearing up every motherfucking thing. And then, you know, with technology's on their side, so you got to race them to the phone and shit. Because they just press speed dial and shit in the circle. Now, come on. When we was growing up, there was no such thing as sneaking and calling authorities, was it? Wasn't no such thing as sneaking and calling nothing, that loud-ass rotary phone. God, please invent some buttons. I need speed. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. I think it's time for a porn. This one is called After the Orgasm. Fix me a sandwich.
The best is when me and my friends go out, they want to get bottle service at a nightclub. It's like, come on, man. Wait, by the way, this bottle service, when did Grey Goose become classy? It's a $30 bottle of vodka. You're spending $500 on a $30 bottle of vodka. You're a fucking asshole. I went to a club in Manhattan. The fucking bouncer's like, hey, yo, I'm sorry, guys. 2 bottle minimum. But how much is each bottle? It's like $1,000. Your fucking cover charge is $2,000? There's always a Guido that pays for that. Like, the Italian guy's like, fuck, because he doesn't. Italians hate to be embarrassed. Like, you don't embarrass me. Like, if you ever mention a price to an Italian guy, you think I give a fuck how much it is? You trying to embarrass me in front of everybody? Fucking embarrassing me? Telling me how much the fucking bottles of Goops are? I don't give a fuck. I'll buy everybody a bottle of Goops. I'll buy Goops for everybody. Fucking thing, I give a fuck. Embarrassing me in front of.
Well, here's my superpower. I don't even know what's going on over there. But thank you for being a fun. Here's my superpower. I don't fight crime, not like that. Fellas, you might like this. I can walk into any room, any bar, any club, and I can pick out the girl that I can get. Let me say it again, because I don't think you understand my superpower. I said I can walk into any room and pick out the girl that I can get. Not the girl I want. That's different. Because I'm honest with me. I know myself. I know what I'm working with. I'm very honest, and I'm using historical data. So when I step to a girl, I know that she's for me. And if she says no, if she doesn't, I go, no, listen, you don't understand. I've done this before. Let me show you the log. Let me show you the history, the log. See the last girl? You see you? Okay, now where are we going to dinner? That's all I need to know, because
most of y'all look good to me because I was in Oklahoma 2 weeks ago. After Oklahoma, a Rottweiler and a wig. You get a chance to go to Oklahoma? Pass it up. Ain't shit in Oklahoma. I think Oklahoma is an old Indian word that means land of ugly bitches. I mean, great big fat ass one tooth, regular head preacher to you. Calvin Klein can't give a pair of jeans. I'm down there doing a benefit tornado victim, y'all. Tornadoes went through Oklahoma, tore the whole shit out. You know, $50. I realized right there, God hates rednecks and trailer parks. He does. It's the same thing every year. Get this shit off my planet. And what is it about digging in the ass makes your top lip go up? Everybody in Oklahoma got a finger up their butt going, yeah. You want to go fishing?
Tighten up, and you say the word Jew. I love Jewish people. I grew up with them in Jersey. Toughest people I fucking know. If you listen to them by the fucking stitch, you'll be successful. For example, last week I rear-ended a guy. Not last week, about 3 weeks. Could have been whatever, 4 or 5, 3 weeks ago. You know me, I don't know nothing. I'm on Long Canyon. He stops for an ambulance. This dumb fuck. The ambulance is 2 blocks away. Go! Go! I don't stop unless the ambulance is next to me. You understand me? But these fucking Gentiles, I'll stop. I'm going to be politically correct. So I rear-end him. He gets out of the car. He's like, are you okay? I'm like, look at this fucking dummy. Rule number 1. The Jews tell you just fall out of your car. You're going to rear-end him, you just fall out of the car with your mouth open. You don't know nothing. I don't give a fuck. Stop traffic. Black Lives Matter, stop traffic. You can stop traffic too. I don't give a fuck. You don't say a word for 5 fucking days. You go to the hospital. On like Thursday, you finally crack when there's like 6 doctors in the room. You say the 4 words to get you 200,000. Did I pass out? That's it. A month later, you get $200,000 right there. In fact, as soon as you say that I pass out, a Jewish attorney pops up. Did I hear $200,000?
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm a big welcome for Eddie. Yes. Thank you. Hey, everybody. How's everybody doing tonight? Oh, that's a good crowd. I'm glad there are people here at all. No, I do shows. Sometimes no one's there. And then people walk in and they're retarded. I did a show one night. I'm not lying. One night I did a show. There was only one guy there. One guy. Yeah, and in the middle of my set, he went to the bathroom. So I went with him. I did. I was down in the stall with him, telling him jokes. And he's like, go get me toilet paper, you freak. That was in New York, because New Yorkers can be mean, right? They are. Every once in a while, every day, all the time, you run into that mean New Yorker, you know? I learned that when I moved here from Pittsburgh, and I crossed the street at a crosswalk, and a car hit me. And then the guy got out and yelled at me. He's like, yo, asshole, look, you scuffed my bumper. And I was like, do you know where my eye is? I think it popped out when you hit me. Because I grew up in a place called Pittsburgh. No place where it's nice. Where you cross the street at crosswalks and cars stop 200 yards away. And they're like, come on, we got all day. We're steel workers.
And then we had the old crazy ass, all the crazy people just ran into the Capitol building. You see that? Them Trump supporters went crazy, didn't they? I was buzzing because I didn't know it was real because I had the sound on. I was like, oh, this must be the new Die Hard. What's going on? And the funny shit to me was, it was Trump's fault. You know why? Because Trump gassed him up. He started talking to him on TV like he was a gangbanger. He was like, oh, everything I love. If y'all fuck with America, you fuck with me. Turn the fuck up. He was like, fuck yeah! Fuck yeah! Let's fucking go to the world! They ran into the Capitol with no direction. Where are we going? I don't fucking know. Let's just run in there. Where the fuck? That's a bathroom. Oh my God. They busted in the city. Come in here. Fuck. Where's Pelosi, you bitch? Fuck. I don't know. These are the same chairs from CNN. Oh my God. Hey, babe. You got your phone? Take a picture. Y'all know that's a crime, right? You know that's a real fucking crime. That's a federal motherfucking crime. That's 20, 30 years right there. I went back and watched the tape. There was a lot of black people out there. But they ain't going to that goddamn building. Because black people, we know crime and we know time. When them white folks ran in that motherfucking building, black people like, oh shit, y'all on that bullshit. I thought y'all said Capitol Grill, bro. Oh man, I ain't going to that motherfucker, bro. I thought we was getting some butterfly shrimp.
I don't watch pornographic movies. I don't like pornographic movies because if you watch pornographic movies, you start to think what they're doing is normal, and then you get in trouble. Like my girlfriend would be like, "What are you doing?" And I'm like, "Spanking you." And she's like, "Why?" "Because I'm your daddy." And then she's like, oh, okay. And then she started spanking me. And then she started beating the crap out of me. I'm like, I think you have a misunderstanding. And the guys in the pornographic movies are so mean to the girls. I don't like it. Like after they're done, they talk about it for 10 minutes. They're like, I really gave it to you, bitch. And I'm like, excuse me, sir. How about a washcloth for the lady? Poor girl can't even see out of her left eye. Have some respect for the ladies. Thanks, I'm very funny.
If everything else fails, you know we get to make an advertisement for this country? The cigarette people. The all-time world champion bullshitters that never walk the planet. The cigarette people. They're saying, look, for $7 a day for 30 years, we'll help you kill yourself. And doing such a good job of getting people to sign up for this program that they now have the confidence to make commercials telling us not to buy what they're selling. Don't put the cock in cocky, what does? They're daring you to buy their product. They're on TV. We sell these cigarettes. But if we were you, we wouldn't buy them. No. These can cause premature birth, whether you're pregnant or not. If you want to be healthy, you'd be better off going to a Greyhound bus station bathroom and licking the doorknob. So I'm saying if we can sell bad food, useless thigh cream, and deadly cigarettes, we could sell the United States if we had the right slogan. Here's the slogan for this country. America, 20 million illegal aliens can't be wrong. There it is. People are risking their lives in the ocean to come to another country. They must be hoping for an improvement. They're not voting enthusiasts. And anytime somebody is risking their life in the ocean to change countries, it's never anybody leaving from here. It's never a family in Connecticut pitching the ironing board into the Atlantic. It's never a dad with a pipe and a golf sweater going, Humphrey, Conrad, I've had enough. The Eddie Bauer catalog is late again. We're rolling out of here tonight. Get my squash racket and tie the closet door to my ass. All I'm saying.
Allow you niggas to fuck up other niggas' girl. And you won't get the nigga nothing. Did you hear what I said? Allow your niggas will fuck another nigga's girl. And you won't get the nigga nothing. If I fuck any nigga mention you, she fly out there to make the nigga set the system. She come back. She never back again. For you. What the fuck I look like you bitch stand out and you don't get this big thing? It's disrespectful. I can't handle my conscience. And if I find out that you went to jail, I'm gonna come by the jail and put something on you. You gotta have phone privileges, you have to have sex. And when I find out your release date, I'm gonna give you a few days. I'll get you back to the game. Because that's what real niggas supposed to do. Choose to love loopholes. That's what makes us such great tax attorneys. Find loopholes and we exploit them. We really do. Like, you know how the women wear the wigs? Loophole. You ever see the women wear the wigs? Well, that's what it's because okay, you can't covet your neighbor's wife. And they say one of the things you covet is their hair. Hair is an attractive quality to a woman. You have to cover your hair if you're married. Like Jewish women are just as smart as Jewish men. They might look good for loopholes. So they went to
said, Rabbi, I said, Rabbi, this is the over there with the baseball cap.
Maybe it's because your body has changed. They're like, no, over there. And I went, oh, yeah, maybe you're right. So I grabbed a 35-pound kettlebell.
I was like, where are you going? They're like, we propose to come over there every month in China. So it's not us they're attracted to. It's some lady from Shanghai. And the rabbis were like, well played.
What's up, Wisconsin? This place is great, man. I love it, man. This is my first time in Wisconsin. You guys are really nice. You're so nice. Everywhere I go, good morning. How are you? How's it going? Can I help you with those bags? I don't have any bags. I don't even know. Just a reflex. Sorry. Just trying to be helpful. And this place is aggressively white. You guys. That's how I would describe it. Aggressive whiteness. I'm from Brooklyn, New York. I am not used to this many white people. I've been to Scandinavia many times, and you guys are whiter than that. I feel like I'm walking around Harvard's campus in 1947 or something. When's this place gonna get integrated? Jesus. It's weird. I feel like I'm walking around in a racist person's acid trip. Oh, this is what Hitler had in mind. Jesus Christ. It's a charming town, though, man. Very charming. I like it. I'm from New York, so I gotta pretend like I'm impressed every time I go somewhere, or else people think I'm a dick. So every time I come to a new city, I just walk around like, wow, this is crazy. This is your downtown area right here? All 4 blocks? That's crazy. State Street, 3 blocks? That's oh my God. How does anyone even traverse that? That seems impossible. It's such a far walk. You should get a bike or something. How are you gonna make it back and forth? You'll get tired. Madison, is this your skyline right here? The CVS is part of your skyline? Is this your skyscraper? Right? All 12 stories? That's impossible. How did you build that with slaves? That doesn't seem. How did you get it up there? It's like the pyramids. I can't understand it. Does it have an antenna with a blinking light on top so nobody flies a kite into it by accident? That's it. Call air traffic control on that. It's charming, though. Very charming.
Like I told y'all before, my son, he's in here. I love him to death. One thing I do love him now, I try to spend time with him. He loves it. I hate it. It's fishing. We go out and be out there for 8 hours. This motherfucker catch 2 fish. I told him all the time, we just pass all these fishes. We can go whenever and get whatever fish your heart desire of catching. So, wow. If it make you feel bad when I get home, I'll put it in the water. Damn it. I'll run some water in the sink. You can get your rod in that motherfucker and I'll put it in the sink and I'll hold the spring while you're fighting for tension.
Yeah, because I did that. This is like the most grown up.
These are not jokes.
Don't let your body fall apart that I've had in a long time.
They got this show on TV, extremely fucking cheap people.
I didn't try this wrong.
My brother, that was real.
So,
but I see a lot of people on that show washing their clothes in the pool.
Don't hang out with people anymore, right? Just like are hanging out. We had a couple that came over.
Y'all know who do that. My Coach Cajun brothers and sisters. But they did have a black man on there. I was surprised that he had a woman. This mother making his own liquor. Cook this food off the top of the heat of his engine in his car. My sister was with him. I said, ooh, she really, the pickings must be real slim.
So we lubed each other up more well, and then
These are jokes.
we're hanging out.
This has been more fun than eating watermelon in the rent a car for me, y'all. I don't remember the last time I had so much fun.
Yeah.
Y'all ever did that? Rent a car?
And now I think of this. Yeah, just so you can.
Yeah, I love it. Put them seeds all inside that thing. It's your damn car. Fuck it up.
Can I tell you that one of the things that I not to truck your story, but I want to
I rented one about
something I use
took it out on the highway, got it up the
things that you just made
just to see what happened. I don't give a shit.
just let it
Ain't my fault. Just real like this. About 10 mile minutes, start smoking real bad. I took it back. I said, give me another one. Something wrong with this. There's another thing y'all need to know. You ever need new tires? You ain't got no money. Really cool. Take it home, switch on them tires and take it away. Man, you got $800 worth of tires for $39.95. Somebody in this room right now is going, I'm going to do that. What I need, I know I have to. I got a letter from Hertz. They said, please don't do that.
You are somebody who I don't like post paragraphs, but I would be like, where are you? Are other people listening? Yeah. It's like that. Christina can say this to me one time.
New Jersey. Came from a poor family, grew up poor in the hood. No money. Nobody in my family got no money.
And I was sitting there.
You ever been? The worst thing in your life is to be the only person in your family with money. It's crazy. But every time you see your family, you gotta be like, no. I'm gonna tell you how poor I was. You know when you poor, when you talk to yourself, poor make you talk to yourself when you little. You be like, yo, as soon as I get my money, watch. Remember this? Watch. I'm trying to get my own cereal. Watch. Because when you little, that's what you say. Watch. Watch I get the big box. Watch. Because you know when you little, you got brothers and sisters, you share everything. You never get your own. Watch I get my own cereal. Watch I get everything at the same time. I'm gonna get Cocoa Puffs, Lucky Charms, and
That's what I'm saying.
that's why when I was a kid, I always wanted to be rich. Because to me, rich people look happy. To me, when you little, they just look like they was having more fun. I'm staring at rich people. I know they got all the
Seinfeld's over there.
I know they got the big bucks. I know they got that old cereal.
I started drinking
I'm
bourbon.
gonna tell y'all, I'm gonna give y'all some true shit. Be careful what you pray for. Prayers come true and dreams come true. Just know what you pray for. Most people pray for money, pray for your health. Health is more important than motherfucking money. You got your health, you pray some motherfucking money. You gotta be careful what you pray for because it can happen to shit. I wanted to be rich. Guess what happened? Now I'm rich. Well, I'm just regular rich. Don't get fucked up. I'm just regular motherfucker. My friends are rich. It's levels to shit. Like my friends got way more money than this. Trust me, my friends got way more money than me. Let me tell you how much more money my friends have. If my friends had my money, they would black out.
First time I ever came out of California to do my very first ever cruise ship gig. Never worked a cruise ship before. I don't know how they operate. I was oblivious when I first signed on to that. All they told me was that we were going from Long Beach, California to Mexico. That's all I was told. I didn't know we made stops to make it stuck. Just because we didn't know driving that island. And what had happened was, based on the itinerary, We were in Mexico. First person I saw land, I said, "Don't miss El Grande." She looked at me weird and said, "Down the street, my butt." Turns out, English is weak. Only later, after I realized that everything was English, did I think,
Only the lucky ones. Yeah, so sharks. Right. He's like a couple in, and then
I say, sorry, I'm sorry.
we go downstairs and we're hanging out, and then I go, what's up, Alex? What's here?
Don't let go of the rope.
Sharks might need your brain. Whatever, it lasts a few hours, but by the time
that's it. Down there swimming around, those people look delicious. Is that a rope?
Damn it. That's the only thing I'm drinking.
Worry about it.
That's a glass of wine. So I was in bed like I don't remember my head.
I'll try it.
I laid down.
Oh, you should get off. You're rubbing that clitoris on the button or something.
Like drag in the stomach.
You know, listen, like 3 hours. Okay, that's enough. What do you mean that's enough? I burnt my dick for you. What are you talking about? The smoke, that was my balls. He's a button flush. You're touching this. Right now, look at it, sexy. Somebody's doing something. I gotta go to the hospital. It's red.
And then I make the decision to go like, the only way I'm not gonna feel like this is if I get active.
Guys are funny though, man. We'll pull out a penises too. Just, hang it out. You ever look over at a guy's dick? We'll just be out like, what's up? What's going on? You know why we do that? We think we can hypnotize you with our dicks. Did you know that? Well, are you sure you don't want to tell us?
It was terrible. But yeah, I was fucked up. I mean, I felt terrible. I felt the same amount of terrible.
It's the same thing with civil rights movements.
Oh yeah, because I was reckless.
Same thing with civil rights movements. I watch civil rights movements, but you can't watch too many civil rights movements that'll alter you.
Wait a minute.
Matter of fact, I think all these streaming services, the black people shouldn't be allowed to watch more than 2 a year. Just to help keep us calm, for our own mental health. You should not be like, because you know what they do. Like you watch one slavery, and then the algorithm show you 12 more slaveries to choose from. You cannot watch 12 slaveries in a week.
Like I'm saying,
you're walking around work, man. Two slavery acts like that's like after you watch a second slavery, like a prompt, you just come up on the screen. Hey, no, that's enough. Just watching 2 slaveries and you keep it moving, man. You know there's a Paw Patrol movie? Let me give you the Paw Patrol.
I like to say the thing that hurts the most.
I'm not into those shows. My girlfriend says it's because I'm homophobic. Now, maybe I am homophobic. I don't hate any group of people, but what is homophobia? Phobia is a fear of something. It means you're afraid. Now, if you say to me, Art, are you afraid of getting swept in the air? I don't want to offend anybody, but I'd have to say yes. It might be my single biggest fucking fear. Getting swept in the ass. I'm also afraid of heights. But I'd have to put getting swept in the ass right up there with heights. They both have different things that scare the shit out of me. Like with heights, you're up high, you're looking down, you might fall. But getting fucked in the ass, you got a cock in your asshole. You know what would suck? I don't know about you, but this would be a shitty afternoon for me. If someone took me to the top of the Empire State and then sucked me in the ass.
People are very argumentative. My favorite thing that people argue about right now is equality, because equality sucks. See how weird it got? People are like, please tell us equality is good. Here's the problem: what equality looks like and what it feels like, never the same. Because what if we did this? What if I bought everybody in here a shot of whiskey? How would that be? Everybody gets a shot of whiskey. You hear that? There was like 22%. Everybody else sat there and went. Everybody's getting the same thing. It's equality. It's equal. But people are there going, somebody over there is my designated driver. No. This isn't fair. I would have never signed up for this had I known there were going to be free things. Somebody in the back is going, this is discrimination. Comedians discriminating against pregnant women. Hashtag So what happens? What do we have to do every single time? We have to change the parameters to be more inclusive, right? So what do we do? What if I bought everybody a drink? Would that be better if everybody got a drink on me? I actually think that was fewer people. Other people just sat there going, I'm skeptical, clown. What are you getting at? Because what happens? Somebody over there wants a bottle of water, $2 easy, bang, bottle of water. Somebody over there goes, wait, any drink? Any drink? I want a fish bowl, fill it full of $50 worth of booze, make it blue, put in a crazy straw and an umbrella. Oh, that's and what happens? Bottle of water person goes, hey. Their thing is $50. My thing is $2. I want 25 bottles of water. Fine. You can have 25 bottles of water in a fishbowl. Wait. I didn't know we could have multiple drinks. I would have budgeted differently had I known the rules. We have to change things again. It was fucking bad. It started with equality. Equal amounts of nothing. I was watering trees. People look upset. I want to think, how come other people got your room? That's the problem. There's too many individual feelings. And I don't know what we're going to do about racism and sexism and ageism and homophobia and disableism and all the different groups out there. We can't even figure out a way to give out drinks at a bar on Saturday full of drunks. I made a grilled cheese with and I dig seeing the work for people like this. I dig it, you know what I mean? But I also notice how every race got their own culture and different, different shit. Because like white folks, I dig y'all, but I gotta be honest, I just got over the smoking lately. Y'all used to make me nervous at about 10 o'clock at night. For real, because I don't know what you're doing, you know what I mean? Black folks, Mexicans, I know what we do. We recognize and selling drugs to killing folks. I know what we do. Every since every day, we got me thinking y'all out looking for midnight snackers and shit. Oh, hungry. Want to go to the hood? Put the east side, south side, the west side. That is the west side. It's like 1 o'clock. But see, like on the positive, white folks, I dig the fact that y'all are fearless. You are. You want to take a nap. Actually, because y'all so extreme. It's like, hey, we have to wrestle with alligators. Some of y'all even dance school. Don't you tell me to go to the house. But you will not drive through the ghetto. No. I'd rather swim with the house on the hood, bitch. You crazy? And then on top of that, y'all do shit that is useful. Like the fact that y'all stand up for animal rights. And I think that because we need it. We ain't going to do that Asian stuff. You motherfucker. Save the whale. How about say my nigga? We won't eat you now. We will rob your ass. We ain't gonna eat you.
And black folks, man, I think the fact that we created for them, we can make something out of it. Like, shit, you ain't got no calories. You got rough.
And then I started
the roaches are actually cool. They can go get a bad rap.
right. I feel fucking awful.
Let your body tell you, good job.
And then my body said,
don't see how they sneak out the house first, you know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? Everybody went fat farmers, John Jones.
It's so fucking good. It's like 12 feet.
No, damn it. Motherfuckers. And roaches don't really miss it. Man, that's the drawback. You know what I mean?
And then
sometimes you just gotta make an example out of fun for the rest. Just do it. You see that? Okay, now I'm telling you now. I told you you can stay at home, watch TV, go to the kitchen, get something to eat, but don't come to the living room. I'm having company now.
That's all I love.
And roaches actually make some of the best homes in case you don't know. You know, because burglars are used to high-tech security systems and shit like that. The guard dogs. Yeah, I mean, they're used to that shit. That 1,000 roaches fall in your face. See, if you want something out the house, oh, the fucking foul. Fuck that. They ain't got shit I want. Yes, fucking shit. Yeah, man, I love Mexican cherries. I don't know, especially the women. I do though, man. They do. You motherfuckers got more hustle than me. You know it. I know it. Come on, you see them chilling rollers and every red light. You see that? That's hustle. We ain't gonna do it. Why? We too proud. But really, we afraid of somebody who knows sell it. And I know. Hey, I told you I should crack the air. I tell no one about it. See, I gave it to you. Like selling dope or something. I'm moving back. Y'all both outside.
Last night. So yeah, we're good. Did they bring it up?
Just down in Florida, just the Hard Rock Casino.
No, but
I kind of weird experience. I walked in the bathroom.
You're gonna have to
The bathroom attendant was wearing a tuxedo.
I will.
What's just telling it's like, we got blackjack in here also. What? Why would you be in a tuxedo? Like you couldn't be more overdressed for the job that you're doing. It's like that guy goes home and goes, hey, honey, I think it's time that we change the oil in the Jeep. Have you seen my monocle and my top hat? The thing was, it was an independent company that sent these guys out. They weren't part of the casino. They had little business cards by the same. I swear to God, the company was called Oil Switch. It's just horrible, you know? It's just an ironic joke at the expense of your own employees. Like you're sitting around going, hey, you know those guys who run shit out of what it's worth? What if we put them in Texas and killed them? Why would you do that? You're unemployed. It's like if I opened a service that mopped up the floors of porno theaters, made all of my employees wear capes and crowns, and called it Jizz Majesty.
Yeah, maybe you're right. And so then I felt guilty. So I grabbed a.
Thank you for coming out. Big games tomorrow. I got no money on it. I don't give a fuck. You know? Well, I'm a former degenerate. I still gamble, but you know, my wife knows I bet, but she doesn't know. That's why I hate watching football with her, because I'll be yelling at the TV. She's like, it's just a game. No, the fuck it's not. You got rank riding on this motherfucker. That's why I married her. She's a good kid. No, she is. I mean, she's got a normal family, which that really threw me off because I grew up in dysfunction, and if you grow up in dysfunction, it throws you off when you meet normal people. I don't know if that's ever happened to anybody. Because you don't know how fucked up your life is until you know, like a fish doesn't know it's wet. You like that? I read that on a magnet. No, it was weird, man. Like the first time I met a family, it threw me off. Like she had a dad. I'm like, oh, this guy's been with you your whole life. All of you have the same last name. Same dude from beginning to end. No step, no get the fuck. Are you serious? So poking him and shit. One night. So I'm not affected. I'm not affected by any stuff. I know the economy isn't a big deal, but the only thing that's affecting the economy is the airline industry. The airline industry is the only thing that I feel until the economy. I'm on one all the time. It seems like they just stopped caring about it. You have to buy a plane ticket after that 7-day advance purchase price. There's no reason for me to gouge like that. I had to fly back home when Minneapolis. Like what? Like I have to go to travel. It's like $2,200. So, I'm on a plane by myself. She said no. Huh. Are we gonna loop out of the solar system? How's a plane ticket cost $2,200 in North America? She didn't get the 7-day advance purchase price. I said, well, how much would it be if I don't know how to get $200? You can't do that. The market don't jack up like that. Nobody. You know what some never get stickers. He's like, you should wear last, and now it's $80, man. Sorry.
My homeboy just told me that he accidentally got this girl pregnant. Told me that he accidentally got this girl pregnant. Zach, you know how you accidentally get a girl pregnant? I tell you, you meet her at the club, spit game, get her back to the crib, take all the clothes off, and then have unprotected sex with her. It's the same recipe for getting a girl pregnant on purpose. How the fuck is this an accident, Craig? I know suicide bombers were more careful than you, Craig. You gonna look me in the eye talking, I don't even know how this happened. I wasn't there and I know how it happened, Craig. Didn't we take the same health class in high school? He's going to ask me to talk her out of keeping it. He wanted me to talk her out of keeping it for him. Like I'm the abortion whisperer. I was like, oh, you out of your mind? Give me $50 and I'll see what I can do.
Please, Mercedes, put your hands together for Mr. Keith Alberstadt.
Thank you, everybody. All right, we're doing it, huh? All right. I am thrilled to be back in Nashville. I no longer live here. I now live in New York City, and that is quite the adjustment. The cost of living there, not kidding about the cost of living up there. Holy crap. My rent is on the low end of the rent spectrum. New York is still considered astronomical. I tell my friends in Tennessee when I get penthouse suite. You're like, yeah, of course. So, my friends in New York, because they think my place is haunted. That's the difference. It would annoy really easily. I've learned that too. Even your friends. For example, I have asthma. After one recent asthma attack, my own friend rolled his eyes. Oh, come on, man. That's pretty good. My inability to breathe ruined your day. But you're going to get that asthma under control. Get it under control. I'm not addicted to asthma. I don't think you know how this works. I did not pick up a sponsor of my inhaler at Walgreens.
Some people know the glory hole. I don't know if your parents have probably told you what it is. It's the name of their website, so they know. You know what a glory hole is? What it is? All right, I'll describe it. What is a glory hole?
That's pretty advanced shit. So
When a guy, hold on, I didn't mess it up. Remember, I didn't say this. Social worker is going to tell you what a glory hole is. When a guy, this is how it starts out here. When a gather around, please. No. When a guy puts his dick in a hole,
in a bathroom stall and waits for pleasure. That was a really good answer. I don't know if I think he knows that pleasure's going to be over there. I don't think he just put your dick in a hole and wait. It's like go in at 9 a.m. Well, someone's going to show up sometime. I'm waiting for pleasure. I like the way you said it the nicest way. He waits for pleasure. You've never done that before, have you? Okay, just checking. I don't know. You couldn't find a woman here, so who knows? Maybe a hole in a wall will be better for you. But only a guy can come up with that. Only a man can come up with, hey, is that a hole in the wall? Better put my dick in that. See what's on the other side. I think it's a horse. I think a horse is on the other side. Is this a Christian fundraiser? Seriously. I'm trying to have fun and you guys are all looking at me like me and him are the only ones that know what a glory hole is. I didn't know what it was until he told me. My social worker told me. I'll tell you what, I'm not going to the bathroom again without looking for holes. I might be going for a poop and goddamn dick coming through the wall. Let's wait for pleasure. I'll give it a flea flick as well. Get it through up the other side again. Get out of here with that. Interesting. It's black and Mexican. Interesting. On one side, a musical horn comes out of them. And let me tell you, when you fuck all women real good, all bitches get up early in the morning. And cook a nigga muffin. All bitches cook a nigga muffin. Downstairs, I'm hearing all the nice pots and shit, hearing the smell. This bitch came right upstairs and put this motherfucking person by the side of the nightstand and he had a mitten and was waving the muffin in my nose and shit. So I'm trying to keep my eyes closed because I'm playing sleep, but the bitch staring right at me. So I hope my eyes bitches right in my face. So I'm like, is that a muffin? She said, yes, baby, the motherfucking muffin. And those bitches, I think they are really connected to their great-great-grandparents. Because this bitch had on one of her great-great-grandparents' rolls. And I don't know if you know how old rolls look. They very thick, with big pockets. This bitch said, I got something for it. She put a hand in a pocket and pulled out a cup of hot chocolate. This shit ain't even waiting. This lady motherfucker right there on the side of the nightstand with on the inside of the fucking roll and took out little Hershey chips. Sprinkled it on chocolate like the salt man. I said, nigga, I love this bitch. Muffin, nigga, motherfucking chocolate. These young bitches don't know nothing. These young bitches don't know nothing about that shit. Nigga, I fucking love that shit. And with me, when I fucking momentum thing, like when you go to the garage, right? You don't kick the man, you kick through the man. When I fuck you, I want my dick to come out of your head, right? That's real American fucking right there, man. That's how Latinos do it. We just want to fuck with, baby. Taking out that crack, that little trouble, that juice all over that monkey. And you're rubbing it around the nipples too. They like that shit. It gets all right. I did a lot of research. I gotta get something up all night out in Simi Valley. You know that guy's dead. I didn't work out. I'm trying to put it on. They changed their mind. You know what I'm saying? Fuck. So what? I get 60 pounds. No big fucking deal. And masturbating is fun too. Sometimes you just gotta masturbate, you know? Together, all fucked up and stuff, right? Because when I do Cleo, I wanted a fantasy of me fucking Cleo. She was reading my mind, right? I'm into things like that. I'm exotic mind. Leave me alone, right? I'm jerking off. I'm fucking king crab off the bedroom. I can hear it snoring, right? I'm getting all excited about the candle next to me, right? So I'm about to finger bang myself. That's what I'm into. I don't know about you people. You know what I'm saying? That's the whole thing. It's just the tip. I'm not, you know what I'm saying?
Well, man, the thing is, just be honest, weed is illegal, cigarettes are legal. That's how I know that not everything is legal is right and everything is illegal. Come on, all the chemicals in cigarettes, you know that if you gave like any one of them 14,000 chemicals to a motherfucker individually, they lock you up for attempted murder. You know that. Arsenic and shit, you know. I still struggle to stop smoking cigarettes. I stopped smoking 10 times. That ain't a drug, that's illegal. I still got a pack on me right now. And every time I start back smoking, when they stop smoking, most effective commercials. I don't know why the fuck shit that big smoke with a hole in the nose. I should have made you put a pack down. You know what I mean? Because, you know, you come in late at night, you know, you try to have your eyes square to keep your nightcap lighted up. This bitch gonna think, what the fuck? And it's a long commercial too. You know what I mean? So you try not to look. You know, you try not to look. You get this motherfucker by the middle. And then she start talking. Oh. Damn, bitch, you was talking too? Shit. I ain't smoking a cigarette. Fuck that. But I would smoke a joint. They put that in your whole 3 shotguns. You coming all the parties, you know that? All the parties. You imagine walking into a party with her, she probably was like, the chick with the whole nigga, what? Hey, it's a human bone, nigga, damn! If you about 3 o'clock in the morning, she be laid out on the floor. I didn't come here for this. Shut up. I'll be back.
What about all this shit? What about the time you said you did this and you
enjoy your life?
And they just start lighting her up.
Yeah, goy. That's all you guys are. You ever hear that word? Goy. It's Yiddish. Not Jew. Yiddish is like Jewish bodies.
Getting into that lane.
Goy means not Jew. And just so you know, when you hear it, you think it's fun and friendly when it's negative. It's not. They're shitting on you. Goy is a derogatory word. Probably my favorite derogatory word. Yeah, because most derogatory words are wrong on one race or culture to make them feel bad. Not goy.
And so
Goy is the most inclusive of all the derogatory words. Do you know how pompous that is to have as your term for the other? That means that it's 1/10 of 1% of the world. And then various shades of goy.
I'm not great at oral sex. I'm not great. Not great at oral sex. I'm enthusiastic. I'm passionate. I never know what to do with the balls. I said too much. I don't like this. I don't like that I've had to perform with the microphone cord like this all night. This is a slight delay in my joke reaching the amplification device. It's ridiculous. Sinbad doesn't have to perform like this.
You like to have fun, do this one. I like to mess with people a lot. I like to go to matinee movies, okay? You go in the middle of the day, right? There's like 4 people in the whole theater, right? You just walk in, sit right next to them.
to BRPI, right? But they give no information to deliver. Oh yeah, that'd be a great way to do it. Yeah. Chase, I like it here. Required chase. I guarantee you. I don't mean this bad, Chase.
You're warm. You'll get up and move,
right? Everyone in terms of fact, right. But everyone does know. Chase is fucking. Let's go.
Right now, you're at that popcorn. You can't handle that by yourself.
Let's go.
I'll do that till I got the whole theater cleared out. Then I can watch the movie like I want to.
Yeah,
naked.
Turn it into that crazy son of a bitch. That's my argument for everything. We all know something like that.
Really good.
That's our argument, right? What am I paying taxes for? What do you mean to tell me I can't take a to-go box from the all-you-can-eat buffet? What am I paying taxes for? You want me to pay to park on the street? What am I paying taxes for? I'm pretty sure my tax money paid for these streets. The city was built on rock and roll and my tax money. And I'll be damned if I pay to park on my own damn street. What am I paying taxes for? So some copper can give me a ticket for not paying to park on my own damn street. What am I paying taxes for? Tax money pays your salary. That's right. I'm your boss. He's the man. I'm the man. That's right, you son of a bitch. Anything that you got, if I want it, I shall take it from you. I'll show up at your house one morning and I'll be like a cloud of darkness. I'll take your wife, I'll take your kids, I'll take the cinnamon toast crunch out your goddamn bowl. Why? Because I pay my taxes, you son of a bitch. What am I paying taxes for? So some politician in Washington can tell me that there's a 6-foot rule in my strip club? What am I paying taxes for? I work hard for that money, 14 hours a week, and collect disability. What am I paying taxes?
That is exactly what
we can put a man on the moon, but I can't put tax titties in my face. What am I paying taxes for?
Yeah. It's a pretty cool old party back. No, yeah. I think that is a very. What's the one?
What do you mean you don't sleep with the fella on the first date?
That's paying
taxes for.
Yeah, I think that's cool. Actually, and there's a picture where I feel like I look like that.
As soon as you start talking about political things, that's when everybody weighs in. Yeah, everybody gets pissed off. There's a lot of people very extreme, you know? People are very sure about what they believe. You know, they're on the far right, but they're on the far left of politics. You know, if you're on the far right or the far left, you know what you've done now? You've gone too far. Yeah, that's where you find the extremist wackados, right out there. Because after that 9/11, I was so mad, I said, that's it. I'm becoming a hardcore, hard-ass, right-wing Republican fucker. So you run all the way over to the far right side. And there they are. There's your right-wing crew. A bunch of money-grubbing, greenhouse gassing, seal clubbing, oil drilling, Bible thumping, missile firing, right to life and lethal injecting immigrants. People whose idea of a good time is strapping a dead panda to the front of a Lincoln Navigator and running over everybody in the gate parade. I'm going over here to the left side to be with all these loony, lefty, liberal people. And there's the crew. A bunch of bong-smoking, America-bashing, flag-burning, yoga-posing, incense-burning, dolphin-saving, salmon-eating hypocrites. There they are. The crew. These are the sensitive liberal people who are always yelling about everybody's freedom of speech and expression. Unless you happen to say something that pisses them off. Then they can't wait to tie your ass to the back bumper of a Toyota hybrid and drag it to the front of the campus. Drop your carcass in front of the Fidel Castro building for the continuing study of why America sucks. Lunatics. The only place it makes sense to be, I think, is a little more moderate in here, right? The centrist, the middle, like me, yeah. Bunch of flip-flopping, fence-sitting, Half in, half out, half-assed, non-voting so they can bitch no matter who wins. Guys, the ones that annoy me slightly more than all the rest of us are the trillionaire leading hard gurus. People who are going to change the world, but they have to spend every buck of your money to do it. Limousine liberal people. People living in a mansion that's got 20 rooms that nobody's in, they're air conditioned. Got a pool that nobody goes in, it's heated. Flying across the country on a 20-person jet all by themselves because they don't want to be late for a speech about energy conservation.
I was diagnosed with ADD as a kid, attention deficit disorder. Anybody else have that? Yeah? I seem to be doing okay with it, right? I seem sick or mentally ill to you guys. I love that the pharmaceutical industry has invented a mental illness where they diagnose kids as being kids. This kid has got problems. He has trouble focusing in class. Doesn't want to do his homework. And likes to run around a lot. He's different from the other kids. We need to prescribe him street name PCP speed in order to calm him down. ADD is just a condition of living in the modern world. You know, every time you turn on your TV, there's a commercial every fucking 30 seconds making you switch your attention span. We're conditioned for it. You turn on your TV, there's like Usher on an animated rainbow selling you Skittles. Like, hey kids, buy Skittles, motherfucker. Yeah, it's sugar. That's kids' cocaine. You like that? And another commercial. Are you bald? You're like, fuck, I'm scared. Am I bald? Do you have herpes? You're like, fuck, do I have herpes? What is that rash? Every 30 seconds. I bet you it was really easy to focus in 1837. Some guy started telling his story, you like, I memorized every word, thank you. You're the first person I've seen in a year, so I appreciate it. Focused on every word, thanks. Love that story. Tell it to me again, there's no TV or nothing. You are the entertainment for the lifetime.
I wonder what it's like.
Do you guys think guide dogs get bitter after a while? Start viewing regular pet dogs as lazy fucks living off the system. Like, really, you're just gonna sniff your own balls in the living room all day? I'm out there working a union job? Put money into the tax system. But you all serve as animals or Republicans.
It's always noticed a lot of shit. I noticed that no matter what question you ask a old person, they will always tell you their age. No matter what question you ask a old person, they will always tell you their age. Excuse me, sir, you want some water? I'm 75 years old. You goddamn right I want some water. Jesus Christ, what does water got to do with your age? In the same breath, fellas, never ask a woman over 25 her age, you know what I'm saying? 25 is the last time a woman must be honest about her age. You ask a woman over 25 her age, you're about to get cursed out. Excuse me, you do not ask a lady her age. What the fuck is wrong with you? You don't know how to talk to a lady, nigga? My bad. You must be over 25, huh? You want some water? Goddamn right, I want some water. Somebody get this young old lady some water. I know I'm supposed to be about this.
This next song, for sure gonna lose a couple of you on. But I don't know if you guys, any of you remember that song. My name is Luca.
You guys know I didn't do it right. And everyone says
I see your fupa. Okay, you can't laugh at man boobs and not at fupa. That is not okay. Either all the jiggly body parts are funny or none of the jiggly body parts are funny. But you don't get the fucking pick just because you might have one doesn't mean that shit's not funny. So either you laugh at both or you laugh at neither, but you can't fucking pick and choose, everybody, okay? Now, if you don't know what a fupa is, that's legit. Ask your neighbor, somebody at the table next to you definitely knows. Do you guys know? Neither one of you know? Listen, man, you know, just teaching the youth the important stuff, you know what I mean? Here we go. All right. I see your fupa. Your pussy has a second floor. That's all I got right now. I think it's gonna be a pretty good song once I finish it. I think that really is gonna be a fucking good one.
Right, man. With this comedian coming to the stage, man, he's a correspondent on the Daily Show. Keep it going for my man, Mr. Roy Woods Jr. Yes, sir.
Okay, so I started comedy at all right, I'll get that for you. Jake, no.
I'll tell you how I spent
This is one character of race.
my girlfriend's brother had a baby, so we had to drive to go meet the pandemic baby.
But you're just like, you know,
Which is fine. I ain't got no hate on babies, but I'm just not a big fan of meat here. Babies, it's a baby. Motherfucker's not gonna live with me. You get no credit. You get no credit for meeting the baby.
Okay.
With a baby, everybody's quiet. They make a little hand something around the baby. It's just me. You smell it, it makes you smile, and you get baby.
Have fun in Columbus last week.
That's a baby right there. That's a good Detroit baby right there.
Put your hands together for very funny Mr. Keith Alberstadt. There it is.
Right there, people. Rob Breckenridge. And my buddy Beth Stelling. How about her? Beth Stelling. Very funny, right?
Wisconsin. I love coming here. I was last year. I went to a Brewers game. I'm a big fan of baseball. Love it. Like the fact on occasion, Major League Baseball to get behind a worthy cause. You may recall this on Mother's Day. We went to raise awareness for breast cancer. They used pink pads and to raise awareness for steroid abuse. They use tiny shriveled balls.
I am lucky now that I'm so
That's what happens.
sexually.
You ever see Barry Bonds scratch himself? Here it is.
Like I'm not.
You Santa Claus, Barry Bonds.
Like I couldn't. You will never hear a girl say that.
I don't know why anybody would want to do steroids. Too many side effects. Acne is a side effect of steroids. Why would you want to put anything in your body that reminds you of high school? Anything at all. Those were awkward days. What's next? A pill that makes you run fast? But whenever you ask out a hot girl, your voice cracks, you pop a boner, and your dad shows up in a station wagon?
She wanted to find out if I was.
That is not progress.
How many of you, by round of applause, have never had your heart broken by another human being?
So then I never kissed on the first date.
Oh, I like that sound. We can all act. Meet for all people. You ever meet someone who's never had their heart broken? Like, oh, it's coming.
And so I was like that for a long time.
Sorry to be the one to tell you this. It'll happen one day. It's necessary. It's a step that is necessary to become a full human being. Like, human beings are like glow sticks. We can't truly shine until someone cracks us. That's a fact. It's a scientific fact. And you want it to happen when you're younger. You want it to get it out of the way when you're young. The older you are, the more the chance there is of a chicken. You know what I mean? Like chicken pox. Like, sometimes I travel so much. Sometimes I meet couples. Like, you know what I mean? Like in their 30s, you're like, oh, never had my heart broken. We've been together since we were 13. Man, this one's gonna suck. We're all gonna read about this one.
First time I was like,
Throw them off for the rest of the night. What? They keep going.
Changed the way she saw me. Like, because I felt like if I tried to kiss her, and she
Next morning, they wake up, they're serving you breakfast with a nice match on and shit. You look like a pirate. What a fantasy that is. And that chick right there, I get the hat. I'll get the hat with the light. I'll suck your fucking uterus out. You know what I'm saying? I don't give a fuck. I'll lick your ass. I'll do it all, bitch. Look at you. You fine little motherfucker. You're a sexy ass bitch. You got a boyfriend? See, when was the last time you had the little fucking boyfriend? Tell me the truth. When was the last time a motherfucker came over with a magic wand?
California's real Asian. Sorry, dog. I'm just saying there's a lot of Asian people here. I was out on the beach and I saw this one Asian woman go to this other Asian woman. She's like, excuse me, are you Korean? And she's like, no, I'm Filipino. I remember when I was like, oh shit. They don't know either. They just as confused as we are. It's like a whole world of pressure lifted off my back, you know what I'm saying? Because from now on, I never have to guess right, you know what I'm saying? Everybody's Chinese, I don't give a fuck. You ain't get mad at me, you don't know either. I don't want your shit. Oh my God, wait for me.
You got some banana cutters and donkey off getting your hands on the back. I'll tell you what a woman is. A woman is my wife who's given birth to three girls that, First one got stuck. There's no drugs. They just she's screaming. And you got these nurses. You get it, they just drag you in. These hanging stretched out. Seriously, they used the plunger. They call it a suction cup. This nose right here. That's my wife's first child. Down the street, this kid ain't going to public school.
psychologically just mutilated these teenagers. Trying to divide and conquer us. Mom's always spending money when you're not aware, Dad. She's a real issue. I think it's a disease. I looked it up. And I was studying psychology in class where they're teaching us to hate our parents, divide the entire household. I don't know my sexuality. I don't know anything about anything anymore. Taking our kids, I guess that's it. That's a woman. It's 5 and 9.
Please put your hands together for Mr. Bret Ernst, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, you guys, thanks for coming to my CD thing. Like it's 94. Hey, thanks for coming to my 8-track release party. I don't know what to fucking call it. It can't be a CD. I don't know what it is. You MP3? What is it? My MP3 taping? What the fuck do you call it now? My download taping? Fucking. There's no hard copy. It's just gonna be fucking digital, whatever it is. This is it. This is my recording. My reel to reel. You guys are. What do you call it? Yeah, my flash drive. Is that what it's called now? Hey guys, thanks for coming to my flash drive taping. God forbid I spring an extra fucking $300 to get a video camera. This is that is what it is. No, I'm seriously thinking.
I don't listen. Yeah. No, I was just like, especially like.
Yeah, I was raised Orthodox Jewish. I don't know what that is. Frisbee Jew? Yeah, that kind. Second highest level of Jew. What's it now?
Yeah, I was just like,
Or it's like Mortal Kombat Jew. Yeah, let me see what's going on. I don't know that though.
Right away. I was like, okay, well.
Sideburns, long. The curly fries is what my friend calls it. Yeah, my friend Miss Pat, she came to visit me in New York. She'd never seen one. There's very few Hasidic Jews in the Black Ghetto of Atlanta. She saw her first word talking, she just goes like straight. She was like, Ori. She doesn't say my name, but she's like, Ori. Is that an Amish? And I'm like, no, I mean, yeah, more or less, yeah. Pretty much the same shit.
I don't know the right way to say it.
She goes, why not man that's curly fries? I was like, those are not curly fries. She goes, what they do? And I'm like, first of all, the grammar on you people is on
It's kind of like wake up a little bit, like
no, I thought you people like black people. I mean, non-Jews. Yeah, Jews are racist. We don't see skin color. We see IQ and income level.
Yeah. Get me.
You don't understand my life has changed.
Opposed to my dick going, hold on.
Checks. Last one.
So,
guys, you want this.
I'm telling you, man.
I don't care what you do with this. This is the best of I'm not selling you religion, an exercise, or
and it's
something that changed my life. I got a portable bidet.
It's relaxed.
Now, I had a bidet to the age of 15. Once they took it away, it scarred me. Psychologically, something was wrong with it. Something's wrong with it. I'd have to go see a psychiatrist. See, once I got the bidet, my youth came back. It was unbelievable. I will sit on that bidet and just think about nothing. That little water hitting your muffler. You just sit there. All your problems go away. Everything. It's better than that fucking soap they used to have. Calgon. Calgon. Take me away. Calgon. Fuck Calgon. This is a bidet. You just sit there. You let that water hit your muffler and everything. And then it hits the back of your scrotum. So it's cleaning at the same time. You get like a little bag of the algae, whatever the algae is back there. And nobody bothers you, you don't bother nobody. You'll stop hooking up with your friends, you'll stop bowling, you'll stop wasting time. You found the fountain, you just sit there and stuff like that. And God forbid you get the hot water one.
That's when the party really starts. That's when the party really starts. You understand me? That's when you throw the TV out the window. It's over. Fuck Facebook. I'm done with Facebook. I got a bidet. I don't need no social media. You just sit there all day, just with that little hot water, just spitting up at your little muffler, and you're going through all these land fantasies of Game of Thrones and shit. You all send your wife now, you just shoot the motherfucker at that point. You're like that South African with no legs or talents, whatever. That's what happens. You have a good day. She knocked on the door. What are you doing in there?
His other nicknames.
Any Christmas party? I'll figure that out the way first.
Yeah.
All right, shut up. Back your time in the sun. Shut up and let's have some fun. I love Christmas. I'm Catholic. Anybody else?
Yes,
right on, but I don't have to go to church anymore because my grandma died. That's right, she took one for the team and we got our Sundays back. It is awesome. We'll have pancakes any day of the week, old lady. Not just Sundays at 2 p.m. I'm very Catholic. I was actually molested. Thank you for laughing. That's why. Thank you. Thank you. I'm serious. No, thank you. I'm serious. Thank you. Last night the crowd booed. I'm like, how can you boo me for being molested? That's wrong. It's not like it was my fault. Like, my lips are so supple when blowing out a candle. There was no turning back for that old fella. No, that's not what happened. I didn't blow anybody. I just got my balls fondled. True story. I got money from the church, $6,382. Worth it. Jesus totally bought me my first car. Thanks for the fire chicken, JC. That's right, I got a Trans Am. I'm fucking crazy. Some of you are laughing at that. Other people, I'm guessing, are Baptists. Judging from inside your house. How'd you get so many ladies? That's fucking awesome. There's 3 ladies there. I like you, man. You're wearing a vest. Listen, fuck my arms. They can be cold. Keep my titties warm. Look sexy, though. Look sexy, okay? You're wearing a turtleneck. That's sexy, too, but it also says I'm shut down for the winter. Girl, my pubes long. Girl, my pubes long. See you in the spring. There's going to be a lily pad in the tub. I like when girls wear a tube top. That is fucking fantastic. Yes, because a tit will fly out, sir. A tit will fly out. Tube top just released every so often for no apparent reason. If you're ever in a grocery store, woman's wearing a tube top, follow her. Not too close. Give her to fucking stay back a little bit. Her tit will fly out for no apparent reason. You'll just hear her fucking going over. Listen, you and 2 little boys. Oh my God, I can't believe we seen a titty. High five. She will not notice until she gets to frozen. She'll just walk around the store with that lefty out there the whole time. As soon as she leans in to get some ice cream, that's when her nipple's going to get caught on the glass. Now's your chance. I'll save you. The boob releases from the glass. You're on the front page of the St. Paul Times. Hero saves people. Bill Allen.
Yeah.
You gotta take care of your health, though.
Oh my God!
Don't take your health for granted.
I guarantee it really sucks.
About a year ago, on a Thursday morning,
Now that thing is so different. So,
comedian that health insurance. I told myself his job is Joe's gonna sleep it off and be fine. Woke up the next day, surrenders had turned to blister. So at that point, I went straight to the doctor, not so much to find out if I had herpes, as to confirm that I had herpes. Again, blisters were not good.
and like the inside.
Friday, went in to get tested. Since it was a Friday,
Like the
I had to wait all weekend for the
wearable
results. So I spent that weekend doing what any man that thinks he just contracted herpes would do. I drank and cried as I looked at thousands of pictures of dicks with herpes on the internet. Only to get a call from my doctor on Monday telling me that I had shingles, the adult version of chickenpox. How and why it manifests itself on my genitalia, I don't know, but I didn't care because it wasn't herpes. And that taught me a very, very valuable life lesson, which is it's all a matter of perspective. I'm going to say it one more time. It's all a matter of perspective. Because again, this happened on Thursday. If you'd have come to me on Wednesday and told me I was going to get dick shingles, I'd be like, why me, Lord? Why me? I realize now. But after spending an entire weekend thinking I had herpes, I found out I had dick shingles, and I was like, God is good. Okay, I'm on cloud nine with dick shingles, baby.
But I get it, you know what I'm saying? They're just trying to relate to you, you know what I'm saying? Which is cool. Like, I've been places, people don't give a fuck about relating to you. Like Boston. Been to Boston. Boston racist as shit. Like, Boston's so racist, it's the south of the East Coast, you know what I'm saying? Like, Boston's so racist, I seen a white customer follow a black store owner around his own store. Hey, buddy, can I help you? Motherfucker, this is my store, asshole. What are you doing in my office? Hey, man, just making sure you don't rob yourself. Jeez.
I've given myself to B-Man my second sophomore year.
Because that's the thing, if you're black and you had a good run in with the police, you're basically the farmer that saw the hill. That's who you are. That's how you sound. You sound like the farmer who saw the hill. What I saw was the right guy something bad. You didn't just let me go.
Yeah. Burns was the best. Burns is the Burn Chrysler. We were at a cowboy ranch, and the guy.
Last black person to have a positive interaction with the police to speak about it on the record was Ice Cube.
And that's all we had the whole.
Just yesterday, them fools tried to blast. Saw the police, and they. That was 30 years ago. And we never forgot that one cop. And he didn't even do shit to Ice Cube. He didn't pull over and give him ice cream. He didn't let him out. Ice Cube was sitting in the red like that cop saw Ice Cube and drove off, and Ice Cube was like, oh shit, I gotta go to the studio right now. Call DJ Pooh, we got to fucking make a track about this shit. What's the score to make a supersonic game?
Yeah, and then so when you talked to board members, I was like, hold up, Brett. I was like, you know, I thought it happens to me so much. I thought he was actually doing.
Oh, motherfucker, man! It's a fucked up world, but they got rock stars are all fucking.
On the phone, he's like, Tony, let me tell you something. I was like, hold up, man. I'm not running.
And it kind of looks like
yeah. Burns my favorite. Burns are good. Burns good. Friends. All the different variations of it are good. Just made my kid laugh. And that's what like. It was so funny. All the guys that worked at Hot Box were fans of podcasts, and they put up a sign, like 30 years of Kool-Aid, 47 years of Kool-Aid on the fucking marquee. Those make me laugh hard as fuck. It's, I look forward to I was upset that they weren't rolling with dad, but they've never rolled with dad. They start doing coffee. I just want to see Carmen Alexa's tits. She's like,
because it's a mental health. We've reached
it's the mental health portion of the pandemic. This is where it gets fun. Now you see absolute lunatics just walking around. You're like, what? The other day, I was walking downtown and I saw a guy pull down his pants. Just in public. Nice, beautiful day. Pulls down his pants, starts spray shitting. Just a full nice spray shit. Which you don't see every day. Just a full world of insanity. I was like, oh, smokes. Spray shitting. Then some woman's walking by in the other direction. Right? She goes, sir, put on a mask. Why do you care about this woman's status? What is this even a concern? He's spray shitting off the wall in public. I mean, obviously he's vaccinated. The vaccine gave me AIDS. Whatever. The news is saying that, by the way. The same vaccine is giving you HIV. I can't get it. I still respect them. I still love them. You know, you just get older. You think you have like fucking answers. Once you get that first hand that comes out, you think, I'm a man. What the fuck talking to me like that, bitch? I'm in the 7th grade. I got a mustache and shit. You know, that's us. That's all of us. Every fucking man in this room. Oh, fucking cocksucker. I'll beat my father up. I knew that was not going to fucking happen as well. I didn't have no guns, and I had like a water pistol or a fucking yo-yo or some shit. Where am I going with this? But, you know, that's what happens. That's what fucking happens. Because I started like drifting apart from that. The girl was trying to this girl one day, and he came home. I put him in the closet. We were fucking shambles. We were just trying to make 2 momos in the 6th grade. And this motherfucker came in. He's like, what's going on, man? Like that one? And he opened up the closet. Like, he had every fucking thing I tried to do, he figured out. Like, if I'd steal a bicycle and try to hide it, he'd fucking find it. Everything I did, he was one of those motherfuckers. Oh, I found that fucking $20 bill you stole. He used to have money everywhere. Once I turned like 12, I'm gonna rob this motherfucker. He had money everywhere. He had a bottle of fucking hundreds that he would put change in at night. So I would take all the change out, and he would say, what happened to my change? I don't know. He would say, how the fuck don't you know? It's you, me, and your mother. Unless your motherfucker stole the money, I wouldn't start to steal him and my mother get into arguments. I said, they won't fucking down. Let's think up. My son would never rob you. Fuck yeah, I robbed this motherfucker. And he had thousands in that house. Thousands. But he knew how to take his hair out and put in a rubber band. He turned the rubber band around 3 times and counted them. Oh, this motherfucker, he'd write on the first 3 bills. Because sometimes I just pull them out, so he'd write on it. So he had to look at the thing and go, somebody stole my fucking money. And he kept telling my mother, somebody keeps stealing my money. I was like, who's going to steal your money? Somebody's stealing my money. Then one day he set me up. He put the money on the counter. I was too stupid. When I went to go for the fucking rubber band broke and all the $100 bills that floated in. Okay, he comes right in. He's like, ah! It was you that was robbing me all these fucking years. That was a fucking, you know, it wasn't that in love. I just thought he was going against me. We were bumping heads. I just thought that fucker, I'm gonna rob this motherfucker from tax out. There was this guy, Bonnie Alba, that means red water. He used to hang at my mother's bar. He was a heroin dealer. Like Madison. He would make calls to pay for it. And then they ran the fucking bar because of him. I can definitely see. And my sister father went. Yeah, I was a child. The fuck I tell you, I'm talking on the phone. Let some people in there. Now, my father bailed my mother out. He took the money he had put away. Because at this time, he still had 2 butcher shops and a flower shop. He had 10 companies. My mother's nemesis in the bookmaking operation. The guy needed help with muscle, so he went to work for that guy as muscle. So we had this crack in the fucking house. But all he was doing was fighting against my mother because my mother was fucking out with drugs. And they would just
just at each other's neck, and here I'm trying to fucking rob him, bust his balls. So we just was going somewhere else, you know. And he would tell me, no matter if I go to the bar, you're gonna end up like one of those fucking losers anyway. And I would really get pissed off.
Just watch the two of them try to fucking cohabitate. And then just right before they do it, and like, tell her, I like hold out like babies and then I like very like I don't like that shit. Very just on the lips. Yeah. And then I'm like, okay. And it was just something like that. Kidding? What's it? Some families do that. Some families have lives because my dad will live something so I just really knows because you can tell from the drive. Yeah. Like once you get that kiss, that's like a real sad. He's like, yeah, we had to kiss my lips. Titties in your mouth. I bet that he started to put together that if you brush your teeth, you had to drink, right? Like, oh crap, that's fine. Yeah. And then I come home with tons of drunk porn. My dad's like, a lot of cologne tonight, buddy. I was like, nah, you know, business. And he's like, yeah, I know. My mom was like, oh, what? Remember when you thought, I thought that drunk porn, when I was in
you can use electricity in the Sabbath. That's when you know what to do. The light's on, it's on.
That is
Right,
the nicest smell that exists. I looked for corn bars and I looked for the best smell I've ever had. Obsession. Obsession for man. Obsession also type of obsession. Obsession smell so fucking good. To this day, I think I'm always looking to smell of obsession.
So maybe you got an Orthodox Jewish family in your building or your neighborhood, and maybe they taught you.
It was such a fresh. What I got now is phenomenal. I like nice smell. I like body wash. I like fresh. I don't like clothes. I don't like.
And that coke at this guy's house turned me into a savage that I was listening to you guys' story, right?
Like 9 rings. You're like, how do I look? Hey! And then Sebastian's like, smell good. It's like, yeah. I actually texted him and told him I'm wearing cologne for your show. That's what's happening. I feel pretty. It was like so aggressive. What was it for the show? It's I didn't pronounce the cologne right. Oh, somebody sent me one. Cologne? Yeah. Savage? Savage. Savage. Last year, that's now that is a huge decline because it was 23 in 2021, 4 in 2022, and then 2. Why is that? Because they're doing a great job with homeless people. Salvage. It's a proactive approach. Maybe I need to add a little. Here's the thing about it, like cologne. And anytime, like if you don't have it on, a guy wearing cologne for me, I'm like, Jesus Christ, it's so aggressive. It doesn't like feel subtle in the slightest. It never feels subtle. It always feels like it's overwhelming. You want cologne to be like, if you go in to give the person a hug, you go, oh, right. But not like you're in the elevator, you're like, what's wrong with you, man? What's wrong with this Uber driver? Yeah. You ever get in an Uber and you're like, Jesus, bro, you are nuts. I think you might have COVID. Yeah. What did I say? That's a version. I said one time, I said, I didn't wear cologne tonight. Rodney, you like cologne? But luckily my Uber driver put on enough for both of us. Gami wants me to watch fucking Dracar. The best is when you get an Uber driver just to talk shit, reckless shit about people. Just start, like, just go about races in general. Women, just women drivers. Just, yeah, man, I don't know, man. I don't think women should be driving SUVs. Hey, buddy, I tell you right now. Yeah. My country, cut their hats off. And wave them in the face. All right. That's a pretty good episode. Yeah. Hopefully we'll get a PI out of this. I really hope that a PI reaches out. Yeah.
I would love someone that just is like,
I'm assuming right now you're on the road as we as this airs.
yeah, I'm on the road.
Are you doing dates on the way back?
I don't think so.
You haven't decided yet?
I haven't decided yet. I don't think so. And by the way, if one of these Hollywood PI companies, we can just trade out a straight up, what do they call it? A retainer. We get one PI. Probably give us like a young one. I want a young one. Fucking reckless. I want crazy. Like, I want fun. Yeah, that kind. And then we'll just we'll just put little banners every now and then. I'll pop one on YouTube. Dirt. We're gonna fucking start off big and get you guys to dossier our wives. And I want to just
and then the staff.
I want dossiers on the staff. I want like, you know what I would like? I would like inside, like just give you a call, heads up, the dog. And then you can just be like, just drop it on them so you know you got eyes on them.
So you're just like, how was that chicken sandwich?
Yeah, just, I would love
Like milkshake, really?
And then what's our first comment we're going to dossier? It's got to be someone fun.
Yeah. Well, that guy might be like,
That's the perfect way to end this episode.
All right. Love you. Love you too.
And so you've got these homeless people that opt out for living on the street. Is there an answer here? Who the hell knows? But I am so impressed.
You had a TV contract.
Yeah, TV contracts, and inside a morality clause, signed up to do a gay porn, and they were like, it's not that bad, but like, there was a Fair magazine, 100%.
This episode of Two Girls One Cave is brought to you by Policy Genius. There's never a bad time. Save money if you're a homeowner, if you're an auto owner. These guys can help you save money in both categories, one or the other, actually. Go to policygenius.com, answer a few quick questions about yourself, your property, and then let them work their magic. They will shop and send to you all the best rates out there, and they will choose to switch. The best part, I think, is that they do the switching for you. You don't have to be burdened with having to call and sign up. They take care of that for you. They'll compare and they'll find this stuff for you, get you switched for free. That is the kind of service that has earned them dozens and hundreds of 5-star ratings. So if you are a homeowner, head to policygenius.com right now to get started. They've saved their home and auto insurance customers an average of $1,127 a year. Who knows what weirdly specific amount they can save. Welcome to another episode of Two Bears, One Cave. It's Bert. Welcome back. You took an impromptu vacation. How was everything?
It was awesome. Yeah, it was really great. Really great. Took my daughter to the COVID hotspot.
Yeah,
Arizona.
So nice. Good dad.
I was such a banana fucking ass.
About what?
I perfected my day drinking though, like to a next level. Like literally, I mean, hit it out of the fucking park.
Oh, that's so cool. I'm proud of you. Tell me about it.
Is Element a sponsor today?
No.
Well, how about FitFine? Is FitFine a sponsor today?
I don't think so.
Man, I've used the fuck out of those.
That Element actually, I started using that too.
I use it every morning. I love it. I wish they were sponsored. And I
know.
Slide it in organically.
Because what you get from it is the electrolytes without the sugar, which most sports drinks have. All of them have, minus the guys. So what's in the half gallon?
It's definitely Kool-Aid.
It's Kool-Aid.
It's Kool-Aid. I had a rough morning. I had a really rough morning.
Does it make you feel better when you had a roast?
Yeah, well, it's a treat. It's like look, I've loaded myself up with treats. I got a candy bar. I've got a soda. I've got a.
There's a lot of shit going on.
So last night we watched. I want to talk about. Hang on. I want to finish points so that I don't leave fucking. So remind me to tell you about the vacation. But I watched the Kissing Booth.
How is it?
On the right shoulder.
Loved it.
It's like
why? Because the gays are there or what?
There are. That's not
like, God damn it.
No. I actually didn't like the way they portrayed the two gay couples.
Is it a scripted show?
It's a scripted show. It's like the biggest hit. It's the biggest thing.
I watched 2 other shows on Netflix that are reality dating shows that I love. Actually, 3. What? I've watched Dating Around, and then I started watching Dating Around Brazil, Indian Matchmaking, and Love on the Spectrum. Love on the Spectrum is autistic people dating. It's fascinating. It's so endearing. It's fascinating. They're like, every single, like, sit down, they're like, why do you want a woman, like, or a girlfriend? The person would be like, just to experience love, have love my heart. Everyone's so sincere. And then they just basically, their conversation, some of them need like help on how to date, like socially date, but everything they say is everything you would say, but minus the bullshit of dressing it up. So they'll be like, they'll sit down and they'll be like, what are you looking for? Like right away. And then the person's like, someone who's nice and likes to have fun. And then they'll talk and they'll be like, yeah, I don't really think it's you. And then they'll be like, it's
Love on the Spectrum. I'm texting my daughters right now.
It's so good.
Oh, my daughters are in their dating shows like that.
Oh my God. Did you watch Indian Matchmaking?
No, these were
God, and that's arranged marriages, and it's fantastic. It's so good. It's so good.
This is blowing my mind.
This one
I am so into Indian chicks. And by the way, I would say I was into Indian chicks when I was like when I was a kid. There was this girl, Shaw. I forget her name. First name. I forget her name. But she forget her name entirely. I think her last name is Shaw. Okay. And she used to play tennis with us. She was so pretty. I've always been into Indian chicks, but I never like got.
There's some super hot ones.
Yeah. Oh, for real? Yeah. So Indian matchmaker and autistic.
No. Love on the Spectrum.
Well, let's go on the nose of the name.
Yeah.
Autistic dating.
Yeah, they don't do that. Wait, tennis. You brought up tennis. Did you play tennis as a kid? Yeah, me too. I started playing again. Really? Yeah. You think so? Oh. Yeah. But wait, I remember one time I was on a podcast and I told Rogan and he goes, I definitely did. He goes, let me see it. And I didn't do it. And then he was confused. He goes, wait, have you ever done this one? I said, no. And he goes, what made you think you could do one? I go, no. And he goes, wait, I actually thought you might be able to do one. And I was like, no, not at all. Yeah. Also, were you saying this because this is how you'll approach tennis? You'll be like, I will destroy it. But I haven't really played tennis.
No, it's Ron. It's Ron's way. It's the game, the head game. We were on a houseboat one time in Lake Powell for Travel Channel.